Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And Helix be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And Helix be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
We switching over the mics inside. So you don't like him off top?
I don't like him at all. I don't like him or his whole team. But
the pops, though, the pops is official.
No, the one thing I can take from this,
Uh-huh.
as a dad
Yeah, come on.
Being there for your kids.
He there for his kid.
Like,
He
right.
there for his kid.
I love that. And I love that the kids ride with them because, you know, sometimes kids ain't shit.
Language.
Sorry.
Language.
That's my one.
Clearly.
That was my one.
Jesus.
That was
We
my one.
didn't even get through the first 5 minutes before you demonetized.
That was my one. That was my one.
Demonetized.
That was my one. That was my one. And you know what the algorithm said? The algorithm said, "You give
guys, they gotta hit the like button now because they definitely not pushing this out.
they say King is in his feelings.
Oh my Lord.
But anyway, I can't stand the whole family, right? The whole family sucked, like from the brother on. And I believe they set Ryan up. Be real with you.
You said okay.
Right? I believe they set Ryan up. Kind of like how Antonio Tarver led to Bernard Hopkins.
That was interesting.
You saw that
yeah,
one, right?
I peeped that. That's interesting. He tried to.
You saw the Zab Judah one too?
I'm 75% through the zab. I like the zab one so far, but the Tarver joint, he's trying to imply something, and I don't know where he's going with that.
All right, I can tell you, I can give you firsthand account when Ryan was going to fight Tank. Bernard tried to touch him. Right at the weigh-in. That's where the fight happened.
Okay.
So, all right. So,
what does this mean? Like he got illegal substance on his hand to make people.
Yeah, that part.
Stop. That's what we do. That's what Tarver's doing. He got something going on.
You know what's crazy?
Talk to me. I want to hear this.
Bernard has been having allegations surrounding him for a second.
Wait, so other boxers are saying that Bernard run around, he touch you,
like, don't let Bernard. You got to go back and see it. It's like somebody had put a timeline to it, and it was a conspiracy against
put gallery on because it ain't switching, so you can see both of us. Okay, continue.
Yeah, so it's like it's been it's just Bernard got some stuff surrounding.
He got some stuff going on.
And what I don't want, I don't want to convict the dude.
Yeah.
When we're without evidence, right? So I'm gonna keep it PG. Okay. I'm just gonna be like this, but I'm like, yo, Bernard, dudes is watching you. Like,
so this is what they're saying is happening with the resurgence. Like remember when he had his second half?
Oh, when he was an alien.
Yeah. So they say this is what contributed.
Yeah, quite possibly.
That's crazy.
For Antonio to come out and say it like that.
That was wild. That was wild.
But he's like, because listen, defamation is real.
Yes.
So you without any facts.
Yeah. Exactly.
Run around here talk about so
such. Yeah, that is my legal team will be addressing you shortly.
Yes, we're gonna have a cease and desist.
Exactly.
like back full circle back to what we was talking about.
Yes.
I think she need to shut up. Yes. Rick Ross came out and said shut up, and we ain't had no problem with Rick Ross making her shut up. Cease and desist needs to happen. All right, we got Solve.
All right, Solve. There we go. We finally get some be able to switch cameras because Zoom don't want to switch until a third person joins the fray.
Jesus.
All right. We're hot. We're hot. We're hot. We're live. You're outside. You're all the way outside. We already got demonetized in 5 minutes because of King.
What happened? What did you have playing?
So what they said is so Back from the Dead said Cog is definitely the facts guy and King is looking at the National Enquirer. But on God and them, every time I tell y'all a conspiracy theory, it turned out to be true. and y'all can sit here and stick your head in the bushes. I'm gonna wait for the factual information.
You are the Lord of
I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm gonna sit back and wait for the factuals. I say, Pompeii is about to blow. Pompeii is about to blow. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go to New York. Y'all can stay in Pompeii. Y'all be like, oh, King is just so full of it, and y'all all got burnt to a crisp. So I just want to tell y'all, I said what I said, and it is what it is.
Man.
No, I did not play Tokon this weekend. I'm gonna get into what I was playing, and I'm gonna tell you why I didn't play Tokon this weekend.
Okay.
Because Cough put 92 said that we played Tokon.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Cough.
I'll talk a little bit about it.
Oh, you played that?
We're gonna talk. Okay. Oh, we got Teddy. Let's get Teddy P real quick, so if you got to check. Oh, you ain't logged in.
Hold on a second. I'm grabbing.
All right, give you
right now.
Give me a second. Give you a second. But we'll head to that Teddy P. But we'll get started.
All right, I got it.
Yes. Oh, you got it. Okay.
Teddy P, $2 super chat. What happened to Diddy's assistant? Negan's needed.
Not sure. Yeah, listen, man. The road to Germany
is over.
It's over. We have achieved our goal, and we will be there in Cologne.
Greetings, little monkeys.
You know what was crazy about it, so I literally was on unlock before we did this. So I have, because Addict hit me. He like, yo, what happened on this day that we got this resurgence in subscribers and viewership? So I was like, oh, that must have been a day I was on live. So I got new people who have never saw me tuned in after seeing me there. Seeing me as Diddy's assistant. Talking about, this is what it is in the realm. This is what we do.
This is what ILP is
This is
about.
what ILP is all about. That's why I said, I had to put a timestamp disclaimer. The reasons for these actions.
The pinned message. This is the pinned message at the front.
I'm glad that y'all realize this is what we're about. This is what we're about. So if you can see behind me the plethora of costumes that man Salve has had me wear.
This man got put it up. I
gotta it's double-sided, right?
That's crazy.
On the other side, it's more costumes.
That's crazy, right?
So I got to give a shout out to that man, and sending out plushies and ornaments. He got ornaments because Diddy's home. Got ornaments. We trying to get Diddy racing with the new lube oil.
We got to shout out the homie 3-Bit, man. I ain't seen him in a minute. He said, "Good to see all the Lords morning watching during gym time." Salute, 3-Bit in the building, man. Salute. And also,
don't be lifting while we talking because I might make you.
You
may need a spot. You may need a spot with this one.
Anyway, let's get it going. Hear ye, and we are live. And welcome to the ILP Podcast LLC and LordsofGaming.net. What happened?
I'm looking at Aaron PRD. He said Tokon is not a real fighter game. I don't respect.
We gotta hug Aaron. Aaron been very angry lately. I don't know what happened to Aaron, man. He's been loving life. I don't know. He just don't like that no more. Shout out to Aaron.
Like
yeah, no doubt. And welcome to the ILP Podcast LLC, LordsofGaming.net, episode number 458. Have another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we got Asha Sharma teasing things. Elder Scrolls 6. Kingdom Hearts 4 reveal. That was fresh off the press.
Wild.
Yeah, that was crazy. I got questions, man. So Addict, better hurry up. Get here, wherever you at. I got questions. We got Wolverine PS5. Boy, to discuss there. Madden NFL 27 and the Xbox Elite Series 3 controller leak to discuss. So we're going to get right into it. So let's introduce those gaming night to the realm here at the round table. Hopefully Addict. I know he's in the bushes. I was up late. He was up. I don't know. He probably in the bushes. We see what's. I'll go check on him, see what's going on. But until then, we got our most technical gaming on the solo game list for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity, Messiah, and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
Doing good. Yeah, just chilling. Family's here from PR. Wifey's out there. They just finished riding bikes in Central Park, the Lego store. They're going, they're doing the touristy thing, which is funny because it's like when we go with them, it's us doing it too because we don't do it as New Yorkers. Like,
yes, we never take advantage of it.
After like 13 years, my wife is like, she's a full-bred New Yorker now. She's like, we don't need to do any of this stuff. So, we do it when they come and they want to go do this stuff. So
nice.
It's fun. I'll meet up with them later on today.
Nice.
But yeah, man, doing good. Like, just exhausted, getting ready for them to come, getting ready for Cologne. It's been a brother. Oh my God. I'm excited but exhausted.
Yeah.
Because remember, Tuesday we got
Tuesday we got a situation going on. Yeah, Tuesday we got a situation.
Exactly. So yeah, it's just one thing right after another. But earlier in the week I did get to play Marvel Tokon. Have it on PC. I guess they patched whatever the issues were. I never saw any issues. I didn't play the early betas or anything like that, so I didn't see any issues. By the time I was able to play it on PC, there was no issues that I could tell, really.
Okay.
In terms of performance and things like that, hitching, anything like that, like it plays pretty smoothly. And what can I say about it? I think I mentioned this before. I am not the tag fighting guy.
Yeah,
I am the old school one-on-one. I love looking at a character or looking at an opponent and seeing what their strengths and weaknesses are and attacking those and having to do that on the fly in the moment as you're playing, as opposed to Diaphone, right?
Diaphone.
Right, I said his name. Diaphone. Yeah, Diaphone said it perfectly, where it's like tag fighters, you're playing the game and getting your moves off, and in doing that, you should be able to beat your opponent if you're better at it at that than they are, right? It's less about figuring out what your opponent does well, attacking the weaknesses and stuff like that. It's less about that. And it was the first time I really heard somebody really elaborate on it in a way that I because again, I've always felt that way. It's just like I just don't like these kind of games. Give me Marvel Superheroes 2 any day.
Gotcha.
Give me another Children of the Atom any day. Again. So what's good about this for somebody who doesn't like tag fighters is that you don't necessarily have to tag your team in and out. You can focus on one character the whole time because they share a life bar throughout. So it's not like each character when they jump in.
So it's not like when you tag him, he rested, he get his energy back up.
He rested. No, it's one bar for everybody, right? So what do I have to say? In terms of looks, the game is absolutely beautiful. I think that's why I still picked it up. I was like, I need to see this in motion. I love ArcSys. Like ArcSys is really special. The game is absolutely gorgeous. I love the kind of changes to the art style. And it's funny when you look at when you look at the character models with old costumes on, like classic costumes on, it looks a little bit weird because it's not really drawn that way. Yeah. But again, the game, it looks beautiful. It runs beautifully. Animations are fantastic. Movesets, right? When you look at movesets, to me, a lot of it is gleaned from those classic Capcom games. Like a lot of the moves that you expect from a Captain America. The Captain America is going to do a Dragon Punch, right? Yes. Captain America is going to do a Charging Star and a Shield Slash, like something that looks very similar to those moves. So I won't say I'm disappointed because it's like, all right, it's a new game. Like, give me something different. But it does. Those characters do feel like characters that would have those type of moves. So I can't begrudge them that too much. Like it's you're kind of aping the best, right? Like these Capcom games from the past are absolute classics, and they don't really age necessarily, right? Because of the art styles, the old ones, like they don't age poorly. Those are still fantastic games to go back to and play and look at. So the one thing, again, with tag fighters like this, the moves are very simple. Like a lot of times you have different moves. If you're like pressing forward, pressing up, pressing down in a button combination, you'll get a different move, right? So that what that does is that the pace of the game is very quick because you're getting off moves kind of quickly. And in that sense, for noobs coming in, you're not doing any crazy quarter circles or full circles forwards and stuff like that. Stuff that I'm used to doing in 2D fighters. You're not really doing that. So it is very much pick up and play, and you could just mash buttons and do something hot is going to happen on the screen, right? So you have fun in that regard. It like all tag fighters is very juggle heavy. It's very combo juggle heavy, where you can you lift the guy up into the air, you jump up, hit him with a couple of things, your team member tags in, add some more stuff, add some more stuff, and then you can finish off with a super and things like that. Very flashy, very combo heavy. Again, but within that, it does have its own sort of level of depth, right? It's not like it's a good fighting game in this day and age is a game that can kind of walk that line between being accessible to the casual and also kind of having the depth for the hardcore. And I think it does both of those things. I think it just ultimately, for me, the crux of what that game is doesn't appeal to me because, again, I'd rather be a heavy grounded fighter. I like doing the quarter circle forwards. I love doing that's just the way I like to play fighting games. And in that regard, I'm never really going to go crazy
John
deep into
said you
this
could
game.
still do the motion if you want. That's what Black John said.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? You can when it comes to a Dragon Punch move or a whatchamacall, like a charging move, you do the motion. And it kind of does do it. It does do it. So it is weird that it doesn't just do some random stuff.
Like an accessibility thing? You think they just made a design
honestly,
decision to kind of make it easy for everybody?
I don't know because I haven't looked at it in
for casual platform and casual people.
How the platform gotta catch smoke?
The platform is a casual platform. It's a casual game made for casual people with casual characters in a casual universe.
The publisher, not the platform, because it's also on PC. The publisher, if you want to call them casual,
it's not fully on PC. It's partially on PC.
Never mind that, Sam. That gets interfered with his narrative.
You do get the PlayStation Studios, intro at the beginning of the game.
That's right.
Thus, his commentary has changed about the game.
And notice if you don't live in a country that
that's true.
supports
No,
that,
he right.
you so it ain't fully on the platform. So it's fully it's fully on one platform, but it's not fully all over the world. So let's please keep to the facts, because Cog is the facts guy, right? Let's stick to the facts. All right. So again, let's get back to this casual fighting game that does casual moves for casual people.
So funny when a logo pops up in front of something, how opinion of something could change. It's just so crazy. It's crazy. It's wild. It's wild. It's wild. If it's at Xbox Game Studios, how this whole dynamic would change.
Yo.
Don't put up chain. Don't.
The Rock.
I don't like. Hold on. I gotta put the camera on you. I don't like what you're doing. Listen, man. We're about to indict you like Hov. We're about to indict you.
Yo, listen to this. And like Rock Nation, I'll walk. Anyway.
You out here silencing people. You in trouble right now. Charlamagne in trouble. Everybody in trouble.
Everybody got to be with that. That's how I be sometimes. Inquiring minds want to know.
You are ridiculous. Continue.
So look. So anyway, I do agree with King though. Like for me, for the type of fighting game I like to play and how I like to play fighting games, it does feel casual, 100%. The depth is in the combos, the juggling. That's where the
shaving your beard, yo. Don't be let
him work. Let him work, son.
Don't be shaving your beard while he agreeing with him.
Let him work. He
talk your talk.
Yo, for 5 seconds ago, he thought it was slander, but then my man pulls up and said, "Nah, let's get back to that." Let's get back to that.
Look, he knows that. Like I just can't. Like again, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, people love that, and I love that game aesthetically as the classic that it is. I'm not gonna sit there, playing competitively from Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Now we throw on Marvel superheroes, that's a different story. We throw on Children of the Atom, that's a different story. But yeah, so look, it's fantastic for what it is. If you're into that type of game, which is prominent in the scene right now, you're gonna love it. I think it's very well made. But ultimately, I'm gonna go through the story mode with all the different teams. I'm gonna see the characters. I want to see the scenarios. The story is foolish and stupid, but I'm always down for a story. Yeah. I'm always down for a story where the boss is like, I'm here for the fight. I'm here for the fight, and that's all I'm here for, right? And the thing is, if you're not good enough, the crazy thing is, right? So the premise is that if whatever team is selected to represent your world, if they lose, first of all, they have to be tested to see if they're even good enough to fight you. Right?
That was some okay.
Yeah. And then if they are, right, and they go against the his name is the champion. Then if you go against the champion and lose, they give the impression is given that the world is destroyed. Like if you lose,
reality is over. Oh, so they also some Secret Wars, some multiverse.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. But what he does though, what he actually does, he disappears the world and he has them in some pocket dimension getting their weight up. He's like, nah, y'all need to get so he enslaves them in order to make them better fighters. Yo, you see everybody in the world doing jailhouse exercises.
They out here doing diamond push-ups.
Yeah, because they lost to him, so they you gotta get
he's a unique character, this champion person.
The champion of the universe.
Wait, no,
he is a real character.
No, it's the champion in the universe.
They doing my champion. All right, with Power Stone.
All right, so
you didn't know this?
No,
I didn't know.
All right. So let me. So for people that don't know, the whole premise around Tokon Fighting Championship is the fact that the champion goes around challenging worlds. Now, before he never had a consigliere that would go out in front of him and be like, "Oh, the champion is here." So they added special stuff to that,
like a Silver Surfer type, like a herald,
like the herald. Yeah. Right?
So he got a little herald, like the champion's here at your world.
And she go out and she tell you that he's here to destroy your joint.
I got to stop you for 1 second. It was 1 minute. This is young Cog now. Just getting in the books. This is the greatest thing you ever did. This is where you stamp my man. You don't realize this. So I bought Silver Surfer. This is where they did the Volume 3 rerun.
Right.
And I bought Silver Surfer. It was with you. And I had a comic book about the plastic in my backboard, right? Yeah. And then I kind of beaten it. So I'm like, yo, who's this, D? And you was like, oh, you don't know, that's the champion of the universe. And then Surfer beat him. He was like, oh, you don't even realize. Like, you don't know what the champion. I was like, what did the champion do? He was like, he told me he used to come down and terrorize Earth's heroes.
Yeah, everybody.
And stuff. So I was so proud when you told me that. Like, you made my man Power. I was like, oh, Silver Surfer's ill. Like,
Yeah. So
sorry, I
he
want to
didn't
tell you
like
that was an old
loss.
throwback.
So he didn't like that loss that he had from your man.
Yeah,
So he went out and sought out the Power Stone.
got you.
So that'll never happen again.
Yeah, right.
That part. So,
continue.
all right. So the champion of the universe,
Yeah.
the reason why he's a champion of the universe, because he goes to different galaxies and different planets, and he fights the best fighter on that planet.
Right.
Marvel 2-in-1, the thing, had him land on Earth.
Mhm.
All the champions, all the strongest fighters got ready to fight him, and he will fight them in a boxing ring. He thought boxing was one of the best pugilistic arts, right? So I was like, oh, this is dope. So this is around the time that Muhammad Ali versus Superman book came out.
I remember that. Yeah.
Right? So I got that book as a dope book. Marvel needed to find something of that stature. So they invented this character, the champion, like to probably equate Muhammad Ali, right? And he would fight all of them. Well, the thing was fighting him. Well, he was the last guy standing. He beat the hell out of everybody. He beat everybody. And the thing gave him a good one. And he was like, yo, type of thing, good going, whatever. He gave him an honorary championship, but left.
Oh, Hollywood Rules is official. Marvel 2 and the Thing annual number 7. He got the book ready.
He got the book.
He got the book ready.
Me and him talk in the background.
Shout out to Hollywood Rules.
Congratulations on your marriage, sir. That's my dude. Your package is on the way this week. So again, this guy is a literal beast. He goes to your planet to whip your best dude. So the fact that they made this game, and I found out that he was the end boss, it made it perfect because it's a fighting game, and he goes to the reason why you have groups. This is the reason why you have groups now, because at first it wasn't making sense to me, but you have groups now because now you have a group to go up against them. Now, if you play Token Fighting Champions, Token Fighting Souls, you get a chance to see that there's a whole storyline to it.
Hold
What
on.
happened?
Croft, that better not be true. I might be in. He said the leaks say that Surfer is going to be a DLC character.
Yeah.
Oh, don't say that. I had to be in there. I done changed my
he-
whole narrative about the game.
Oh no, he is. I knew you was already in anyway. I wasn't even gonna sit here and wait for you. He's in. Once he's in, I expect to see the runner. I expect to see a whole bunch of people. But
All right, continue, sorry.
But at the end of the day, they kept true to comic book law, right? And the characters that they do use is very strategic in how they do it, and the story that they tell is a very good comic booky story.
Okay.
Not none of that stuff with the BS in it, that you get in modern crap now, but very sensible to Japanese and early comic book law. Where characters look like characters, play like characters, talk like characters, and be characters, right? Instead of pushing a political narrative to push an agenda, right? God forbid a game be a game, right? But this game actually is probably one of the top narrative games. The only issue that I would have with this game that is so casualized that, from the fighting mechanics to a lot of aspects of the game, it kind of waters it down for the purists. Right. And I get where Sovereign is talking about. I was going to really keep my peace and not really say too much, but until just to expound on the law of the game.
Yeah, I'm just curious.
He played more than me.
Yeah, let's give it back to Sovereign. I'm curious what Diaform will bring Diaform back, because I'm curious to see, from a hardcore perspective, are they satiated enough? Because it seems like this is more of a broader appeal based on what you and Sob said. But guys, Sob, you say.
To me, like, he seemed like he really enjoyed what he had played of it when he came on. So my thing is, like, again, it's a style of game that's very prominent. You look at Dragon Ball Fighters. You look at what's happening with Blaze Blue, Grand Blue, like these type of games. Like, this is what they're kind of doing now. Even 2XK, I know King played some of it, the 2XKO. Like, it's that type of thing where it's like, they're trying to figure out this line where a casual could come in and have fun, and there's depth enough there for the for the fighting FGC to really have something to hold on to, right? Because obviously, if you have a game that the FGC is not interested in, you're not going to Evo with this game. It's not competitive. Like, it's taking that niche and making it even smaller. So for me, it feels like when you think about a fighting game in that context in this day and age, there's always you have to do that, right? And for me, it's a little disappointing again because it's not the type of fighting game I like.
Right.
And I would say, I don't know, when you look at Tekken, right? Tekken 8, it's the type of Tekken that I like is still in there. I think some of the stuff they did, again, to move further in a different direction, the aggression, and to, it fixed certain things while breaking others, and you still haven't been able to figure out that line where everybody's happy.
Right.
But again, to me, that's why I look at Street Fighter 6 and I'm like, okay, they figured out how to make something that's appealing broadly while still being able to satiate the hardcore. And the mechanics of it are essentially the same as they always been. They just, they add to it, they expand upon it. But at the end of the day, it's still classic Street Fighter underneath it. So yeah, that would be my hope and dream and wish for these type of games. But again, it's not to be. I like it as an aesthetic thing. I said to go through the story, to see the characters, to see the added characters. I'll definitely go back to it. Like I said before, I like the fact that I don't have to tag anybody in.
Yes, I gotta learn all this other stuff.
Focus on the character. Yeah, exactly. Because you focus on the character through an entire run, right? You might do a tag and move here and there and just tag them back out. But then in the next run, I'll be like, okay, I want to focus on this character.
One.
This character.
No, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, the moves are simple. Which again is disappointing to me. But at the end of the day, for me, I see it as a living comic book, just to kind of see these characters with this different tone as well, this very nice art style as well. So again, it has its positives for me, but as a hardcore, like a fighting game that I would really get into and really, go in the dojo for, that's not what it is to me anyway.
No, fair enough. So it's been that Marvel Tokon. That's what you've been doing.
That's pretty much it. Yeah, hopefully we're gonna get some things in that we're gonna need to be focusing on soon. Yes. We'll see. So but yeah, Mobile Tokon, that's been it, and some Halo. Okay, I'm playing Halo. You weren't here when we talked about this. I have to say I was a bit disappointed in your take and Maddie's take on this game.
Continue. I want to hear this.
I think a lot of the conversation from the beginning, right before it even came out, I think a lot of the conversation surrounding the game with you guys is, this isn't for me. This isn't for the hardcore dude. And I think at the end of the day, the numbers show, and I always felt this way, it is for the Halo person. It's supposed to be for the Halo person, whether you want it or not. I don't think it was ever for the PlayStation person. Like I really don't believe that
on PlayStation.
No. But again, to me, yeah, exactly. Okay. But that's a money thing. That's a money thing. That's not a hearts and minds thing, right? I always felt this is for the Halo guy. Like you're not gonna. This is not something. This isn't this ground up reimagining of that first game that would bring in a brand new modern gamer or even an old PlayStation gamer that just never played it back in the day. I just don't see it as that. But yeah, I just felt like you guys are like being so. What I think my thing is this: you guys are like Bungie dudes, and ultimately, you're never really gonna give it that chance, even if they do. Because at the end of the day, when you look at 343/Halo Studios, the only bad Halo that they've made was aspects of 5. Other than that, they've made successful Halo. They've made Halo that's fun to play. It's a reasonable approximation of what Bungie Halo is. And they put out, if you think about how long they've had it, they put out a decent amount of stuff, not like, an amazing amount of output, but they have, despite all the toxicity and stuff that's going on in the background. So I'm just like, the way you guys talk about it is like, you just really want it to be in Bungie's hands or dead.
I don't care about Bungie in this particular case, but I'll let you finish.
Or dead. And it's like, I kind of feel like the pressure you put on this remake of a 25-year-old game for it to be kind of exacting to what that original game was, it's kind of unfair. Wow. And that's just the way I feel. Like it's a brand new engine. They're approximating what that first game does. But when you guys are talking about this doesn't feel quite right, and this rock isn't where it's supposed to be, and this engagement is not exactly as it was. There's too many elites. It's too hard now. I'm like, okay.
Maddie said that, but I'll let you do it.
Yeah, but again, it's like to me, it's like, you know, when you love something too much and you squeeze it to death. I kind of felt like the conversation around it is that it's like, at the end of the day, it's never going to be exactly those things, and it was never going to be exactly those things once they got given to them, right? And Bungie walked away from it. So my thing is this: it's like if the conversation around this game is to that degree of detail and like granularity and hyper specific focusing, we're gonna kill it in the crib before anything else happens. Because at the end of the day, all the stuff that's happening at Halo Studios behind the scenes has to be addressed 100%. But the toxicity,
it will be with that
notwithstanding,
1600. They gotta go.
Oh yeah, something's happening there.
And that
but the toxicity notwithstanding, they still put out Halo.
And it still sold, you know, 1 point something million. So clearly it wasn't just me and my oversensitivity. The masses did not gravitate towards this song. We can't get around that.
But it got a lot to do with that
it wasn't just my commentary and Batty's commentary that made
right. But as the people that I listen to,
yes,
as the people that I listen to, I think that echoed a lot of some, again, and we'll talk about it with Wolverine, where it's just like, it felt, I know from your aspect, it's not disingenuous. Right. But a lot of grifters, of course, jumped onto that type of commentary where you know it's disingenuous, and I think that stuff is self-perpetuating, right? So even if you do it from a place of love, I think you guys do it from a place of extreme, maybe a little like, you know, stalkery love.
You know what I love about this? What I love about this is let them do that to his Assassin's Creed. see, this is where I got to keep
my
fraud
Assassin's
on you.
Creed been bastard. See,
right?
No, there's no fraud because you understand. Because I'm the only one here who's willing to take stuff that I love, and blow it up, start over.
True.
I've always been the one I'm not the one that's like, oh my God, I don't do that. Because again, I understand things change and evolve. I understand things can't always be the same. And if I really want the old thing's there. Right. Okay. And I'm not gonna have a brand new thing be beholden to something old.
So clearly, besides me, only 1 million people said that this was an experience that they choose to partake in and on no platform. And then you know what's crazy? You know, what's that game kick? Big Walk. Big Walk lapped Halo sales in the same. This is Halo, the iconic.
But again, see, there you go. You Halo, the iconic.
But that's what it is. Why are we trying to act like this game did not transform console?
How long has it not been that? How long has it not?
You can't take away the history, the legacy of it.
But the history is ancient history at this point.
I think Pricing had a huge.
Sure, $50 for this.
All right, so this game was a $20 game based upon the fact that Steam had Halo Master Chief Collection for $40. Right, so you can't come in with this old ass game.
And it's been much cheaper for a long time. They just brought up the price.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
For $50,
it was $10 for a minute. Like the whole thing was $10 for a minute.
So I think Pricing had a huge thing to do with this. Whoever pegged the price to where it was at,
Pricing definitely had a fact.
It could have been $39.99 on PlayStation. It could have been, the same price on this, but a PC could have came in at $29.99. You know, if they wanted to aggressively price this game, it could have reached a different audience. I think a lot of people are waiting for a sale for this game, to be honest with you.
I get you.
Yeah, no, but this is what I talk about, the extreme. Great Mongoose. Saab, I have lost all respect for you. Stop stucking on Halo Studios.
You glazing.
I've shown to love the glazing Halo Studios. I love them so much. All I'm saying is that there's a lot of what's the terminology again? We're kind of reframing history when you look at how much these games have sold. They objectively have not done poorly, right? So once again, I'm not saying they were great Halo. I would never say these games have reached the heights of a Bungie Halo ever.
So what we say?
But at the end of the day, I've learned to not have them be beholden to that because they're not them. Even if you have Bungie people that initially were part of 343, it's not them. It was always going to feel different, be somewhat different. It was never going to be exactly the same thing. So at the end of it, and what another thing that we've shown is that in general, the arena shooter has taken a backseat to the Fortnites of the world. To the it's just different now. So in order for them to make it relevant, they did what they needed to do to make it relevant. I think the free-to-play thing was the right thing to do. The only thing is, for some reason, they didn't understand that meant that they needed a team 24/7 on that game forever in order to make it really be successful. See, for some reason, they did not understand that fundamental aspect of what a live service game is.
I think they understood it. I think at the last second, they switched gears. Because I have white papers showing that main franchises, pillar franchises, was supposed to be a live service, like Halo, Gears, and Forza. And I think they looked at the money that they was going to sink into that aspect, that idea, and reverse course on that idea, and decided to go full multi-plat when it came to all those pillar IPs, that they can make up the back end of that money without spending exorbitant amounts of money by making them live service. So I don't know. I just feel that the idea was there, and I think they understood it, but the execution was piss poor, and I think that was a change of direction.
Continue. So you got some supporters in the chat. Yes, some supporters in the chat.
There you go.
There you go. They don't like what's going on. So they got my man's outside.
Look, at the end of the day, I think
you got to read the super chat.
I don't.
He got you.
There's a lot of people that got you.
Got you right now. They got you.
So wait, who we got? The Jenna. Oh, say, come on a second. Let me jump to.
I agree with the Jenna too.
Let me see. The Jenna. £5 super chat. Lifelong Halo Glazer. The game was great overall, but the cutscenes and prequel missions were poor. Also, 9 days to Gamescom got my Fan Fest ticket. Shout out to that Jenna. We will see you over there.
Yes, sir. Cologne coming up.
Then we have Drew Gupta, $7.05, $2 super chat. Hashtag Sal's right. Hashtag Sal. Thank you, Drew. Much appreciated. This is my thing. Like, it just, look, at the end of the day, I think what this remake is, brand new engine. I think we always knew it was going to be, hey, this is us testing our of metal in Unreal 5, right? Because everything moving forward is probably going to be Unreal 5 or Unreal, whatever. I think it's pretty well done. I think it's beautiful. I think the lighting is great. I think the art direction is great for the most part. Again, I'm not a professional artist or anything like that to be like, no, this sucks or this is too samey or whatever. I don't know that. It looks pretty to me. It looks pretty to me, and it runs well. And I think as a reasonable approximation of that game. And its different scenarios and how they translate it to Unreal 5, I think it does a very good job. There's nothing that I look at is so egregious that at the end of it, my take is like, I can't recommend this to anybody. I'm like, what?
You enjoyed your experience. That's it. I mean,
and the thing is, again, I don't begrudge anybody their opinion on it.
Oh, no, you begrudging me. You guys are out there with the fine-tooth comb.
I'm begrudging where it comes from because it feels like I said, it feels like, again, you're trying to project old feelings onto a new version of an old game. Okay. And when you take into account all the things that are different about it, particularly the dev team, I'm like, I just,
you disagree.
It doesn't make any sense.
That's fine.
It to be beholden to that.
Now let's get to the brass tacks part. The brass tacks part, based on investment.
Yo, this is so much fun.
I know you love this.
Okay, I gotta give them a whole idea, right? Because what y'all not seeing is this is how you fight nice, right? All right. Now,
a gentleman's disagreement. That's all.
A gentleman's disagreement.
A gentleman's disagreement.
No. This is a slobber knocker. Y'all just not seeing it. Right?
Slobber
knocker. Listen. Sav and I fight messy.
Yes.
Right? And it's all about the individuals in said fight that you can be in a situation. You're like, you ever been in a crowded room and you know something is going on with two individuals?
Yes.
But you just like, something's off, but it's good though.
That's what you doing.
Right. And in that same room, you can have two different individuals and something's going on in the world and the room knows.
Right.
So anytime I get into it with somebody, I'm so loud and so hot-headed that you will know that it's going down.
Yes.
These two individuals have mastered the art of fighting under pressure quietly, like they're in a church, like they're in a monastery, right? And what y'all are seeing right now is the monastery fight. But don't get it twisted.
Right.
These dudes is throwing haymakers.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Right?
It's my brother. It's my brother.
Now, look.
It's like John Wick and Common fighting it all.
Yeah. For sure. Look, that's my brother, man.
Else going on around it.
So listen, Sov gave his initial combo and his initial fight, and I saw when it happened. That's why my eyeballs looked up like, right? I said, oh, they doing this. Now, this is Cog's rebuttal.
Yeah, I'm just questions.
Look, see, and you know when Cog is really fighting, how good the smile is. All right, I want y'all
because he feels strongly.
Because he feels just as strongly in the other direction.
That's all. Yeah. So I know how strongly he felt. I'm like, okay, now I see his perspective. I'm learning. You know what I'm saying? And all I was gonna say was just in reference to look. I definitely I want to say this. I don't want to take anyone's joy away. Let's just put that out there because everyone has the right to experience what they experience, and they like, yo, I had a good time. This game looked good. And that's fine. I guess my final brass tacks question is based on the investment by Xbox in Halo Studios in this game, and then you come back with the 1.2 on a multi-platform release. I was like, I'm curious to see how they feel about it because I do agree with you in this sense that I'm not as hard and Infinite the way everyone else is. See, I want to be clear, like. I like Halo Infinite. I thought Halo Infinite was amazing. I thought Halo Infinite was them solving the problem of having both major components actually be good, which is, they can't do a good campaign. They can't. I thought the multiplayer is top 3 probably of all time. I love Halo Infinite. Now, campaign, yeah, it has some issues and they definitely, faked me out, but it wasn't terrible. I wasn't like, this is horrible. Love the grab.
And it was different, right? It was more open. It was like,
hey, I like Halo Infinite. My issue with them was like, damn. No DLC for the solo campaign for the future to continue this dope story. You gave us Thanos and blue balled me. Like you gave me, you know what I'm saying? Like you did nothing with Atriox after that. Then, with the multiplayer, we saw the battle pass and no content, and we like, no. So it just died.
Yeah, they messed that part up.
Right. Because but to be clear, when Halo Infinite jumped out the gate, remember they took Forza Horizon 5's thunder away. Like it was Halo. So it proved to me the arena shooter could still work if everything was good and it was free to play. It was lit. So that was just my main thing. And I'm just curious, again, not taking anyone's joy, how does this regime feel about 1.2 million? Because clearly it's not just me. Other people, I guess what surprised me, Saul, was like the Forza Horizon, I don't want to say gassed them, but I think they thought, we bring all these games over, bro. Like we gonna be, we gonna roll with it
again. No, but
I'm so happy it failed miserably.
It requires, I think, to me, there was a level of depth of thinking that did not happen there. Yeah. Forza, even though Forza is something that they grew right from the ground up, right. Right. At the end of the day, it's a racing game. It's more broadly appealing. It lapped Halo in recent years in terms of popularity. So that coming to that platform, it just worked, right? And that was still a bet that they took because you never know. It could have been if PlayStation had something in that vein, right? If Drive Club was still a thing, or they had something that was not arcadey, but more like a driving game as opposed to a racing game, like a whatchamacallit, like a Gran Turismo, or something that's a little more hardcore. Exactly, a sim. If they had something similar, maybe the numbers would have been different, right? Yeah. But again, it filled the niche. I think the mistaken thinking here was, and that's why I say that ultimately they messed up on thinking that this was going to be for somebody other than somebody who loved Halo already, right? And I think the mistake is like Halo really is intrinsically tied to Xbox in a way that really only the dude who wants to see it on a PlayStation either to laugh or to gag.
Or what I would call the Colin effect, which is, and King know what I'm talking about, which is, Colin, I love you, but you knew what you was doing. Which was like, yes, like I have your champion here. Because I'm old enough to understand. But you know what I'm saying? Older people say that I'm old enough to understand the significance of this. Yes. But the reality is maybe it didn't resonate with generations younger or people, like you said, like it's really for people who are hardcore that maybe, say love this, but a lot of people,
exactly,
you know what I'm saying, a lot of people didn't understand the significance of it in that respect.
Yeah.
But I get what you mean.
And at the end of the day, I will say this about the game, right? I get it, $50 for just a remake of the campaign.
That's what I think King is
you
right.
don't bring the
Price point.
multiplayer along, right? You don't bring the entire suite over, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Because then you bring the suite over, then you show people what your plans are for multiplayer in the future, right? Within this engine, right? It's a missed opportunity to do the whole thing. And I think as a whole, that would have been a more appealing prospect than, hey, here's just the campaign for you dudes who don't know who Master Chief is, who is essentially not very many in our age bracket, the young people don't care about Master Chief, and they won't care about Master Chief.
Kind of so like the people that was inside the pre-queue missions.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's why it felt on his.
And I will say this:
all right, let's go.
Prequel missions. I will say the prequel missions
top
again.
Quality.
When I first started playing them, I don't care about the woke stuff. I don't care about stuff. I just care about does it feel like Halo?
You mean the feminist agenda stuff?
Stop it, King.
I don't care about the feminist agenda stuff. It's funny,
he said woke,
but I don't care.
He said woke, and I just don't know what that
the
means.
narrative police will check you, King, and say that the hell people are real smart haters.
Nice. That's nice. You know what people also tell me? King,
the hell jumpers are real.
The hell jumpers are real.
Would you have liked it more if it was a man saying it? And I was like, I said, and I'm gonna say this to you ignorant individuals. I felt it was dumb, lazy writing.
Okay.
I felt that they took.
I could see that too. 100%.
They took Johnson and they made him a caricature of a character. Like he was a goof.
Oftentimes.
This man, tap kick the Master Chief on the shoulder. Yeah. Like it was like so much stupid stuff to it that. If y'all go back and watch original Halo stuff.
Oh, I gotta turn the AI off. Sorry.
It's clear Halo remake was forced on Halo Studios by Phil and like to introduce to the PS5 audience.
Because they read Chris.
As a huge Halo fan, I still liked it though. Not
I need to
feeling
download
Pierre's
this on this new computer.
No, don't worry, because we got you today. No need for that just yet.
Listen. I understand all that other stuff, and that's cool.
Shut up.
I'm gonna answer that. What I'm saying is this. I felt it was lazy writing. If you played Halo when it was initially released, even the Master Chief Collection, it's a wartime sim, a sci-fi adventure about an unstoppable Marine and the human fortitude in which to fight back an alien invasion that is taking over the universe. And it's against those odds in which the humanity, our perseverance sees its way through. It's in all seriousness, if you watch Halo and play Halo, it's a very serious title. You're clowning my whole title. The whole 3 missions was clown show. And I
clearly
said,
it did not resonate.
I said this may work for somebody.
Right.
But you don't put a clown hat on my man and send him over there to the bamboozle team, right? And say that I'm supposed to be good with it. Like,
that's fair.
And it's not going to happen. But I also am the same person that gave it a 9.
Yes.
And you have to realize in me giving that game a 9, the reasons why is for all the reasons why we love what Halo is. I love how the maps is and they improved on it. I love the graphics of it. They improved on it. I love some of the story beats. They improved on it. But some things they took
the flood was
the flood was amazing. Flood was amazing.
But they took a step back in certain regards that I'm just not cool with. And that one point stopped it from being a cellular. So I can tell you what I'm not with and what I don't like, but I can also tell you a good game when I see a good game. The source material was dope. They took Ether and they jazzed Ether up, but they also threw in some stupid sidebars to Ether that took it down a notch.
No,
so that's my opinion.
Yeah, fair enough, sir.
Yeah.
That's been it, so.
Yeah, that's pretty much been it. Like I said,
what do you mean? Wait, time out. What is Dennis, PC Gaming. Halo is not serious. The enemies literally joke around. The reason why they put that in there so you can hear them saying, "Oh, he's a killer, he's that," to add levity to a serious situation.
Yeah, they were always the comic relief, the grunts, right? Like grunts are that's what they are.
This is a video game. At the end of the day, they don't want it to feel more like Call of Duty. And even Call of Duty glazes over some of the true aspects of war, right? Nobody really dives deep into really what war really means. And this was galactic war on a galactic scales. So don't tell me that, oh, it was jokey because the grunts were screaming. They put that in there so you can laugh a little bit because everything else was dangerous.
Got our Halo bars off. I think we all say shit. Let's solve it. I got more bars. Need to get anything else he's been playing, or you were good, sir?
No, for me, yeah, that's it, man. That's it. Like again, I just worry that my worry with Halo is that like the weight, the pressure and the weight of the past does not allow this to ever like find its footing in like today, right? And it kind of, and again, a lot of that is the stuff that's going on behind the scenes at the end of the day. But even that notwithstanding, I feel like when we think about what they put out and the quality of it, like we said, campaign sometimes great, multiplayer sucks. Right. Multiplayer sucks. Multiplayer is great, campaign sucks. So whatever the case may be, they have an understanding of how to make Halo and how to make good Halo. There's always something going on, right? And that needs to be addressed at the end of the day. The idea that they put this out and they have nothing else in the pipeline. Yeah. For me, again, I want them to figure out what's going on with management and that team, and if Halo really
Halo Studios' fault
to be.
Because here's the thing, every time Halo Studios decides to do something, they always switch it entirely up depending on what the fan base does. Like I know the original story that Infinite was supposed to be, but they switched it because of Halo 5's feedback.
Right. So that's the type of stuff you need to figure out. Like, but ultimately, when the games do come out,
okay. I had a funny question. When's the point when Solve gets disgusted?
I don't, to be honest, that's the
thing. So they can have it forever. There's no, you're good with it.
Here's the thing, though. Like, and like, in the grand scheme of things, Halo Studios hasn't made a bad Halo game. They just ain't made Bungie versions
level Halo games. Yeah. Right.
So you're good.
Even Halo 5's an 84. I think Halo 4 was like an 87, 88. They're being received well by the overall game community. But the problem is we know more about behind the scenes, and that's why we don't like Halo Studios. Like, it's not about what's being released, it's about what's not being released. To me, it's about how certain things are going where we could have had 2 games by now, but I know the bad management is
that's my issue is that with all that being said, they have not, there's no project still. There's always this like start something.
The fact there's nothing going on.
There's nothing in the pipeline. That's crazy. And then obviously we can't ignore the reports, which is internally people are saying it is horrible, and we've got had accounts of people. It's like until certain individuals are out, it will never improve, and that part is kind of disheartening. When they actually did make what I consider Infinite was really good. So, but yeah, I'm just curious. Like I said, so you're cool. Just stay with the current team, and just like I said, they just have to come together and put a good product. Is where you at?
Not necessarily like stay with the current. Like they have to figure things out, right? I think when we have conversations about give it to Activision or give it to id, at the end of the day, that would be fundamentally like if you make like again, you just understand that if you give a mainline game to them, it's going to feel fundamentally different, and you have to be okay with that. Right? Now, if you give them side stories and stuff and side characters, and that'd be cool because the Halo universe.
I would like that.
I would love to see something like that. I don't understand people say, "Well, I want id to make the next Halo game." And what world does it make games that play like Halo at all? It's not even remotely the same thing. Not even a little bit the same thing.
Here we go. Here you You got it out? You got it out?
No, I don't.
About to go into the end.
I don't have time to talk about
it. Anyway, continue, so.
Yeah, so for me, that's just it, man. I want to see them find their footing. I want them to figure out what the hell's going on at that studio, and I want them to have had something in the pipeline already after this came out. But again, not to be, and we will see, like King said, what's going to happen with that other 16 layoffs that are coming, and how much of that affects them, which I imagine would be a number. There'll be a number there for sure, and we'll see. But again, like I said, I don't think it's an egregious showing for the original Halo campaign.
I never said egregious. Just for the record.
I enjoyed the Halo remake. like me and Kali actually different because I think they're going to continue this. The Halo 2 going to get remade, Halo 3 going to get remade because they're going to do the exact thing Capcom's doing. We're going to continue the franchise, but we're also going to remake the franchise because she said she wanted more Halo. How you do that? Like the easiest way of doing that, Capcom have showed you is, but you can't just remake something 1-to-1. People ain't gonna buy that. Like, if you give us a 1-to-1 remake of a game 20 years ago, the only people buying that's the people who played it 20 years ago because it's outdated. Like, you have to put more money and more resources behind it. It's, you know, I always say, you know, when me and Cog did that, when we talked about Halo, I said, look, it's fun, but and to me, there's levels to remakes, and this is on the bottom level. Like it's not a Resident Evil 2 or Resident Evil 4. There's a reason people went out and bought those in droves because it expanded and made the experience different. It was the same game, but it played differently even in modern age. And if they want to do that with Halo 2 and 3, they got to do that. They can't just make it 1-to-1.
Yeah, y'all good.
I will say this: Halo 2 and 3. There is, I would say, the fervor around those games is considerably. If we thought there was negativity made around this one, if I will say that if people messed up Halo 2 and 3,
there's a lot of passion.
Messing it up. Yeah, the passionate gamers would be
for sure. There'll be a lot of passion there.
There'll be a lot of passionate conversations around that.
And of course, sliding through my co-host with the co-host, my brother from another mother, difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the How of the Young Wolf. Lord Addict back to back last night. Late. Where you at?
Yeah, I did a huge mistake, and I hit the snooze button, and it never snoozed after that. I don't know what happened with that, but yeah,
ever snooze.
Yeah, and normally I don't, but I don't know why. I looked at because I said it earlier than I normally do. I said it at like 11:30, 11, and I looked. I was like, I got like another hour, right? And then I woke up and it was 1:30.
Yeah, I learned that lesson with a flight one time, and I was like, never again. They close. That's what I learned. When the door is closed on the flight, you're not getting in, even if you make it to the gate. I said, damn.
I've seen them open that for certain people.
Really?
They opened it. They opened it for me when we was on our cruise. Yeah, they opened it.
Yeah,
because the dude found out I was West Indian and he was West Indian. He was like, "Come on, boy, I got you." And then he said, "Leave your bags here. Leave your bag. Your bag gonna meet you over at your place." But he said, "I'm only gonna do this one time for you, you know." I said, "Yeah, no." I said, "Thank you, boss. Thank you, boss."
Thank you, boss. That's what's up. Oh man.
Yeah, I played through all Kingdom Hearts 1 this week.
Oh, I wonder why.
Yeah, made content because I knew that Halo 4 video was dropping.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, the best way of making that Halo content is probably pairing it with some some Fable content. Some Kingdom Hearts content.
Halo in the mind.
Is the best way is to pair it with more Kingdom Hearts content that's coming out. So yeah, but after playing that, I'm going straight to 2. Especially seeing Kingdom Hearts 4 come out in 2027.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about
that's right around the corner, bro.
Yeah, it's a crazy year for Square. We're gonna talk about it. That's been it, sir.
Yeah, that's been pretty much. I mean, that's what I'm allowed to talk about.
Beta boy in it right now. So
no, what's the funny thing? We had a conversation with someone here lately, and I ain't gonna lie. When I talked to the PR company part, I was like, "Why ain't you guys let me say I was playing a game?" Like, hey, I'm not saying that like anything about the game. Let me just. Why is only some publishers have social media embargoes, but some doesn't? Like, can we all get with the same program? I'd like to tell my people that. To look out for a review from me, like
get the hype going.
No, but you can ask Cog. They actually took the
feedback.
They took it a lot. I
respect
they
that.
actually asked to expand on it. Like, what do I mean?
No, for sure.
Well, they should take the feedback for Phantom Blade Zero because that was one of the wildest embargoes that I ever had to sign. Ever.
You couldn't even talk about what you were like. What demo it was, you could only talk about the feeling or something.
You couldn't even talk about the bosses, the weapons, anything. Like, it feels nice.
It was a 2-page embargo.
It was wild.
Y'all went into that room. Y'all know what y'all saw. Y'all know what y'all listen. They told you everything that happens there stays there.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I go back in that room any day.
Exactly. Y'all was in the rooms.
Back in that room any day.
Yeah, y'all know about the rooms.
This guy's wild. Y'all know what Cog be on. Cog be on.
And
that's pretty much it.
No doubt.
You know what's funny? Going back to the Kingdom Hearts thing, I didn't realize how hard Sephiroth is in the first game. I finally beat him, but like he's got such an epic. It plays that song. Like, see, in Kingdom Hearts,
you talking about Sephiroth, that dude with the long sword, right?
Yeah, it's from Final Fantasy. So essentially, like the way that they brought the way they brought Sephiroth into Kingdom Hearts, he's a hidden fight in the Coliseum, and you don't know. It just says platinum match. So you go in, you don't have no clue what it is. Like a little logo appears, he shows up and he stands up, and his sword shows up, and it's like now you know
he unsheathed it.
And then the moment you know
with his sword out,
the moment you see his hand, then his song starts playing.
Oh, he got a song. He unsheathed it out, and then he had a theme song.
This is why I don't talk, because I'm not even joking. I generally feel like I'm the only adult on this podcast.
You're the adult.
I can't even talk about something like this without making it go left.
Sephiroth. That's crazy. That man got a room. He came in his hotel room and he had his song. And the room went dark. And he unsheathed his sword. That's wild. That's crazy.
Yo, he the hardest boss. Paul.
He was the hardest boss. That's crazy. Man.
I think the stranger's probably harder than he is. But
who's the stranger?
That sounds crazy. Is that character? He's a real character? I don't even know about that.
Stranger, that's the stranger is what you call it. That's it's God of War.
No, essentially in Kingdom Hearts 1, there's a hidden boss. In Kingdom Hearts 1, there's a hidden boss where you can fight pretty much the main boss from Kingdom Hearts 2 with his cloak over us. You don't know who he is, but you're essentially fighting the boss from Kingdom Hearts 2.
They said that was too much bounce for Cog. Easy on the bounce. They don't like me bouncing to the beat. That's wild. He says the stranger harder, Addict. I'm done. Hey, we got to move on.
You know what's funny? Me and Cog were talking last week. Like, be acting like we surprised why our chat be acting this way. Because I can't even describe fighting Sephiroth without these two making this slap. Like,
they fully involved with our nonsense.
That was all me. That was all me.
Yes, King started.
We can't act like Cog did not jump straight on that.
Pause.
I don't know if I jumped straight on that, but I participated.
You jumped on it twice.
I don't know about jumping on it.
Business here.
Anyway. So that's been it, sir.
Don't call for me unless I call for you. I can take it to those shallow waters and drown you.
Yeah, you go all the way with it.
Because that stuff don't make me uncomfortable.
Yeah, you go all the way with it. That's what
that whole conversation right there was just a piece of pause.
Yes, that was
definitely. Yo, you go all the way with it. Yo, he goes, you go all the way with it. He said.
So it's the king is fire and Cog is the gasoline.
Yes.
Facts.
I'm definitely the gasoline. Facts.
You have no idea, son.
Facts. You already know. And
we are super immature.
Oh, is it super immature?
And Saab is the gasoline and the little spray. He inserts just when he needs to.
Oh Lord. We're definitely not getting out of this one.
Wow.
And of course. We have the Incredible Hulk of this, a.k.a. the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the ascendant one of the Xbox platform moment.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King, how we doing?
We're doing fantastic. First of all, I want to give a shout out to Atlanta. Atlanta showed up. You showed out. You was out there for them baddies. Yeah, I know you. Orlando Brown, you the clown. You and Ray J, y'all had your thing going on. Y'all stole the night. Two buffoons inside the squared circle, putting on a goofy show for a bunch of goofy people watching a goofy event. But I ain't gonna hold you. That girl, Big Lex, whatever the hell she was, She put the ones and toes on that girl, son. Those hands was flying, and it was looking really good, son. I was like, yo, baddies. It was definitely there, son. Clarissa Shields.
Woo.
She the queen of fighting. She like the bum of the year squad. Like whoever is the best bum, she got him. So line them up. I'm gonna knock them down, son. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. She fights whoever's out there.
That's what I'm saying.
And it's not her fault that women's boxing in the upper weight classes don't have a plethora of individuals that can give her a run for their money.
Right. So she came back down for this one, right?
Well, she had to, because there's nobody up there. Right?
Up there. Yeah.
There's a bunch of people up there with records like 5-1. The woman that she fought yesterday was 5-1 with a belt. Like, how the hell you get a belt within your first 5 fights?
Well, it's probably like it's just not enough. The competition.
It's just not enough, and it's not her fault. So she's out there. She's the greatest of the tomato cans, right? So that's crazy. Until,
but she died.
It's not really. It's just I ain't gonna hold you.
Mm-hmm.
There are some amateur fights that are way more entertaining. Like I sent Cog a couple of amateur fights, but as an event, I think Papoose has had a great effect on her.
Was it Win? That's that company that he went?
Yeah, the Win Records.
Yeah.
I was there when UFC started with women, and me and my friend Tyler always said the women's fights were way more entertaining because they
there we go.
They didn't care. They didn't care if they came out of there with no arms. It was like, I don't know how it is now, but I think back then it was just like they felt like they had something to prove too, where they're in like a foreign sport.
Yeah,
but their fights was wild.
You got some women fights that are actually crazy, but they're in the lower weight classes. You know, Clarissa is in like a no man's land when it comes to that. But Remy Ma did do a diss track this week geared towards that, and I think it signal boosts the fight because up until then the fight wasn't sold out, and then it got sold out. Shout out to Floyd for coming out, shout out to Bud, shout out to Big Meat, shout out to everybody in Atlanta showing up, showing out, and showing off, and making that event a successful event. I think women boxing needs all the galvanization that it can possibly muster, right? And so they can get paid too, because they're going in there taking punches too. Yeah. Like, we're not going to act like they're not in there risking their lives, because one punch can change your life for the rest of your life, or can end it. So again, this weekend had a big cookout, invited the world to come, check it out. And, some people showed up, some people couldn't. I understand, indirect shots.
Yes, very indirect shots.
Yeah, he asked J-Dub, but J-Dub said the PlayStation ain't doing good enough to be going around Xbox.
Oh, if I would have got J-Dub,
that's wild,
buddy, he would have been under the rest with the Xbox controller in his hands, with pitches. All the pitches would have went up.
Well, what he would have done is like throw a controller, and like J-Dub would grab it by instinct, and he would snap. Oh, I got you.
Nah, the homies is here. We was gonna press him. Straight up real press on camera, real press. No, I'm not joking, JW. You know what it is. Stop playing. You're available to come over. But the King was handling meat this weekend. Pause. All right, and in doing so, I don't eat meat.
Right.
Like, contrary to all this glizzy stuff that y'all see happening on the screen, right? I don't eat meat. So, my shrimps and stuff was to the side, the salmon and stuff was to the side. And I was, I'm the grill master. I have to grill up all the food. Shout out to the wife for making the event something incredible. Now, I'm acting like it's a huge event. I don't throw these things at my house. So 10 people at my house is a huge event for me.
Didn't we get into the argument where you say you had a porta potty if there's more than like 3 or something once?
Oh, that was hilarious.
It wasn't an argument. It was a straight up fact.
That's real. Yeah, he real. Yeah,
so the porta potty was outside.
They will not be using. They will not be blessing.
They
will not be blessing the King's throne.
Your tush.
Will
not be glazing my seats.
But you're amongst friends
and family. And family, and we know friends and
porta potty,
and we know friends and family are the worst. I remember when you had that disease. Get outside.
I'm done.
Anyway, the day before, I had to drive up and go get my son from college. right? The school of hard knocks.
Yes, I get it.
So we had to drive 6 hours up to Buffalo.
Whew. That's a long drive.
I'm gonna tell you, 6 hours there and 6 hours back.
6 is rough.
Me and the wife was doing tandem back and forth, kid and play, back and forth, going to get up there. I hate it.
Yo, that drive is rough.
I hate it. I hate upstate New York.
There's a big beef going on right now with upstate New York versus real New York City.
Yo, facts.
Versus real New York.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
They
New York City versus upstate New York.
Yeah, they be like, if you say you from New York and you claim upstate, then you're not New York.
King said it right, Cog said it wrong. Real New York. See, Cog literally just enforced it.
Enforced the beef.
Yeah, I like it. Of course.
You're supposed to say New York City, not real New York.
Yeah, you gotta say real New York. I gotta perpetuate my stand.
So you're not even in New York anymore.
I'm saying that's why I'm born and raised. I'm born and raised in the South Bronx, Bronx 11. You cannot take that from me. So let's continue.
So the problem is this, right? And this is how you know if you are from New York or upstate New York. If Buffalo wins the Super Bowl, New York City is not celebrating that.
I saw that. That is so real.
We're not celebrating that.
That is so real. If Buffalo win, they don't act like.
No, that didn't happen.
It's true.
Y'all did that. Y'all did that. Good for y'all.
Good for you. Yeah, they treat them like foreigners. It's true, Addict. They treat them like foreigners.
Like foreigners.
Yeah, they act like just because you got New York, you from upstate.
You the
not New York.
Headed stepchild.
Yeah, it's kind of true.
You would say the New Englanders who hate the Patriots.
I mean, it's definitely true. Cog just did it.
It's true.
Yo,
it's true.
It's so crazy when I'm driving up there, right? And the wife has never seen this. There was like barns, open window barns with nothing but hundreds of cows hooked up to milking machines. And you can see it, right? You can see it. They unapologetic with what they doing, right? They get to the
unapologetic milking.
They got him, son, and the cows is like, help me, right? And I'm just driving past like, bro, this is really dark world out here. Yo, and it's in the middle of the night, and they getting milk 24/7. They like, like, yo, this nonstop milking happening, bro. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh, buddy. And like across the street, let's say that dude owns that farm over there. Yeah. They're milking over there. A little bit down the road, they're milking over there.
This is 87? This is what was it?
Bro, this was get home lane. I was just trying to get home.
No, I just want to know what highway, if you remember.
I got you.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I had Waze on. Waze got me there.
His mind suppressed it.
His mind's like, just get me out of here. I don't know what road I'm on. Just keep going.
You know how horrifying it is? And that's a ride I would never do alone. How horrifying it is.
Imagine if you broke down in front of them at night.
Yo, Addict, you know when your heart starts popping in your chest and you start thinking to yourself, what if I caught a flat?
Yeah.
What if I caught an unintentional flat? Or what if there was an intentional flat? It is so black and dark out there.
That's crazy.
That you can go missing and nobody ever gonna find you, B. Like they never gonna. It was a time that I drove for 2 hours straight and saw not one car in front of me or behind me. Absolutely the most terrifying thing ever. I told him again, I said, listen, if you want to go graduate from college again, I'm never coming to pick you up. All right, so understand that, son. Understand however you got there, you're going to have to get back, right? So know that part. But
he's like, remember this road. Remember it.
Yes,
because you driving it next time.
There's no driving from college. You don't have nothing but, your state ID. So, he's he's here, he's with us, and he ate and he got a chance to enjoy some benefits of being home and we start talking about battle strategies for being successful and never going back to school again.
Facts.
All right, so that type of thing. So so that's what was happening this weekend. But what I got a chance to play this weekend is, I guess he thought the old man didn't have it anymore. So I had to school him in Madden. I broke him down in Madden twice. One game was 27-0. The next game was like 36-0. And trust me, I used the Jets. Right? Jets is an overall 77. Geno Smith. I'm outside. If you want the smoke, Come see the kid. I got that for you. Don't be fooled by my 77 rate. All right? I put hands and feet upon you. I'm serious about my jet life. Understand? Jets, jets. But then he said, all right, you got that, but let's fight though. I said, got you. Put on Dead or Alive.
Oh, wow, you took it back.
Oh, jiggle physics. Let's go.
Boy, yo, Cog.
What's up?
I beat him 11-0.
Oh, Lord.
He put the controller down and said, nothing has changed. Nothing has changed with you. And the whole time, wifey and his girl was sitting there watching me dismantle him. And you know I'm animated.
All right, no, you're about all ridiculous.
And I had a couple of drinks in me, so I'm extra with it. Boom. I started sitting on the floor. I said, maybe if I get lower than you don't see me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I Jan Lee, I was acting a fool. Then I got a hold of the drunken master. It was over. It was absolutely over. But I started playing Marvel Rivals this weekend. He got a chance to, so the grandson was here.
Nice.
So the grandson, he tells me, Papa, let's go. We got to play games. Okay. Like, all right, go down to the red room. He always grabs the Wii U controller. He think he playing.
Oh, I know.
So he grabs the Wii U controller. Because he likes it. I don't know why he always picks that controller. Grabs the Wii U controller. It's like 10 controllers there. He only picks the Wii U. So he sits down. And we're playing Marvel Rivals, and they added so much extra stuff to Marvel Rivals. The hood is there, and I have a problem now. And I gotta go to Video Games AA.
Okay. What's up?
I'm hugely addicted to this game.
Yeah, no, that's your joint.
Where nothing else gets played.
No, that's your joint.
This quest
that's
to
your
get
destiny.
All the skins.
Yeah,
this is a problem.
Yes, that is your joint.
I saw Beast of Reincarnation right there, and I was like, I need to be playing this.
Yep.
I need to be playing Hell Is Us. I need to be doing this.
Where you have to, you know when this addiction is real, that if you put the game on first, it's over.
Oh, it's over.
Yeah, you cannot put it on first. There's no, I'm going to just do this and stop. No. And then that's when you know. Facts.
It's over. So I really need people to come help me. Now, Fight Night Friday, we had the open beta of Gears of War. We did that thing.
Absolutely.
We put it on Infantry. We was outside, and we played the long siege one. We didn't play the short.
Yeah, the short one. Did a real hard. Yeah.
We saw teams all over. We was fighting. We was resurrecting people. We was just running people, chainsawing people down. Doing that is the greatest mechanic that they added extra to Gears. This got to be the formula going forward for all your games. Like, could you imagine if Halo had a squad of ODST people, and then you able to go across the map? But we
couldn't say that because Saul would say we'd be overly criticizing and we won't let go of the past. We couldn't want something like that.
God, no. Thank God. you know me.
You good with it. He like, yo, blow it up.
Change whatever you need to change in Gears.
Let's go. Let's go.
Change it all.
Yeah, he loves this. He loves this.
Saul, I ain't gonna lie. I did not touch the
the verses.
The VPP or whatever, play versus player.
Yeah.
I didn't play. I didn't PvP. I didn't touch that, not one time. I was so infatuated with this because you get to build your loadout, you get to level up your armor, you get to level up your guns. It's like
mods,
you get to select out your characters.
Yes.
I said,
which class you with? Which class you with?
Assault right now.
Oh, you did assault. What's his special power? I forgot because I did the medic. Pushback. Oh,
like it's like an earthquake thing. Like
get off.
So like let's say you're getting surrounded. You throw your earthquake up and push them back, and then push them back again.
Nice.
And then you're able to just get them up off you. Just get,
that's fire.
That breathing room.
That's fire.
None of their stuff is like really like supers like Destiny type of stuff.
Yeah, it's simple.
Yeah, it's like it's grounded in reality type of stuff. And I'm not gonna hold you graphically. This game holds up.
Coalition.
This is it. Like I hope this is the template for them going forward with a lot of their games. Third person shooter. This is it. I cannot wait for the full game to come out. That's what I've been playing this weekend. And I tried to play other things. I apologize, guys. And if y'all see me on please don't Hollywood me. Don't say, oh, King's playing that. I don't want to interrupt him.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do that. If you see me on, you in my friends list, and you want to join in on something, send a party invite. Do that part. Because again, if you Hollywood me and then be like, because you make it to me, Hollywood. Right. Let me Hollywood you. Right. Let me be like, nah, I can't do that. Don't make the excuse for me, because I be wanting to play all the time. So don't put me in a Hollywood status like, I don't want to bother King because I see him over there. No, don't do that.
Get up in there.
Join in and play because we here to play
I'll
games.
Just tell people if they send me a message like, look, I'm reviewing like 3 games. I don't have time to talk.
You're the complete opposite.
I've messaged mad people back just saying, look, I just don't have time to talk right now. Like,
just do what I do, appear offline.
I have to appear online because of Fight Night Friday, and by default it just stay on.
Yeah,
and so we just having a good time. But
I appear online because I ain't letting no one bully me to appearing offline.
Yeah, funny. So that's been it. That's been it, King.
Yeah, that's it, man. Grilled shrimps, rice, salad, grilling up. This weekend I didn't have to grill up no glizzies, but I was slapping down them burgers. They had the burgers and steak, the pulled pork. They had all that. Everything was there. The chicken was there. It was,
Oh, you was handling all kinds of meat today.
Yeah, he definitely
facts. My meat demographic was wild and varied. Pause.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
But how much
shapes and sizes?
Yeah. But what type of meat was you handling this weekend?
I actually really ate a whole lot of meat this week.
Oh,
I said
I
just said handled. I ain't say eat no meat.
You keep trying to, like, you ain't gonna outdo me in that area, okay? But like, I don't care.
He gonna make sure he got more meat than you.
Listen. I'm not trying to outdo you in the meat area. Matter of fact,
you can't.
Listen, by default, you have beat me in the meat area. You are the king of the meats.
I'll eat 2 glizzies in the wide open plain.
He played glizzies. He did that at the that was wild. He did that at the anime. What's it?
Sat next to me like I was part of his.
Those glizzies look really sick. I was not about
very disgusting glizzies.
You can tell the difference before of a street glizzy and an indoor glizzy, right?
Yeah,
he had 2 indoor glizzies.
Robert Kelly for the glizzy. He was in there with us that day.
Yeah.
Hilarious. So that's been it, sir.
Yes, sir.
No doubt. And of course, still go and get intros. It's the game reading yourself to Shinobi. Lord Cognito. Yes, we're still introing.
I have like an hour left.
That's what I'm saying. Like, still going.
You guys argued about Halo for like 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's true. We went left with a bunch.
Blame solve.
Blame us. And spend that realness in the rub of the ILP. That tell you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to my man, Matty Plays, talking them Elder Scrolls rumors, which we will discuss. And then we got a good Lords After Dark. You know what I'm saying? No solve that one, but we had some fun discussions in reference to something else we be talking about, this Wolverine and the whole, comic book stuff and how things are going with narratives. So that's actually a really good one. That should be up Tuesday on the Lords After Dark Insider Gaming app. Go check that out as far as what I'm playing Madden, which we'll discuss later. But yeah, that's been pretty much it, man. It's a very busy week. We're getting ready for Germany. And shout out to everybody that's been reaching out. We are excited. We got things cooking up. But we're going to get into this, y'all, because we got some show to talk about. So actually, so let's get to Super Chat. Just make sure we didn't miss anything first if you didn't see anything.
Yeah, was it going on its own?
No. I cut it off.
So we
good then.
All right,
okay.
So then we got to read everything then, basically. We haven't read any.
Okay. Yeah,
let's see. Teddy P, we did already. What happened to Diddy's assistant? Niggas need to know. Then we got Hollywood Rules member for 54 months, Lord Silver. So your NYC cousin did a thing this week. Lady Hollywood is now Mrs. Hollywood. Salute to my new bride. Salute to General for his kind words. Let's go. Congratulations.
Congratulations, brother. Congratulations.
Welcome to the team.
Yeah. He said welcome to the
team. We all walk the plank together.
That's right.
Salute. That's what's up.
Then we have Akizi Boo Boo, £2 super chat. Sent some love out for Sam. I don't know why. Thank you.
Because you wasn't here yet. You wasn't here yet.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shout out. Yeah, I was otherwise occupied. Hollywood Rules. Once again, $5 super chat. Happy Sunday to my NYC West Virginia cousins. Wishing my boys a great show before family celebration. Cog Fantasy Season Inbound.
Yes.
Doom. Hell answers to me,
bro.
Yeah, bro.
That trailer.
Yeah.
And I had basically seen it because I saw a leak that I thought was AI, and it was basically that though. It was that trailer. Yeah,
Fire.
Doom.
You got to see the rumor going on with that stuff, man. It's wild.
Got more
Yeah.
What rumor?
Well, I don't know if it's a spoiler or not because it's a rumor, so I guess it's not a spoiler. That apparently like Toby Spider-Man's supposed to be in it and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, it's multiverse, so you got to figure.
Yeah, he's supposed to fight some people.
Another team. I heard if you see other people too, they dying.
They're kicking the bucket.
Yeah, you've been on that
those universes are going kaput.
Yeah, God forbid you see your favorite. He does.
Supposedly, people are they're speculating there's 2 Dooms too.
Yeah, well, Marvel Rivals led you into that future and past Doom. So,
what else we got?
Then we have Mofo T-Rex, $93, $5 super chat. Where the suits at? Nah, we're done. Thank you, sir.
You not wearing the suits today, Saul?
Not
today.
So y'all see the suits in the back. Addict has devised this wonderful plan that is going to be a spin wheel.
I'm still in the process of doing that. Don't be saying stuff.
All right, so never mind. But anyway, the suits are visible for y'all enjoyment.
Yeah, and Cog and I need to repurchase these old suits to give you that when we get back.
Well, Cog needs his Jigglypuff suit. Let's get to that.
We'll be already in Germany.
I think at this point, like, don't worry about the old.
Well, if you want us to switch, we might as well.
We're in Germany. We've hit our goal. We've made it, guys. Thanks to this wonderful community.
We get different suits.
No, we hit it. We did it. We did it, y'all.
First of all, Jiggly,
that was fine.
Yeah, you outside.
Shout out to the community, man. Shout out to the community. That was awesome. Man, we hit all our goals.
No, we did not.
We hit them all. So we did.
We're going to get to that.
And now we're in Germany. So next year, we'll see what we got planned next year.
Nah, that's not that.
Make sure you hit the like button.
Don't hit reverse your like.
Reverse your like.
This man, take your like back.
Hold on, give me 1 second. I just gotta make sure my puppy ain't eating poop.
Let's not do that. Let's do that. We'll take over. He was at. Okay, so we did.
Puppy eating poop is wild.
We got songs right. So I'm gonna read some ones.
She's good. She just moved. That's all. She just moved from. She was next to me. Let me see. We read the Jenna. Thank you, Jenna, and Drew. Thank you for agreeing with me.
Shout out to Drew.
Then we have Robert Kelly.
The Halo conversation, I think both of you are right. I don't think either one of you is wrong in that situation. Solve is right that they haven't been making bottom of the tier Halos like a lot of people claim, but Cog's right that they have been dropping the ball on a lot of things behind the scenes. Like,
they need to fix that part. Robert Kellett, $5 super chat. Blessed day, Lords. It's wonderful to see Kingdom Hearts 4 as a real game. Can't wait for it next year. See y'all at Anime NYC this week.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, heading out there. Okay.
I might pop up for one day.
You see Cog.
Okay.
Yeah, me. I might pop up for one day. And Lognet might be in the building.
In the building. All right. We have Chris R55, $10 super chat. It's clear Halo remake was forced on Halo Studios by Phil and the like to introduce to the PS5 audience and the like. That's hilarious. Phil and the like.
And the like.
As a huge Halo fan, I still liked it though. Not feeling Pierre's decision to outsource so much though. Yeah.
People shout out. That was a $10 glizzy right there. Let's put that up there.
Yeah, that we have. Oh, yeah, that's right. Hold up, the glizzies.
Where is the Jigglypuff?
We got you immortalized. Wobble waka.
Then we have the Jenna Gaming once again. $2 super chat. Addict sliding in stealthy like the G in lasagna. Who's the G in the lasagna?
I don't know. Cog never brought me into the room.
He been chilling the whole time. Hilarious.
Then we have Tyson Lewis Art with the $5 super chat. CHF. I forget what that is. $5.
Look that up. Continue.
Yeah, you should CHF. Yeah, look it up, please. How soft? $5. Thank you. How soft feels about Halo? I'm the same with Beast of Reincarnation. Is it a 10? No. but not the slander that is getting Catch Y'all and Cologne. It's getting slander like that.
Oh yeah,
Beast of
Oh, yeah,
Reincarnation.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm not with it.
CHF is Swiss Frank. Shout out to the Swiss
Franks. Shout out to Swiss Franks. Thank you.
Salute. Much love.
Cog like
Then we
Swiss
have-
francs.
Pause and double pause on that one. Like my Franks from regions.
Regional Franks.
Regional Franks is wild. Continue.
Then we have Donataku, $5 super chat. Unlike RE2, Halo 1 still holds up still holds up gameplay wise. That's why RE2 remake works so well and is as popular as it is. Graphics overhaul is all that's needed. See, this is where I disagree, right? When you're taking a 25-year-old game and making it anew, if you tell me the amount of characters on screen is what you want to see in a brand new game, or the amount of enemies on screen, that's not really what it is. So what's going to happen is you're going to add more characters, you're going to add more things around, and that's going to mess with whatever the balance is of that original game, right? And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. That's my thing. It's like, I don't want to see old original Halo beat for beat in Unreal 5 with like 5 elites on screen. Like, give me the 15 elites. Let me fight the 15 elites. Like, that doesn't bother me, right? At that part, it's kind of where I'm coming from, where it's like, fundamentally, it's going to be different in some ways. And, you know, and obviously that's going to affect this perfect balance that people, you know, this love affair they have with like the balancing and stuff in Halo, that it's just like, I get it, but it is 25 years old. So anyway,
there's more to the problem is the moment Capcom and Square Enix started like rebranding older games back in a really huge defined way, it changed the metrics to how we perceive those
expectation. The expectation for sure is different. J Ring 383, $5 super chat. A remake should be make the game that we couldn't make because of the hardware limitations at the time. FF7 remake is a perfect example. Although FF7 remake.
That's an adaptation.
Yeah, it is, and especially with the original still being valid in that world. It's different.
It's Hollywood the same concept. It's just they chose a different direction with that game.
Right. Let me see. Hollywood Rules again, $2 super chat. Bro had 2 daughters go to college there. Brutal. Yeah.
Upstate.
Yeah.
Real.
Yeah.
Nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Your college was different though.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nerf Ninja, $5 super chat. Jiggly Cog. Oh, we right.
We're off to Germany. It's too late for all that. Next year.
Yeah.
Thank you for your contribution.
Tomorrow is another day. Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow.
Hilarious. We all set? We good?
Yes, sir. We are caught up.
All right. There'll be a favor, y'all. First topic. Hit that like button. You got to do the algorithms ain't been algorithms, so we gotta be bullying a little bit with this like, because they've been suppressing us a little bit, Addict. I feel. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but hit that like button. We're gonna have some fun today. But we got a reveal. We got two games we want to talk about. Let's start with the first that just kind of happened. Addict, man, Kingdom Hearts 4. So I want to shout them out, man. Shout out to Square Enix. During D23, the Ultimate Disney Fan Event, read the press release actually. Square Enix and Disney and Pixar Games announced that the highly anticipated action RPG Kingdom Hearts 4 will release late 2027. New trailer at the showcase revealing the new in-game world inspired by Disney. And what's Pixar's Coco? I don't even know about this. What's the Coco?
Coco is the one. Yeah, it's like about the grandmother, I think the Mexican kid. Because it's funny.
The Mexican movie.
People lost their mind when they saw. I don't know that.
I didn't know what this was.
It's dope. It's a dope
I'm
movie.
having a situation now where like they're introducing movies in Kingdom Hearts that I've never seen.
Yeah,
I don't watch Disney.
But it was sad. I was like, what happened with the kid? And if they died,
it's crazy. I've always wanted to see that movie because my wife won't watch it because of her grandmother. Like I've never seen
she
it.
Can't watch. Oh, okay.
They had
she refuses.
Gotcha.
Big Hero 6, I think is what it's called, or something like that.
Yeah,
it was in Kingdom Hearts 3. And I have no clue what that movie's about.
That movie's dope too. I like that too.
Yeah,
with Baymax.
So alongside this announcement, it was announced that Kingdom Hearts, an original anime series for Disney Channel and Disney Plus, is in development in collaboration with Tetsuya Nomura and the creative team at Square. So they went to the deep dive at the D23 show commemorated 25 years of the franchise, the voice talent, all that stuff. And then now they talk about actually, what they showed, this extended Kingdom Hearts 4D 23 trailer follows protagonist Sora and some familiar characters as they journey through the mysterious city of how you pronounce this, Addict? Quadratum, where dark creatures known as the Heartless are causing havoc. They look evil. I saw them. In the next chapter of The Beloved One, Sora will once again journey to various worlds inspired by Disney and Pixar, where new figures cross his path and new powers awaken. The new trailer revealed a plethora of new information about Kingdom Hearts, including the familiar return of the familiar faces as Sora's friends Donald, Duck, and Goofy. Fans will always also be able to play as Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck, and Goofy as they seek to uncover information about Sora's whereabouts. And then finally, we got the reveal as far as where it will be available for Nintendo Switch 2, PlayStation 5, Series XS, and PC in late 2027. So yeah, this is a big year for Square. They got Final Fantasy and now Kingdom Hearts. Addict, you are a resident Kingdom Hearts expert. Were you going crazy? Were the keyblades keying? How was you feeling when you see your peoples?
Nah, look, I think I have to get over Final Fantasy before I start like really hyping for this game. I'm glad it's finally coming out. I've known about it coming out in 2027 for a while, so it's not like anything that's a surprise to me. But the thing is too is like when it comes to like Kingdom Hearts, like this is the new trilogy. Like Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3 ended the original main antagonist that we were dealing with for like 10, 15 years. Now this is a new trilogy. Well, we have no clue. So essentially, like, you have a Keyblade, and there used to be Keyblade masters, like people that perfected that art, but they've been away for a long time, and supposedly this game is bringing them people into the front. And I think they're main antagonists. I don't know. There's 5 of them or 6, so it's good kind of give that energy. What you're seeing there, the reason they're looking for Sora is because at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3, Sora disappeared. They didn't tell you where he went either, and they like I'm not quite sure like where he is. To me, it's given like the like where Sora went's like pretty much not equivalent, but it's close to our world. Like he's essentially went to like our world, and I'm sure someone in the comment section will give like a more in depth, but essentially what's gonna happen is like this is the starting of the new chapter and what's going on, because the funny thing is like in Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3, Xemnas was the main antagonist, so it's kind of interesting going into like a new project where he's not the main antagonist, and they have these new people. And what's funny is like the 6th part of the Keyblade Masters, like he was a character in Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3 disguised as someone else. Because at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3, he shows up and they're like, "Oh, you don't look the same." And he pulls his hood off, and it's that dude. You killed him in Kingdom Hearts 2. And so a lot of people like lost their mind on that. What's funny is they showed like a giant chest, and they're like, "Oh, we're finally gonna find out what's in the chest. It's been years. We're gonna find out.
Oh, we're gonna get the information."
And credit scenes.
So
because they're essentially like, you're gonna find out what's in this chest like in 8 years. So it's good. I think that next year is going to be a great year for Square Enix. I think that they are setting themselves up for huge success. Now, can these games land? I don't know. But if they can land Revelations and Kingdom Hearts 4 next year,
what a year!
And I think there's less on Kingdom Hearts 4 than there is on Revelations. Revelations is the conclusion of a trilogy. They got a lot of ships to land with that game. Like Kingdom Hearts is the start of another trilogy. So you could kind of go in there and get a little bit more leeway on what you start, because you're not ending sagas, you're beginning them. So I feel like I don't know, like I feel like both these games, I don't know about Revelations because they've made some decisions in Rebirth that I'm still wanting to see how they land. But I think next year going to be good for them. Kingdom Hearts, I saw a lot of people that said, "Oh, Kingdom Hearts, it's going to be 2028. They said the end of 2027. They're not giving you a date because they're not trying to market a game when they're marketing another game. The moment they give you that date, they're going to have to market the other game.
Right.
Like they're still marketing Final Fantasy.
So I want to get some bars from Resident, because obviously I gotta hit up the Kingdom Hearts fandom. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously clearly I'm not the guy that plays the game. But speaking to Lord Brad Ellis, man, we're gonna get him on. We're gonna try to get him on when we come back from Germany. But this was his preview bars. I was like, how we feeling? How's Kingdom Hearts community feeling? He was like, Coco is a fantastic looking world. He said the puzzle Mickey section seemed charming. He said Donald and Goofy being playable apparently for the first time. That I didn't know that. So they're playable for the first.
I think they might go the direction where you could switch back and forth between all your characters and not just Sora. Because like, what's funny is they took King Mickey. King Mickey is like a children's game character and everything, and he's like one of the strongest people in the entire universe.
Mickey, that
like,
yeah,
King Mickey.
King Mickey. All right, get it right. King Mickey.
They have these big heartless that are like they take a minute to kill, and he just shows up and kills like 8 of them by himself. Like
so he got Keyblade. What's going on with?
No, he's got a Keyblade too.
Okay, so he outside with it. Okay,
because in the very first one, the whole point of Donald and Goofy going around the worlds is they're looking for King Mickey.
Oh, they looking for.
Because he just left. Was like, yo, someone has a Keyblade. I'm gonna need you go and find that. And I'm because like he's like the real, like he's essentially what's her name from Doctor Strange, the
you talking about like Scarlet Witch?
No, he's the person above.
Oh,
Dr.
you're talking
Strange.
about. The Sorcerer Supreme.
The Sorcerer Supreme. Like
TJ said Mickey Thanos.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Mickey is so powerful in that they have a chance if you die, you spawn back as Mickey. Like you can die as Sora, and the game takes pity on you. It's like now we're gonna bring you in as King Mickey.
That's
now
hilarious.
now it's your turn to put the boot to that. Like and it's ridiculous. Like he's that powerful. Like,
oh man, that's what's up. So I gotta speak soft, King. Let's get soft on any Kingdom Hearts love. Did you see the trailer? Where you at with this?
I'm glad that they're glad.
You're glad. You're happy that they're happy. Okay.
I'm happy that they're happy. I've tried,
but soft.
I never.
Oh, you did try though.
Kingdom Hearts.
I've
tried. I got 3 day one. I said, let me try this, man. And I just, it's pretty. There's a lot of, explosions and.
Solve, you're the Mickey dude. You're the dude who came over with, I think it was Genesis Mickey Mouse Castle of Illusion. You are a king. Was amazing. Mickey guy. You supposed to support. Why are you not supporting?
I tried to support it. It's not for me. Then you got into the whole lore craziness, like the power of friendship, and I was like, I'm good. Thank you.
You not Keyblade down here, man. All right.
I'm not. I'm really not. I'll be a fraud, and then the weirdness
our
around
community. Don't test our community.
Yo, they know they outside. I've learned not to slander this game. This game.
I would love to see him dressed up as King Mickey.
If there is a couple, there's some fan base that I'm generally terrified of, and the Kingdom Hearts fan base.
They don't play. They do not play.
We gotta get a King Mickey costume going on over here.
Because when I said I wasn't a fan of Kingdom Hearts 3, they came for me.
Let's get that in the chat. Let's get that.
Running up.
That's it. I don't like the slander, son. I'm happy for you.
They can keep that. It's good for you. Finally, you're gonna get the game out and enjoy.
All right, King. What about you, sir? How are we with the Kingdom Hearts fandom? Did you get a chance to see the trailer?
Unlike the slanderous one here.
Yes.
I saw the trailer and I was like, I like the movie Coco. I thought the movie Coco was dope.
It looks sad.
It's absolutely sad because remember, the Day of the Dead, they gave you an explanation of what the Day of the Dead means. If you're not from Mexican culture, you probably look at it, they dress up and they just like, worshiping dead or whatever. No, it gives you a great insight of rememberings of the dead. And the trailer actually told you the reason why that one guy faded away was when when there's nobody left on the earth to remember your name and sing your praises, then you go to the second death. And the second death is memory death, right? So you die physical death, and the next death is remembrance death, and then you go on to soul death, which is later. But I love that. But when you looked at it, You thought you was watching the Pixar joint.
Yeah, I didn't think it was anything to do with Kingdom Hearts. I was like, what is this? Like, I thought
they always make when they because there was a Frozen world and Kingdom Hearts.
Let Fred
one
chill.
of the Kingdom Hearts
He want to be part of the Kingdom Hearts.
And there was a Frozen world in Kingdom Hearts 2, and they always make the world like in the art style that because they changed Sora, Donald, and Goofy too. Like they changed all their designs. Like,
and
they make them fit in their. They make them fit in their world.
Yeah, that was dope. Continue, Kid.
Yeah, so I just felt that graphically, Kingdom Hearts. I always felt that Square gave Kingdom Hearts the best graphics. Like out of all the franchises, because we waited for the summonses to show up in Final Fantasies, and the summonses was always dope. But then you got back down to the graphics, and then they had little box arms and stuff like that. And, they was going around the world. Like,
what's funny is there's summons in Kingdom Hearts, but they're Disney characters.
Yo,
interesting.
Like Simba.
Simba.
That's crazy.
The I can't remember Tinkerbell was in there. Bambi,
Tinkerbell,
Tinkerbell's
Bambi.
Yeah, but
wait, Bambi's a summon?
Yeah.
I actually when I was grinding, I used Bambi like a lot because when you use Bambi, it accelerates the process of getting rare synthesis material, so you have to use them.
I love that he knows.
So he's a huge so fan.
Hardcore. I love it.
So I'm the huge casual. I played them completely out of order. I listened to Addict, and then he explained which is the actual order of the games or whatever. I never played the mobile games, but I was always supportive of it because I always felt that studios needed to do these like side projects, what I call side projects, and then this turned into a super main project. To show what they're capable of with their main project. I thought they used Kingdom Hearts as a way to do that the active RPG. And once they perfected that, they took that and brought it over to Final Fantasy. I love this stuff. And looking at the trailer, I was like, oh my God, I'm a graphics whore. So this is like on steroids.
Kingdom Hearts 3 was a very pretty game.
Yeah, and this one looks like it's gonna blow it out the water, like because I couldn't tell generally what was the vertical slice or what was real.
Right.
And then when I'm watching the gameplay, like when I saw the Heartless come out of the ground, I was like, oh, snap!
Even with the chain.
Right, because I didn't see this coming. So shout out to D23 and getting these trailers out. But this is by far one of the most anticipated
Kingdom Hearts
titles
play
next
anywhere.
year.
I don't know if you guys saw
that's
that.
a big deal.
Oh, it's
that's
on Xbox. That's an Xbox purchase.
It's a play anywhere. The funny thing is the only thing I really because they kind of went away from the Disney and Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts 3, like bring that back, or I'm gonna go in on this game too.
Oh, you want the Final Fantasy characters to make an appearance? So there was a dude that looked like Noctis. That wasn't Noctis in it.
Well, see, Noctis that's not Noctis. That's a character that is pretty much like they made with the Noctis in mind. It's not Noctis himself. And my thing is, it's just like, because this is where like an argument in the Kingdom Hearts community is. People don't like, a lot of the Kingdom Hearts community don't think that the Final Fantasy and Disney is necessary, and I'm just like, then you guys don't want the game to succeed, like, because that was the whole point of Kingdom Hearts when it was originally encrypted. Is it's a mixture between Square Enix, Disney, Final Fantasy and Disney characters in one universe with original characters that's in Kingdom Hearts. And what they ended up doing, because it used to be Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, you would do this world that belongs to a Disney world, and there's a Disney villain at the end, and you'd have to fight the Disney villain, and somewhere along the line they decided that we're gonna put a Heartless at the end of every Disney villain, like, and that took a lot. And then there's no Sephiroth fight in Kingdom Hearts 3. There's been a Sephiroth fight in every mainline Kingdom Hearts game, 1 and 2, but 3 just wasn't there.
Why do you think they're separating them?
I think it could be a combination of things. It could be Disney doesn't want them in there as much as they used to. Like, they don't want you as Sora beating up their villains. Maybe that could be it. No, because like Hook, you fight Hook in 1. You fight Oonga Boonga, whatever his name is. well, you fight him. You fight Ursula, the chick from Little Mermaid. Like I don't know if like they want that to continue anymore, and that's just me speculating.
But
I
it's
don't
a
know.
Square property. That's what's so weird. It's the fact that it's a Square character.
No, Disney. I'm pretty sure Disney publishes it. They have all
no,
right.
I get that, but it is interesting that Square doesn't want, or whoever is it, if it's Disney is saying, "Hey, we don't want your characters."
Oh, you're saying their game? Why?
Yeah,
is it Final Fantasy.
Yeah, that's what I
think maybe that is them trying. Because to me, it feels like they can't get out of the Disney stuff because that is the world.
Facts.
In Kingdom Hearts 2, you see Vivi, you see all kinds of Final Fantasy characters.
Right.
You fight them like in the Coliseum in Kingdom Hearts 1, because I just did it. There's a fight where you fight Cloud and Leon at the same time. So it's just like I don't get this this thing where like the Kingdom Hearts fans like we don't need Kingdom Hearts. Yes, you do. Marvel's going to be in it. Star Wars is going to be in Kingdom Hearts, like 3, 4. So it's just like, look, the whole point of Kingdom Hearts is it's supposed to be the ultimate collaboration.
Yeah, that's how I look at it. Like it's like the ultimate crossover of IPs. I'm with Soft. This is not for me, so I'll just get my balls over it quick. But what's dope about it is anybody could pull up. And it's like, if you're a kid, like, this is dope. Like, yo, Daffy's here, you know, everybody's here. You know what I'm saying? Goofy's here. Like, that part. So it is interesting that it's been this slight removal of literally the most popular characters from Square on the Final Fantasy not being part of it anymore. It's like, it seems like there's a concerted decision about it. That's what's kind
of like the first game. You're in the Coliseum world, and the first time you see Cloud, Hades from the Disney franchise paid Cloud to kill you.
like a little mercy, Merc with a job.
When you take stuff like that out of the universe, it's just like you only left with some Disney parts and most of its original Kingdom Hearts. And nothing's wrong with the original Kingdom Hearts fan, but it's like you gotta have the other ones. You gotta have the collaborations. Like if you got these IPs, why are you not using them? Like,
hopefully maybe they a little surprise.
No, I was I've seen a lot of the director say that he took feedback from Kingdom Hearts 3 because it got a lot of, because it wasn't just the Kingdom Hearts stuff. There were so many aspects.
Let Fred live. Let justice for Fred. Let Fred chill. Justice for Fred. I don't like Fred being removed from the conversation.
So, because I like put my elbow
up. Let him chill.
He's fine. He's fine. So, like, that's my biggest issue with the situation, where it's like, I just want them to make Kingdom Hearts, not Kingdom, because that's what it feels like. It feels like I don't know why. Maybe it was like a creative choice where they want the Kingdom Hearts franchise to live on its own roots without other IPs, and that's fine. But it's just like first off, Final Fantasies, they've been in story aspects, but I think they've only had like one world in all of Kingdom Hearts. Right. It was Hollow Bastion in the first one. Okay. I can't remember that's in the second one. So it's just like, it's not like Final Fantasies, this giant puzzle to Kingdom Hearts, but they utilize them for like secret bosses and like characters that like Squall's the main character in Kingdom Hearts.
I'm gonna be real with you, as a Final Fantasy fan, even though I'm not a Kingdom Hearts guy at all, but the fact that they were in it, I was like, okay, I may be interested to see. Like, it's like pull from your old fandom that loves them characters. So I think it would be dope. But I get what you're saying. So hopefully we see. Hopefully, like you said, they take the feedback, they see what it is. But King, I just want to make sure you finish your ball as a reference.
Oh no, I'm absolutely finished. I'm just super excited for it, and I can't wait for it to show up next year. Graphically, it looks like what I wanted it to look like. Amazing, and hopefully they can give some more wrinkles to their whole action. Like action base. I like turn base, but for some reason I like it when they do it, when they do their little action thing. So I'm down for it over there. I don't care.
Any other things or any other final parts you want to get off? Obviously, Addict in reference to that. Obviously, keyblade surfing. I'm seeing surfing on the keyblades.
Yeah, well, that's been in previous Kingdom Hearts. That's what I said. My biggest thing is just let Kingdom Hearts be Kingdom Hearts. Stop trying to be a Disney IP, or stop trying to be Kingdom Hearts by itself. Like, the whole point of it was collaborations. You use the collab part of it.
Solve. You see what Alvin said? We got to read before we move on. We got to get this Alvin.
Let me see. Hold on.
He said
Let me see. Alvin. Alvin 9033, $5 chat. The control over Kingdom Hearts is crazy. It took Sakurai 10 years to get Sora in Smash because his rights are in 10 places. Disney owns his shoes, for instance. Chill.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I told you, Disney has a lot of control over that franchise.
That's weird. Why would you permit that to happen?
Because without Disney, the franchise wouldn't exist. So they probably had to, bend the needle a lot of publishing rights and IP ownership. Because without Disney, there would be no Kingdom Hearts.
So it's a collab. And I saw some older clips of the original voice actor when he was young with Sakurai, whatever, and I mean not Sakurai, but with the other, I forgot the gentleman's name.
It's Haley Joel Osment, right? He's the original.
Yeah, so I thought that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. But now I feel Addict. So overall, you hype. And you're ready to
I'm hyped because I know it's coming next year. Because what's funny is that the director, people are like, oh, it's coming in 2028. He's like, no, that this is coming in 2027. And I think a lot of that is people are like, well, you not really shown a whole lot. It's because all of right now they're in Final Fantasy Revelations mode.
Yeah, facts.
If I'm willing to bet, Disney made them do this. We want to show this because they announced at this event too that Kingdom Hearts has crossed the threshold of being $1 billion franchise.
Ooh,
so they that right now Square Enix's priority is we got to get Revelations out the door before we even start to talk about Kingdom Hearts.
No doubt, massive year for Square Enix.
Now next year you're probably going to see a lot of Kingdom Hearts after Revelations.
Oh yeah, for sure. They definitely got. That's what's.
No, I am definitely more hyped for Fable.
Okay, how do they want to know? They testing your fandom.
That's because Fable was sooner. If Kingdom Hearts was sooner, I'd probably be more hyped for that.
This year, the year Capcom look like next year might be the year.
Now I'm just very, very, very worried. When that Revelations is coming out next year, because I can't look. I don't think that they needed a move like Fable needed to move because of God of War. But if Revelations comes out in February or close to that, you need a move.
No doubt, man. Salute to Square.
And maybe move up. Don't move back. Move up if you can.
If you can't, move up. All right. Let's see what's going on. Shout out to Square, man. Again, Kingdom Hearts 4. We got that breaking news. We had to talk about it. And then me and King, man, we got a chance to talk about Madden. It's been a long time. Man. Shout out to EA.
Been a long time.
Shout out to EA. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, full disclosure. Obviously, you guys code for Madden. Obviously, we previewed the game, you know what I'm saying, together. And I just want to get some balls off. Look, I ain't going to sugarcoat it. Y'all know I've been a Madden slanderer for a long time. Been a lapsed player. You know what I'm saying? Yep. But to give the full history, as King would know, we were the guys that, every Madden would come out. And you get the guys in the house, you're doing the custom teams, we're doing the games, you're playing.
The Sovereigns hate.
The Solve would be, there's two things Solve discussed with us. It was probably XCOM and Madden. Because we would just be ridiculous. So I would probably get his get back with a baseball kick. Because I would upset the rest of my friends and play baseball.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what Solve got his get back. But Madden was religion. You know what I'm saying? It didn't matter from the Genesis days cartridge with the yellow tab. You know what I'm saying? John, shout out to Mr. Hyde, the Hut. Shout out to the 3DO with King, with Baby Paul. You know what I'm saying? We had those cheesy plays that he would run forever until you stop and he talking to you all up the field. He hitting the speed up, hurry up offense. You can't get set. And King is just running down the field on you. We come from that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just so fun.
Plays.
Yes.
The famous halfback pass in Joe Montana.
Yeah.
Remember that.
Yes, we come from all of these exploits and foolishness, and then it just got. Oh, his mic is hot. But anyway, we come from all of that and the competitive, the talking. Madden was life for us. Seriously, it definitely was a huge part of the Lord. So, look, I've had my issues, and I think obviously we had the great Mike Reinhardt on, and when, Sega came into the game, with NFL 2K, it truly upped the competitive sphere. That's just going to be really honest. And I've been kind of salty since, you know what I'm saying? Because I always felt like then it became analyzed and obviously get there. Like, y'all know the story, but let's get to it. So again, shout out to them. They gave us a chance to preview it. We saw both college football, right? And we saw Madden. And needless to say, I could just speak for myself.
They sent us Uber Eats.
Yes, they definitely kept us correct.
Treated me like a baddie.
Yes,
sent me my food.
Yes, we was in college course for real.
They know how to hook a dude up.
Facts. Can't say that. Shout out to the entire team. You know what I'm saying? But I can't be like, okay, you know, it's matter what really, you know, are they going to do, you know, based on what I feel is morally incremental update. I feel like they're in so I would appreciate they were in like a MLB show thing where the game is solid, but it would be always just like these incremental. So first thing off top, no past gen. All right, Solver's mic's hot too. So first thing is everyone's got hot mics. First thing, no past gen. So no PS4, no Xbox One.
Thank God.
The difference is immediate to me. You know what I'm saying? I saw it on quality mode, 4K 60. It looks good. For me personally, playing on OLED with VRR, I thought on performance, it was even more game-changing to me, just the way they move, the movement. I mean, this is what I'm talking about from a next-gen experience. The faces, the towels, the mouth guards, the stadiums, King. I haven't even seen, I would love to see MetLife because I know that you've been playing with your Jets. I could only speak for my Niners. Let me tell you, when they come through that tunnel, when you see Levi Stadium, not only did they take the graphical accuracy of the stadium, they've learned from college football. They got the atmosphere. So now I got my minor mascot doing this thing. You got people that know if you're not a fan, they got the celebrity comes out, he hits that horn thing, you know what I'm saying? And you hit like, they even got the sounds, the go night, the fan chants, the Kate, like Brock Purdy, 13, like I'm like, that's Brock Purdy. They got his voice. Like this is it. Like I was like, the presentation is so good. Then let's get to the weather. The dynamism in the weather, King. It's insane. I played a game in snow. Seeing players slip on the field, seeing the accumulation. It's just beautiful. You sound like you got something to add on to it, right?
Nah, I was playing in the rain. Man.
It is really, I was blown away. Like I said, presentation, you know, graphics, all that. So again, and here's the thing. I played in SoFi Stadium, played against the Rams. The grass, like you can see the difference between the grass and the AstroTurf, the lighting. I'm seeing the scaffolding of the stadiums, King. The shadows reflecting down onto the field. I'm like, bro, this is insane. Like I played again in Seattle. Like I get excited to go to
to see what they do.
To see what that team do. Right. And that to me is the experience from college football. They learn that atmosphere is important. Then I got to shout out the actual impact of the stadium, like the crowd noise. You see the decibel level, the field. Like I'm in Seattle. Like people know if you play the Seahawks, and I give the Seahawks, you know I'm a Dodgers fan, hate y'all, but I love y'all. Y'all little brother to me. But it's a big brother, little brother rivalry. But like, people know how hard it is to play in Seattle. When the 12s come out and it's a crucial gap, the controller shakes. Like you feel like this is a crucial situation, and based on the decibel level, it will affect gameplay. It is amazing the way that is done.
So what was you playing on again?
I was playing on the Series X. Playing on Series X. It looks fantastic. I want to shout out the audio team. They got like 4 different broadcasters. They got the Mike Tirico and Golick. They got the Sunday night cast. They got the Monday night cast. You could change all of that up. Now to the gameplay. I will admit, like, as a person who has not played in a long time, I have not. I'm like, bro, I can't even remember. It was the iPhone single back. I was like, man, I'm old. I can't remember all. They got new stuff. I stood at the coach's suggestion for. Have you done coach's suggestion, kid?
I did it probably once or twice. Other than that, I pretty much know like what downs or what plays that I want to run.
Right. Yeah. But as my North Star since I've been lapsed, I was leaning on Kyle Shanahan to tell me what to do. And what's dope though, if you do it, so like he said, hey, based on the 10, it'll have the analytics. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Based on the down and distance and who you going against and whatever, right? Then you get out of the field. This is what I knew the AI go for. This is where AI is good. I have to say this. When you get on the field, if the opposing team does a different play that's really set to like counter what you're doing, Shanahan will then give another suggestion. Hey, based on this, let's flip the play to the right.
Yep.
And then you hold down the X to execute. I was like,
bro,
this is what I'm talking about. That's how
the control. They give
Oh.
you so much control
Yes.
over every aspect of the game.
Yes.
And this is just quick play. Like for me,
Go ahead.
all right, I'm the same with Cog.
Mhm.
The last one I got, I think it was the Titans. Who was the dude from the Titans that running back?
Young?
No,
Oh, no. Oh, you talking about Eddie George?
yeah.
Damn.
That was the last one. That was the last one I played physical, I believe.
Yes.
Because I had them. Still got them. They're all upstairs.
Yeah.
From every man. And I don't know why I always kept them.
Yeah.
But, Mike Vick was my dude. I kind of started falling back off after Mike Vick, with the situation with him.
Yeah.
But Madden has always been in my corner of my eye.
Mhm.
Y'all being tethered to last generation was the biggest mistake that can ever last for as long.
Mm-hmm.
When Cog and I got down, we sat down with Madden team, and they, they put us to a college course.
Facts.
They send us the Uber Eats joint, $50.
You love this Uber Eats. You keep mentioning this.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hold you.
Not
You know
gonna stop
why?
with
You
this
know
Uber
why? You know why? Because this is what you got to do.
Mm.
Like if you want us to take the time out, because they held us for like 5 hours.
5 hours.
If you want us to take the time out to sit there, go through your game, thoroughly do this, have the NDA, have all of this stuff, feed me.
It was a long time. Definitely 5 hours.
Feed me. So first of all, they got that right. Second of all, they got everything else right. Like they had different aspects of the game, teaching us the game before we got to the game. So we're saying this looks really good, but this is on PC in our head.
Yeah.
Right. I'm playing on a PlayStation 5 Pro. So technically, I'm playing on the graphically most intense machine that you can play it on right now outside of the PC. If it's on PC, I don't know. So I got that copy and I turned it on in my living room. Dear God.
It hits different.
It is. I had the surround sound cranked.
Crazy. I haven't felt that way, King, since Salva appreciate this. I haven't felt that way about Madden graphically since we saw Madden on PS2 outside. We were waiting online. With the big, but that was the first time we ever seen them in 3D.
The black eyes, they was like,
it haven't looked that good since that. I was like, oh, this is a jump now.
That's what,
when they lied about the 360 one.
Oh,
remember, the launch 360 one, they lied. They were like, yeah, this is the game.
You're right.
No, that wasn't that.
That was not that.
We were standing on that line because we had like a 24-hour wait.
Facts.
Right? Waiting
Shout
to buy
out to
our
Paris.
PlayStation
7 more
2.
days to Germany. Yes, see you, Jen, soon. Yes, Paris.
Yes, sir. So we can get our parasocial on Paris.
Facts.
You know how we do. We outside. We touching grass. But okay, he be throwing me off. Anyway, so seeing it then, I wasn't gonna buy Madden for PlayStation that day. I saw it, I bought it. Right, I ain't gonna hold you. There was no way I was not getting my console that night without walking away with Madden.
Facts.
Anyway, you got this Madden now. So I told you, my son is home. I had to put hands and feet.
I had to let him know.
I had to let him know the old dude still got that.
Yes, sir.
And I was picking my plays. And I was calling them out.
Nice.
Like I see it.
Nice.
And I see the shift in the line.
Yes.
I said, right there. I said, let me show you. Let me show you how I would do this, son. I said, the hot route. I'm sending Mitchell up that way. I control the receiver. I made him break off his route and go that way because I know he was laxed in the back. You didn't have the safety covering
over the top.
So your corner was out there isolated.
Get on the island, about to get honey roasted.
My stats beat your stats. Son. Give me the ball. And when I get the ball and I turn around and run, I put that speed burst on, and I see y'all coming, and I get the juke. Yo, I'm telling you, I got goosebumps right now. I'm telling you right now, you Madden dudes are eating. Like if this is you, if this is you, you're doing it.
Oh yeah,
It's
the best Madden in yeah. And I wanted to make sure it wasn't just because we were lapsed. I'm looking at
other people too, right?
Yeah, they like, nah, this, and I'm like, okay, am I bugging? Because I was like, I've been hating on them for a long time, so I was just like, let me see it. Now they're like, nah, this is tremendous. Now there is some nitpicks I do got.
Did you do what I did?
What you do?
Did you put on 26?
I did
in
not.
Game Pass?
I did not.
I put in 26.
How's it
from Game Pass?
How's it it's not. Oh man, yeah. I see the joke.
Yeah.
So I got a few more bars and then we move on.
Yeah, so
I
he
want to
plays
bore Addict and solve out their minds.
Cog plays in priority.
Yes.
I play in quality.
Mm.
I tried priority, and it looks nice. It's very smooth, very nice.
Performance, right?
I put on quality.
You like that 4K, that 4K 60.
Yo, when I saw Aaron Glenn, Aaron Glenn got the scoop back. You know how he got that?
Yeah,
that coop in the head. You know, he got that. Dudes smack him in the back of his head back in the day. I said, my son looked at. He said, they did that. That's him though.
That's him though. Yeah, same thing when I see Brock Purdy with the. I said, that's him. That's him for sure.
Gino being back. Yeah. They said in the beginning, it's a full circle moment. Gino started his career here, and he's back here as the quarterback. Let's see if this is just not us remembering a memory, or if he's going to bring us to the future. And
slit
the gameplay, man. Now there's some graphical glitches on certain parts, because everything is dynamic.
Yeah,
and some stuff that do happen. I'm waiting for updates. The game just came out. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to hold you. Dynamically, this is the most control I've ever felt when it comes to a football game or sports game in any in this
So
genre.
You're using the timing-based catching?
Yes.
Oh, I turned off. I'm old school. I put it back to old man, and I was like, I don't want to do none of that. I want the stats to determine.
No, like nah. I'm playing it how they intended it.
I feel you. You leave it at default. I feel you.
Yes, and it's bananas. Like sometimes he'll fumble with the ball.
Yeah.
All right. So what Cog was talking about with the stadium, and the stadium has an effect on you. It does, because if you hike the ball and he catch it, he gonna fumble it a little bit in his hands.
Yes.
If the moment is too big, and then he gather himself. So sacks do go down, but then it's this one play that my son came and I pushed his linebacker head down, put the leg over him, step into the throw, hit Mitchell on the outside, and it was like baby paw. and I started acting the fool because the replay was so Monday Night Football. I said, I'm posterizing you. I'm acting the fool. The game, and I'm doing it with 77. The Jacksons are 77.
That's respect.
But it's beautiful.
It's beautiful.
And did you sit there and meticulously put their clothes together?
I saw. I was too busy doing the jerseys. I'll be messing with the jerseys. So the jersey
I did the jersey. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, that's what you told me. Yeah. I took it back to 94 joint with the black outline drop shade. I said, ooh. Then I had the old
school. You saw the ray tracing on the helmets?
Yeah.
The ray tracing on the helmet?
Sick.
You see the reflection of the stadium and your helmets.
It's ridiculous.
They be like, they been down in the huddle.
Yeah, and you can see the lighting off it. It's crazy.
You see the eyes? I saw the linebacker looking at that, looking. And I'm like, you gonna get us, son? I said, I ain't gonna hold you, man. This is what's making me play my PlayStation right now.
I feel you. You play it on Pro.
I don't play it.
Yeah, I forgot you played it on Pro. Yeah,
that's the best way to play it, man. You can't play PlayStation or anything else. I don't acknowledge the base. I acknowledge only the Pro.
Fair enough. I'll finish soon because we go along. But look, it is. You got that aspect. I do want to just talk about. I think something Saul would appreciate as a baseball fan, like the simulation player interactions. What I like, King, is that after every play, afterwards, a running play, like you'll see the jostling and the pushing and the talking and the get off me, like because that's football. You know what I'm saying? So every so you got that. I saw the quarterback sneak animations where he gets over the pile, try to extend the arm for the first down. I actually saw I smile off of little things. Like I saw a field goal get blocked in real time. My team. I said, let's go. Music is decent. Shout out, we got Nas and Premier on one. We got ever since you left, we got French and Max. Ever since you left. I said,
you know what's crazy? you can go in there and get out all that Green Day and all that stuff that you don't want.
And you can turn it off.
Only
and hear what you want. So that's it. Now, I do got two bads, and then we move on. The only bad I got, okay, so remember, I was using coach suggestion, and this is based on down and distance and stuff. My only issue was there was one time I was playing someone, I was up 14-0. In the second quarter, it was 7 minutes left in the half. Bad time, right? It was fourth down, I got stopped. It was like 4th and 16, 20 or whatever. And they like, Kyle Shanahan said to go for it. I'm like, I'm not going for it. I'm going to kick this 30-something euro field goal and cue. So that was the one time I said, coach suggestion ain't 100%. You got to still do your JW Joyce was off. My only issue though, okay, this is my main issue with the game. And it's a nitpick, but it looks so good. I got to come for you. Remember, we come from NFL 2K5 with Sega put the boot on the net. We come from Chris Berman halftime show. And they break it down.
Trash.
They halftime is garbage. I'm sorry. Like, y'all can, for as good as y'all look. And then what I don't like is when the game is over, it just ends. There's no hoopla. There's no
walking,
no walkthrough, no quarter by quarter. Like, let's swear. Can I see this greatness? Like, even when you go through the scoring summary, some plays are you can replay, but they still gotta fix their halftime and they end the game presentation. To this day, 2K5 is still smacking them on that.
I said the same thing.
Yeah, that's unacceptable. For as good as you look, for everything you got going on, you got to fix your halftime.
Because they prioritize the halftime show.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's it. So that's just my last thing. But look, overall, again, very, very impressive for Madden.
NFL 2K would never return. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. They got the excuse. So that's a wrap. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But that's pretty much what I got. But that's all my balls on it. And I know King and Solve and Addict are just chomping at the bit to get into football with us.
When it comes to like, the only thing I'll say upon this is
we only got 180 something likes.
Yeah, hit them likes, so we gotta hit those likes. They not hit down.
We need 300 likes,
300,
y'all, for us to start growing as a channel, man. We need 300
gotta
likes.
Hit them likes, y'all, for real.
It's free. Just hit the likes, bro.
Please, y'all in here chilling. Let's go.
When it comes to the entire information on I always say look, the console market right now is doing bad because of pricing points and stuff, but a lot of the reason the console market is in the condition it is because how many years we almost in the next gen and we're starting to get current gen only Madden games.
Yeah.
I don't blame people for staying on past gen. Why move?
No, I get it.
And if it's one of those situations where it's I get it, the console manufacturers themselves have no sway over some of these games like Madden coming over, but it's Call of Duty. Yeah. We're just now getting Call of Duty. Next gen only. We can't have it both ways. We can't complain that the console industry isn't growing, but then also want the money from past console generations as well. And that's mainly towards Xbox, PlayStation, and maybe not Nintendo. Nintendo don't care, but that's mainly just towards the current platforms, because it's look, you got to encourage. I don't know if you have to pay. I don't know if you have to help with development. I don't know if you have to give a little bit of money on the back end to adjust for the money that they won't be getting from last gen. Yeah. But it's but you got to strongly try to encourage some of these people to leave last gen. Or we saw, Forte told me when the college football game was brought over to next gen only, he sold more Xboxes and PlayStations in 1 month than he did.
It finally forced them. They finally got the nerve to do it. And you see when it's next gen only, it did help encourage sales for sure.
Because that's the problem. There's almost no reason to go upgrade. Look at PlayStation. We're about to talk about the Wolverine stuff, but PlayStation ain't delivering games like that consistently. Xbox is delivering games, but I wouldn't say that it's games that you absolutely need to go out and buy a console for. It's the pickings is slimmer than they used to be for next gen only hardware or current gen only hardware. And until that's addressed, because me and Cog were actually talking last night about next gen. Do you guys think that they'll have a next gen only game, even if it's just one going at the beginning of next generation?
Yeah, what do y'all think?
Beginning? No.
So you think so you think that there will be it will be cross generational throughout for
pretty much everything, man.
PS6. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, what if on the PS4 generation? What do we have? Like Demon Souls.
Demon Souls. What else was exclusive?
Knack. There was a third game. I just can't remember what it was.
King, do you think there will be a Helix exclusive, or do you think they will have all cross-generational?
It's over. The shareholders run everything now. It's over.
So you think it's more so they're scared to take those companies those games going to want to take the hit of just try to grow their store base? That thing?
They don't care about that no more. We're digitized. We're in. That's over. When you had to sell and build up a fan base based upon lineage, and it was locked off from a digital legacy. Now it's just straight up. You carry that legacy through. Right, so you already have an installed base, so they just make the game just graphically is a little bit better. Remember, we're PC now. PC been doing this. There's no generations with PC. It's just a pool of better looking games, better optimized games based upon the graphics card that's involved. That's it. It's over. All that stuff is over with. It's done.
But you don't think PlayStation 6 will have one?
Well, he don't think PlayStation.
Asking the wrong dude.
So if PlayStation were to make a PlayStation 6, do you think it would?
It's going to be a handheld.
Okay, do you think there will be an exclusive on that?
No.
See, I completely disagree. There'll at least be one on each. Like, because here's the thing. Like, I find it a hard struggle to sell people hardware if you're not going to at least make one title exclusive to that hardware.
Yeah, I guess the question comes down to who's the publisher or developer that is willing to take the hit. They've got to be compensated on some level based on a base that doesn't exist, that they hope to exist. But
the thing is that they would only be doing their games. So like the developers irrelevant at that matter. Like they have to be understanding on their point, and that we don't know if that's going to happen. Like,
look, that's a big understanding to not make no money.
Because like the same thing's going on with the Gears thing now. Like not putting Gears 5 on PlayStation,
of course,
5 is a huge hit to it. But there's some things that you have to do for the future of something, and not just here and now for quick money. Yeah. And to me, when it comes to that, it's like, look. You know what's a hard sell is $1,500. You know what else is a hard sell? $1,500 console that you get nothing for.
Right, but a hard sell is telling somebody to buy a brand new game for $1,500 and all you can do is play it. That's a hard sell in this economy when people are struggling. You know what I'm saying? Where you could say, hey, you could get it if you're an enthusiast, but if you have a Series X or Series S, you can still get down. It's tough. It's tough. I don't know how they navigate it. I'm not saying it's impossible, because to your point, PlayStation 5 did have exclusives that were not on the old joint. I guess I'm just worried about with Rampocalypse and how expensive these consoles are getting. How is it going to translate? How are they going to navigate that? That's just going to be. It'll be interesting though if they do what you said. We see one that's a whole exclusive. I wouldn't know who the company going to be. So, that's what I wouldn't know who the game going to be if they do it exclusive.
So I mean, you remember like the Xbox One? I think they had, because Xbox One had a killer lineup of games. They had Dead Rising 4, Rise Son of Rome.
Facts.
Like, and my thing is like, even someone myself, if I didn't make content and I saw hardware that was like, yo, buy this, I'm like, okay, what am I playing on it? The same stuff you playing on the other one. I find myself to be a struggle sell to myself, and I can't imagine what it's like to try to sell to someone that isn't in content creation, that kind of needs to get it for like that purpose, where it's like, yeah, you just play stuff better. Like, it's a hard sell.
No, I get it. I guess it's gonna be hard sell with 1,500. We gonna see what happens. But look, that's all we got on this joint. We gotta move on. Sorry, you wanna get these super chats?
Yes, sir. Hold on a second. Why is this stuff not loading properly? What the hell? Okay, let me see.
Oh yeah, it was Dead Rising 3, wasn't it? Did I say 4?
Yeah, it was 3. Yeah, you said 4.
Oh yeah, Dead Rising 3. I don't like 4 either. I'm right there with you.
Let me see. We have Akizi Boo Boo £5 super chat. King, do you want me to release the files on Cog and Sob?
yes, please release the files.
Release the files.
Release the Kraken.
Then we already got Alvin 9033 with the craziness over how Sora and craziness and rights and stuff. That's crazy. And the other thing we have is Cream Puff Coon. Cream Puffkin. Cream pumpkin. Let me read it this way.
Wow, I don't want to start what he first said. What he first said was wild. We would have got up out of here when he first.
Wow.
Man, you gotta stop acting like you don't say suspect stuff 10 minutes ago.
That was crazy.
Nah, this is suspect for another reason.
There's other reasons.
That was
cancelable
right there.
That was cancelable. That was kind of funny. Sav had his moment.
Cream pumpkin. $5 super chat. King said PlayStation is a place to play #some PS6.
Messy.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, if that's where you want to go with it, I said PlayStation 5 Pro is the best way to play anything on PlayStation. Anything less is uncivilized.
Yeah. No doubt. So look at my man Coco DeSantis there, Kyle in the building. I see you, one of the devs in our games industry. Cool to see people pull up in the realm like that. He said he hit that like, so I appreciate that. All right, so we gotta get to it.
We're up to 220.
Yeah, we got to get to 3 at least, man. We got 300 at least, man. And you tell the YouTube algorithm, it's hating. If we don't get them likes, man, you got to push it out. But here we go. We got the big one, y'all. Insomniac outside Wolverine. More information. Shout out to the PlayStation blog where they kind of talk about how it's been a big week for Insomniac. They debuted, I don't know if you got a chance to see some of those sharp looking PS5 hardware accessories.
I did see that, yes.
Yeah, you got your eyes on the little controller, little skins.
Nope.
You're not gonna rip the wings off, put the claw scratch on, baby. Let's go.
I'm good.
No adamantium, silver. We ain't doing the yellow and black Pittsburgh Wolverine.
Yeah, well, I will pass on that. Just
wait. So, question:
give me the game.
You've never done those, Joe. You don't really like those.
Nah, I don't. I'm not. No, hell no. I'm not down.
Wait, do you look at it as defacing your console?
You want the only time I'm ever getting a secondary console is if mine breaks or there's an improvement to it.
I've never got a secondary console.
No, not a secondary. I'm talking about the wings. Like, just rip your old wings off.
Oh, no, I'm not doing that either.
I don't care about that either.
The only time I ever launched the Xbox 360, I got a faceplate. That was it. 360 Elite, I bought that. That was it. I'm not buying there's a new version. No, I'm not doing that. No.
I didn't like the only thing I've ever got is the wrap.
Not me.
Like that's the only thing I've even remotely ever thought about getting.
Was what?
And like, because I don't care about like the aesthetic stuff like that. You
like controllers.
Yeah, I like controllers, but I rarely use all of them. Like I have all these controllers to use 2 controllers.
Damn, King, what happened to the days when people want the ice state console? Like, what happened to them, King?
Listen, that's us Destiny heads.
Yeah,
us Destiny heads.
We dressed in fashion. Yeah.
We care about what we look like.
I like when you walk in the living room and you see it, and you look at it I like that. You share that, King.
Isolated dudes are weirdos. I don't pay these weirdos no mind.
I'm not buying the same thing over again for it to look with some. The hell? No.
Well, I listen. I understand what you're saying. I understand. You need to hide your console because you're ashamed of your gaming.
Not at all. I just don't have. Listen. You guys. We know this. We all do. All 3 of us have different tastes in clothing and how. Like you guys.
Don't say it like that when you don't know how to dress. I don't like how you said it. Oh no, you guys have different tastes in clothing. Like you said, like we was the worst. Like we was bums. I ain't like how Sav said that.
Nah, yo.
I feel judged. I feel seen.
I know.
Because Sav was the fly. He's the fashionista.
I will be the first person to say.
Years old.
I'll be the first person to say. I dress like a bum. I don't care.
Yeah, Sav.
I don't like how
Sav back in the day.
prejudged us just now. I don't like how he prejudged us.
No, it's not that. Y'all always like. Y'all always like boom blow. You're like,
oh, he got the 4K. Oh, you got him in 4K.
Pictures of us back in the day.
Exactly. No doubt.
The jacket go hard. The jacket go hard.
You wearing the leather.
I had the bubble.
Like I said, who's the freshest in that picture?
He is. You trying to act like you was conservative.
He was outside. I was bubbling.
Act like you conservative.
I was a little too BX hood with the puff.
That was conservative.
That was conservative. Yeah, but this was fly. That boy fly right there.
You trying to act like you was conservative, and that I'm the only conservative one in that
industry. Well, that's the thing. You had a full Anichi jumpsuit, and then the chain. See, I never did the chain. The chain.
You know the name.
Yeah, you do. Fashionista song.
I'm a fashionista.
So as a result, we don't know what we're doing. So you leave your console pure.
I've never been that. I've never been that dude. I've never like I never like the Gears console. No, look, it's funny. Shout out to the was it the Redfall event that they sent us
Sob, you've been known, Sob. You've been known, Sob. Like you've been known to really show out.
That was wild. Continue.
That's how you know Saw won. He had to go to AI.
Continue. So never with the controller at the Redfall event. You gave that to somebody.
I know, actually, it's funny. I've been using it, and now it's drifting, so it's got put away. It got put away, but that's it. I'm never buying.
I was over there, and Cog's like, I can't be seen with this, and gave me his Redfall.
Sob wears khakis and polo shirts. Facts. That's me. Facts. That's what I do.
That is so.
Straight up. So that's just me. So when it comes to my console, same thing. Give me a nice, solid color console. I don't need all this other craziness. And more power to you. If you haven't picked one up, if you want to do that, or you're gonna do the swap, and the Wolverine stuff looks cool, but just not me. Like I said, I'm 50. I'm not doing it. I'm 50. He's like, I ain't doing all that.
I feel like I just had to get it out there. So shout out to Insomniac and PlayStation Blog talking about, obviously they announced the new hardware stuff, but then they had a 2-hour session kicking off of the game's opening mission, the wilds of, how I pronounce it, King? Telembang. I don't know what this is at, but whatever. Where Wolverine was reunited with Team X to carry out a critical mission infiltrating the facility of anti-mutant industrialist Bolivar Trask.
Trask.
And I believe
Bolivar Trask.
What you call it, player? Then we got our man.
It is.
Man.
Peter Dinklage. Dinklage played him in the.
But isn't Baker in this? I heard.
Oh, is he Bolivar Trask?
I don't know if he's Bolivar Trask. He one of the main characters in the joint. But anyway, so your first mission, like I said, you reunite with Team X. He's going over to formed by Nathaniel X to help protect mutants. Wolverine has stepped away from the group, see something that has rankled his teammates. And as again, this is when he's with Mystique and Sabretooth. They kind of was team at this time. And King confirms that this is the real thing.
Yeah, this is real.
This is a real story. So this is not, because I remember there was a controversy about there's no X-Men, but now they say it's Team X. But Team X is real. And then, their mission takes them to the hidden facility of billionaire Bolivar Trask to the seedy back streets of Madripoor, presenting Wolverine with the grim reality of what mutants in this world are facing. So they go off on that. They showed obviously, Wolverine in his feral state. You got the levels of rage and all that good stuff. You got
Troy Baker's playing Mr. Sinister.
Oh, thank you for correcting me, because I knew y'all was going to correct. Yeah, shout out. I know Troy Baker was in it.
Driver was in the X-Men.
Thank y'all for correcting me. I just wanted to shout Troy Baker because I knew he was in it. I just didn't know which character he was.
I don't know who Mr. Sinister is.
Right. And I think Troy Baker
is a very deadly character.
Oh, he's deadly? He's a villain?
Very deadly villain.
Okay. So we got that, and it just said between the storylines and the set pieces, their biggest takeaway with their time with Marvel's Wolverine was that it feels good to sink those claws in. Wolverine doesn't just attack enemies; he catapults himself at them, targeting and launching himself from across the room to stun a barrage. I think of Berserker Barrage. Remember that? And then every combat encounter becomes a furious flurry. And then they talk about Solve simple parry. He's got parries in Barrage in the game. We get the job done. Wolverine can unlock a number of special techniques, skills that can be upgraded and mapped to the directional buttons in for flair. So they go into it. We talked about the tier system. We talked about that. We saw some appearances. Obviously, we saw Jean Grey in there, and she's got a serious role.
That's where you have issues at, because Jean Grey wasn't even thought about when they were Team X.
Right.
So I want to know how they tell this thing. Like, is it going to be from a memory standpoint, and you're piecing together Wolverine's memory? Because there's a lot of different aspects to this that I've seen in the trailers and stuff that lead me to believe that this is going to be a fractoid storytelling based upon like his memory flooding back to him.
Yeah, it's interesting because they said in Madripoor, surrounded by allies new and old, they took a moment to in his respite in the Princess Bar. I think that was the bar where we saw him in the first trailer with the cowboy hat. They said here we got to interact with the newly acquired ally Jean Grey and the mutant team she has been protecting. Though there's still a mystery to one another, Jean and Wolverine's connection is immediate. It's with her that he can admit that his anger sometimes scares him and he wants to be better. So we got that. We got, stuff with Mystique and Sabretooth. But yeah, so we got new gameplay. A lot of people put trailers. Shout out to Blue Thunder. He's been putting out a lot of trailer in reference to this. So we got to talk about it, man. I want to start with songs. I know time is limited. But how did you like the trailer? Also, you got to start with you too, because we did Lords After Dark, so we got to get your balls off to make this different.
Right.
So what did you feel about the trailer? How's it looking to you? How we feeling? I saw stealth sections. I mean, but there's also been discourse. Like, this looks a little samey, little formulaic. There's people who are going in, on it as well. So where are you at in this discussion?
I think if you have legitimate kind of concerns about whatever, like, the PlayStation formula is, or at this point the Insomniac formula, and you want to see something different, like a differentiation in characters, right? Wolverine is like distinct from Spider-Man, right? And you see something that looks samey in that regard, I think that's a valid argument to have, and be like, hey, I don't want this to be a reskin of Spider-Man on top of Wolverine with just more gore, right? So if that's what you see and that's what you genuinely sort of feel, and you like, that's your worry about the game, cool. I think that's a valid opinion. I just seen a lot of grifting and sort of latching on to this, and a lot of people out here making statements like, I refuse, this is trash, or people comparing it to a Ben 10 game from the 360 days or whatever. And I'm just like, come on, man. Like, yeah, this is a funny thing. Like, I'm on a gaming podcast and we hear every single week. I, as a person, generally, I don't like gossip. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so when you're out here, when there's grown men out here creating, videos talking about, this is the worst, and, pulling up 15-year-old, Xbox 360 games or whatever, making comparisons. I just think it's disingenuous BS grifting for clicks, and I just, like, I'm done. Like, look, if the game comes out and it is, and all those things we see in those trailers are warranted, cool, whatever. Like, at the end of the day, though, like, it's a Wolverine game. I haven't played a Wolverine game since X-Men Origins, so yeah, I'm gonna play the Wolverine game. You know what I mean? If you're telling me it's gory, it's bloody, I'm gonna play the Wolverine game. Like, and it's from Insomniac. At the very least, I feel that the expectation of quality is there. Whether it's samey, whether it's
King screen share. Oh, he's screen sharing.
Yeah, there you go.
Here we go. Here we go.
Someone subscribed.
Someone felt the way about your commentary about these people talking about this with the Ben 10 fight.
So, end of the day, like, look, when the game comes out, if all the fights are this and everything is trash, by all means, have the conversation. As of right now, it's BS grifting. I don't want to hear it. Like, I'm tired of it. Like, I'm tired of people
just
having
say you're tired of
100,000 subscribers.
Like
no, it's fine. No, King can do it. You know
why?
Put
a name to the face.
My man. No, the thing is, my man has not gotten the recognition that some other people who do not do this as well have gotten.
King is hilarious.
With hundreds of thousands of subscribers who do not deserve it when it comes to the level of grift. My man is the king of this. My man is outside.
He's the king slanderer, the king console warrior.
That would be the only one I rep, because I know what he's about. Like, I know he's so good at what he does. I'm mad that people lesser grifters are getting the shine and not him.
That's funny.
But at the end of the day, though, but seriously, like, for me, like, I'm like, the game ain't out yet. When the game is in my hands and I feel that way, I'm damn sure I'm gonna say it.
Hold on, I gotta say something. What is it that the Blake Pantheon? He said King definitely is a grifter, because if Wolverine was on Xbox, he would glaze it. First of all, sir, I already purchased it. Second of all, I'm playing on a PlayStation 5 Pro. Third of all, I'm buying the wings for it. And I told you I'm a Marvel stan, so I don't give a damn who it come out for. I'm playing the game, I'm loving the game, and I'm going to enjoy the game.
If it was a Switch exclusive, he'd be buying it. Like, he'd be buying it on Switch.
I just don't want it to be any feminist crap that we've been receiving. So if anything, I'm against that. Okay, so don't come for me unless I send for you, and also be factual. Sorry, all right. let's get back to that. And get ready for your auntie of war, sir.
You're ridiculous. Continue.
Yeah. So for me, that's it. Like, again, the game isn't that far off. Let's wait and see. Like, this reminds me of Puddlegate and all this other stuff. Like, it's just like, come on, man. Like,
so from what you see, let's talk about what you like. You like
ColecoVision exclusive. Shout out. I'll pull out my ColecoVision Paris. Facts.
Yes. So let's talk about what you like. Graphically, how's it look? How do you feel about the stealth? How do you feel about the combat?
Yeah. The stealth as an initiator of, like, you going into different, spaces and stuff like that. And that's another thing. I think the issue was, like, they expected something more open, and it seems like it's more sectioned off and things like that. Like, we'll see how it plays out gameplay wise. But as Wolverine as a character, I always see him as an aggressor.
Right.
So stealth as an initiator to a confrontation, and then going into straight up combat, I kind of feel is fine. I'm going to be that dude that's going to be just like, I might initiate something. I might drop down on somebody, whatever, do something like that. At the end of the day, I'm going to slice you up. Right. I want to use that parry. I want to slice you up. I want to use the different combos and stuff like that. So ultimately, the need to use stealth in a game like this, for me, it's not a big deal to me. But if it's good, great. Good stealth is hard to come by. So if that is the case, then it's great. But also the issues with our man from Spartacus.
With Liam, how we feel, because people have issue with the face, and people have issue with the accessibility chase scenes. Now, some are saying that's it, but
first of all, I gotta say something. Cog should be excluded from this. Cog has been known
met him in person
to be.
Why are we doing this?
Yeah, Cog has been known.
My business out there. Why we put my business out with the?
So Cog
with the threshing.
So
what? I was hanging out with the threshing.
So also, I gotta recuse myself as well from this conversation.
You are very parasocial. Look at the smiling.
The wildest part is y'all don't know how deep this parasocial hole really goes. That was 16 years in the making.
You should be giving we should be giving you praise, because you're criticizing despite your parasocial connections.
No, I ain't criticize nothing about this game.
Okay.
Like, dead serious. Like, I've been even with that Ben 10 stuff. I said, we got to see other aspects of the fights. So I'm not going to sit here and do that, especially after I championed the dude in Spartacus and he got the job. Nah, buddy, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that.
I mean, sometimes it's weird. Sometimes the studio chooses to just use the actor's voice and then have their own whatever physical, facial or physical, portrayal of the character as they see fit. With Liam, they decided to basically use his face. It's him, and mold it somewhat to Wolverine's features, but it is Liam under there, right? Yep. So and again, to me, it's crazy, because I would have never thought of Liam McIntyre as Wolverine until we saw him, right? And then you hear the voice, and everything. I'm like, whoa, this works, right?
Once if they cast him as Wolverine and like the next X
King of Crash Out. He ain't gonna like that.
So
what?
So the thing is, they actually cast him as Wolverine
instead of Hugh Jackman.
No, he's not.
Yeah. Because they got to go young.
They have to go young.
They can't go too.
No, they haven't shown him yet.
They can't go too young, because remember, Wolverine has been around since the 50s.
Right, I keep forgetting.
A very long time.
I forgot. Yeah, you're right.
So again, they have to have a character that is old enough but young enough to grow with the franchises. So I think they're going to cast somebody like Adam Driver's age.
Okay.
Adam Driver's already been casted.
I said somebody's like Adam Driver's age.
You said the Cavalry, make the Cavalry official. That'd be something. That'd be something. But he's mad tall. Like,
that'd really excite King.
You would make Superman Wolverine. My crash out that day would be legendary. I think I would leave Marvel alone entirely.
Cavalry.
The cavalry. Yeah, but at the end of the day, like again, my thoughts on the game is let's wait and see if any of this is true. We'll be the first ones to talk about it once we get our hands on the game. But everything else is like it's just ridiculous. Like guys are grown men. Like why are you gossiping? Like I don't want to go there, but it's just like you gossiping. Like my wife laughs sometimes. It's like y'all really sitting there 5 hours gossiping about video games. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, yes, this is true.
And again, so just for the record, Solve doesn't have any problem with the boss fight. Solve doesn't have any problem with the chase sequence with the set or the trail, the color trail.
Always again, this is the Uncharted formula, right? The Sony formula, right? And again, I've been the one to talk about this where it's like, well, I'm gonna tell you this, like when we talked about how the PlayStation 4 formula for success and how they sort of they made it so that outside people looking in are like, oh, this is what quality means. Equality means a beautiful third person action adventure. Hashtag just one. That's what quality means, right? And that's a part of kind of the whole Rolling Stone concept when it comes to success of PlayStation is they kept rolling with that, and that's the perception of what quality is. And when in the past, I've seen people argue like, oh, but I love the variety on Xbox. Cool. The variety on Xbox is something that for a long time PlayStation has not really had. At the same time, you can't argue with the success of that formula and adding that formula has.
I got killed for just saying it. I got killed for just even suggesting they make one. I was forgetting. They were like, no, don't do that.
Exactly.
Well, the reason people complained is because they already do make those games.
What game that Xbox
Gears,
was like
there's plenty of games they make this third person. It's just not brand new IPs.
Yeah, they ever made a new IP. They were running the same IPs out there, like wheelchairing them out. That's what people.
But so Sony.
Yeah, but at least they were making new IPs and new characters to introduce for the console.
At least Sony said, let's take our same IPs and feminize them.
Oh, there you go. You gonna get dragged for that. They killing you in the chat. They killing you in the chat.
Come for me.
They're killing you.
How that work out for Jin Sakai? In loving memory of Jin Sakai.
Sounds like there can't be no female characters for kids.
Later, Kratos. It's over. Your franchise. They stole your franchise.
It's ridiculous. Continue.
So again, like I'm still excited to play this game. Everything else around it is just noise at this point until any of it holds water. We will see. Again, you guys spending too much time going back in time to try to defend some BS arguments that you have. Like,
throw me in it. Throw that man in there.
Go touch some grass. Go lick some grass. Go do something.
Lick grass. Disgusting.
Please.
Fair enough. Addict, man. Like I said, not a chance to sit on it. As far as the Wolverine discussion, more information. People are putting out trailers, 2 hours, and some reviews. Obviously, I think even IGN had commented, and they were like, "Looks good." They just actually had some concerns with certain things, but they said other than that, it looks good. But where are you at with the Wolverine discussion?
I actually think Wolverine. It's not that it looks bad. It's just they haven't showed me anything yet that makes me excited to try it out. Like. I'm obviously still going to play it, but I will say that like most of the time in my experience covering this industry for this long, they show the best stuff like in these trailers because they want to give you, you're going to play this game, you're going to enjoy it. So like how many times in movies we say, man, you showed us the best parts of the movie in the trailers, and then you play the game. It's like that was literally the best parts. So maybe that's not the point on here. I think it's going to determine the story of this game, like ultimately, because I do think gameplay wise, there's going to be gameplay in the game, but I don't think it's going to be as like huge gameplays like I would particularly want. Like, when we played something like Omniusha at Summer Game Fest this year, like that's the type of gameplay that I like. Like, somewhat difficult gameplay, but it never goes beyond the means to like you want to throw your controller or something, but it feels like a game. What I saw on Marvel felt like an interactive movie that sometimes you do play stuff. Doesn't mean that the whole game's going to be there. I did not like the Sentinel boss.
A lot of people don't like the Sentinel boss.
And it's not from the aspect of what's what I'm looking for. Just like the upper torso. Like when people, because I didn't play X-Men Origins. Wolverine Origins or whatever it's called. Saul brought it up earlier, and when I saw people like there's a Sentinel fight in that game too, and you're fighting the whole body in that game, and and like essentially you're trying to like, you know, it will grab you. Like there's just there's more dynamic than just like the upper torso, because like to me it's like it's okay to do that if this is the only time we do that, you know. But to me, you know what they're gonna do, you're gonna get his health down a certain amount. I think they're gonna God of War it a lot, where it's gonna have like a lot of set pieces where like you do the damage and you cut his like his hand off or something, like so, and that's gonna look flashy, it's gonna look good, but the key point is the story going to carry all of that on its back. Because when you do go that direction, that story got to hit hard. Because, you know, there's a reason that you do set pieces, because you're trying to emphasize on in the moment how intense that part of the section of the game is. And as long as they do the story, the game will be fine. But, you know, it's like King said, for some reason, they're not showing a lot of the story in these trailers. Spider-Man 2 damn near showed you everything in the trailers. Like, and I don't want to see everything of the game, but I am interested to see, like, have they even really showed who the antagonist of this game is yet?
Our man's yet. I don't remember seeing him, but he
could main antagonist.
Triss is supposed to be Trask is supposed to be the is that Triss. Trask is supposed
Sinister,
to be
right.
It's supposed to be the main overarching financier when it comes to it, but I don't know who's the physical embodiment of what's Wolverine Nemesis supposed to be, because are we going to have aspects of it? We saw Omega Red, we saw Lady Deathstrike, we saw Sabretooth. So I don't know how they're going to do this. I every time I think about this game, I think they're going to toilet in spots, in fractoid memory remembrance, right? Because if you have Jean Grey and then you have the Morlocks, then you're talking about X-Men. If you're talking about brown suit Wolverine, and you're talking about other aspects, and you're talking about later aspects of Wolverine's life.
Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, because it's supposed to be before, but then he has suits that are like.
And if you're talking about Mystique, then you're talking about other aspects of X-Men lore. So there's different aspects of this, like when he does Lady Deathstrike in the hand, is Silver Samurai going to be there? There's different. We're going to be treated to a great story. I just want to know how they tell it.
Yeah, and that's my thing. As long as their story hits, you could do games in this direction, because I do feel like this is going to be a very tight in section to section, connected with like a lot of like set pieces, jumping from building to building, car to car, and those are fine if the story makes you want to continue doing that, because the more you do that, the less you get away from the actual gameplay part, and it becomes like more of an interactive movie that has gameplay in between. And those, I love those type of games, but that story got to keep me involved.
Yeah, the story got to hit for that. Yeah, for sure. No doubt, King, man. Got a chance more to say that you are the Wolverine expert, lore aficionado, comic book game king. Where we at, man? More time to resonate on this Wolverine footage and story.
Oh, well, you know, I made jokes about the Wolverine face looking like Black Myth Wolverine Kong, and because he looks more
That's
like
funny.
the
It is true though.
It is kind of
funny.
a little Black Myth for him.
Because they shrink up the nose, they do little aspects to it. I just feel that Wolverine has a huge mane of hair. I have several Wolverine statues here, like my XM Studio Weapon X Wolverine when he's breaking out of the Vector tank. I'm using Vector tank. I know that's Star Wars. Please, guys, don't come for me. But he's breaking out of the tank, and he has a full head of hair. Wolverine has always had a mane like a lion or a wolf, alpha wolf, and that's because he is feral in nature. So he is more akin to an animal and less akin to a human being physiologically, and his animatium is what's keeping him in human check for right now. The game to me has always been intriguing because, again, if they're building a universe in which you're going to have aspects of the Marvel lineage into it with Insomniac, supposedly, that's what the white papers were saying. Then Wolverine introduces a funny dynamic to this world. because with Wolverine, he brings X-Men.
Right.
I need this game to be great, not good. I need it to be great in order to green light that, because again, certain aspects of the white paper said that it needed to sell a certain amount in order to kick in that aspect of the contract. Right. Because if it doesn't sell a certain amount, and this is where I am against anybody telling me that I want it to fail. If it doesn't sell a certain amount, both parties have the option to hit the kill switch on the X-Men game. That's supposed to be a 2030 title. I need it to win. Right? Because I want to see a live action, well, not live action, well, game action, you know, Nightcrawler, Colossus, Cyclops, and I get that in Marvel Rivals, but that is more of a PvP type of thing, right? This is a story told. Insomniac has been doing a great job with Spider-Man when it comes to telling stories. Now, outside of the feminist crap that I don't like, that's inside the game.
Spider-Man 2, you did not like Spider-Man 2.
I hate that game. If y'all see more, go see Lords After Dark. If you want to see my true feelings on it, and I said the B word, I really didn't mean it, but I did. So you got to go see it to understand in the context in which I used it, and then y'all will know what I'm talking about. I'm scared here, guys. All right, because if they tell a bad story with all of that stuff that Sony has been known for lately, it might not sell. We have witnessed an older game in Halo, not comparing it, but I have to compare it. In some aspects of it, in the early stories, for us that wanted to see the early stories, lazy writing can destroy your momentum. If you lean into lazy writing and cater to a fan base that isn't there, that fan base does not exist. The reason why I can say it doesn't exist, because off of our backs, this was built. To turn your backs on the people that built it leads to a certain demise. To go after a fan base that never showed interest in you. So to cater to that fan base, based upon the individuals that are making it, talking about these people need to be represented in some form or fashion, is illogical. Because if those people needed to be represented, they would have been there from the beginning. And they would have helped build it. So again, one doesn't need to exist at the detriment of the other. Please don't destroy the story, because if the story is destroyed, I don't get my X-Men. And I really want to see Charles Xavier. I don't care how you tell a story, but I want the story being told, because I think it is necessary for us to have good content. And let me tell you why I believe this to be factual.
All right, that's good.
Marvel Phase 4 that damn near killed the franchise.
Right. A lot of people did not like Marvel Phase 4. That's a fact. I mean, it's not, there's no, you know, it's just what it is. They didn't do well. They
chased the demographic that didn't build it. And in doing so, you ostracize the fan base that did. And you hurt the product, chasing something that never was. If you do that here, trust and believe, the repercussions will be catastrophic. The same way that these guys had to go fix Marvel, and we're still with our face like,
don't trust.
Watching them for doomsday. Like, you better get this right, because if you get this wrong, you might as well forget anything after that. You see what happens when Brand New Day follows the script. And
yo, Croft is coming for you. He don't want no women in the game. Kill that Jean Grey.
Oh no,
and it's a game of the year.
Well, first of all, I did not say that.
That's why you got to address it. That's what they say.
See what my greatest game, and it's two games that I could say that flip flop any other day. You got South of Midnight,
Yo, you stupid. Don't move like that. Don't move like that. And what's your second?
And you got The Last of Us 2.
That's big. No, that's a big one. That's a big. Because if everyone wanted to come for you, if they wanted to promote a narrative that King is one way in reference to his preferences in video game protagonists. I sat there and watched this man talk to Neil Druckmann for damn near an hour about his love for, Last of Us 2.
And Neil was trying to tell me
his love for Abby.
about Last of Us 3, and I was like, don't you do it, because I don't care to hear nothing about it.
That definitely diffuses that narrative. For sure.
I have a lust for Abby that's crazy. But y'all, you wouldn't get it. But anyway,
stop liking them strong women. Stop liking them strong women.
Listen, check it out. He doesn't like feminism, but he likes the strong woman. Please go watch Lords After Dark to really get my assessment, because I can talk freely. Because listen, the algorithm is going to do crazy things to us. But at the end of the day, I understand what is necessary in order to push this thing forward, right? And we're looking for longevity in the space, guys. As developers, you have to know who got you to the dance. Right? Because if you get to the dance and you shun the person that got you there, you don't got to ride home.
Right.
Remember that part. Okay. We got you there. Respect us. Don't disrespect us chasing somebody else at that club.
So your main thing, just to be clear.
Can I ask a question, though?
Yes, sir.
Oh, here we go.
It is just to be clear.
Here we go.
Weren't you the same person like a couple weeks ago saying that Gears multiplayer trash? They need to broaden their horizons. Forget about the people that made Gears multiplayer trash. We don't need that.
And you know what they did?
That's the same concept, though.
I got you. They did their multiplayer. They PvP is there. They said, and I ain't touched not one drop of it. Not one drop of it.
You ain't like they kept it.
That said good. You know what they did? They said, for you dudes that was there with us day one, we have this. And they did extra stuff to it too. They did it. They was like, wall bounce until your face pop. Do it. But we're going to do this too for that. They catered to both sides. They didn't say, we're going to get rid of this for that. And forget about the people that brought them there.
I'm not referring to what they did. I'm referring to what you said.
And I just told you, I don't care for that PvP. I kept the same energy.
But
I did not upload it, play it, or nothing.
Is you was encouraging them to switch it up to appeal to you and not them.
Yes, and they did. And you know what they did? And you know what it is? It's a rounding success. It's a success.
I feel
the Inquirer knows.
I just feel like it's easy for us because I have it with Final Fantasy, how they went more action based. It's easy for us to want someone to accommodate to us when we know that we're not their targeted fan base, and get lost in the dialogue to where we don't care about the other fan base.
No, and that's fair. But we also the only counter I would say to you, because that is a good point, is that we also have to understand this is a results business. And that when you make decisions, whether you stand on your square for the purity of the base or not, or you cater to a new demographic, at the end of the day, the sales are going to say what the sales are. So in the Marvel case, you know what I'm saying, Phase 4, a lot of people that I buy 4. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing that they got to escape. So it's a tough balance of that, because it's if you do your core all the way through, I look at, honestly, I look at Marathon. They stuck to their core base. They was we are not casualizing. This is a hardcore.
Well, see, I actually don't look at that. I look at Marathon as a spit in the face on the fan base that they've been nurturing and getting with the Destiny and the Halo for years. We're going to make something completely different that none of you guys like, and only a small portion of you is going to jump on it. And that's where it goes back to what King said, where it's sometimes in business, going after a demographic that it was never really about you led to a marathon.
Right. I think, like I said, both statements could be true. So it's one of those things where it's tough, because it's you got core people who love it for what they love it. And a lot of, as King would say, would bring the casuals in to say, hey, this is why you should love this. This is why I've been following this. Let me break. Like, it reminds me of like Game of Thrones. I knew nothing about Game of Thrones. People came like, yo, I read the book. Yo, you even. I remember I saw Red. I'm like, oh my God. Like, you haven't seen nothing yet. And then I remember as it continued, they kind of went away and did their own thing. And then as we saw the last result of that final season, people were disgusted and it didn't hit the peak that they thought it was going to hit based on how the momentum they had. So it's a tough one, but I get both. I think both statements can be true, is basically what I'm saying. But continue.
I think for the most part with this particular conversation on whether or not anything, it's like, look, we just got to have genuine conversations instead of getting lost in the sauce on one side or the other. Because I do feel like that's the biggest
I agree.
issue.
Yes, it's too much labeling. It's too much labeling.
Or the other, and it's like maybe we just need to have a
without getting to the core of it. That's why somebody said in the chat, like, Cog is running PR for King. No, because because a lot of times he gets misrepresented, and I want to make sure he's clear to what he said. Yeah.
I don't care how y'all feel about it.
That we know. We love you.
Listen, I see y'all talk about Last of Us is trash, Last of Us 2 is trash. I don't care what you like. I don't care how your food tastes. I don't care what you put on this morning. I don't care if you even got out of bed. I don't care about none of that stuff. My opinion.
It's your opinion.
And I'm able to have this because it's mine.
Facts.
And it's not built upon you. But
you supposed to like what I like.
My opinion is right.
Hive mind with me.
If it wasn't for my opinion, we wouldn't be where we are.
Nah, so you supposed to like what I like.
And the moment your opinion came in, it started to sink. Right? And it started to smell up the room. And they had to come back to me. Like Thanos said.
Get your head out my Marvel pocket.
It's always going to lead back to me.
Fair enough.
It's always going to be me. And no matter how hard you want to fight it, no matter how hard you want to sit there and champion your side, you are in a losing argument.
The number Steve,
against the tide. And I am the sea. I am the tide. You're just a droplet. And as
gatekeeping, King, you're gatekeeping with your old curmudgeon ways. You don't want it to expand. That's your problem.
Somebody put in the chat, core before more.
Oh, that's why you like Asha Sharma. That's why you like Asha Sharma.
I'm going to tell you this. She knows. Because she follows me.
My God,
I mean, you could put it at the perspective of that. You know, Xbox went off for this, all this extra money that's laying around, and what ended up happening? Halo sells 1.2 million copies. So
good for them.
No, but it's not like you're acting like it's like not unreasonable to have that kind of mindset. But
no, it's
like,
just fun. I just love how to see y'all transformation is beautiful. It's beautiful to watch, y'all. I just love to see what it takes to get you guys excited. And it's just fun to watch.
You know what I like?
Yes.
I'm happy that didn't sell. Like, you see the difference? I want Wolverine to sell.
No, I feel you. Listen,
because I want more. I champion the demise of Halo. Why?
You are ridiculous.
Because it was never supposed to be there at all.
Right.
So good it died. And good is not going to go anywhere. And good, it forces them to do what they're
Shout out to the devs
to.
that had nothing to do with that. The decisions from the up top. Shout out to them. They're just doing their job. They're just doing their job and listening to management with making decisions that you didn't like. Yeah.
The person that was in charge.
The problem the problem it comes to that is there's always going to be collateral damage in any way, shape, or form. It doesn't matter what product you make, what you do, anything. That's why we always say, when is the leadership going to take accountability?
Facts, which is the problem with the industry, which is the problem with the games industry. The leadership is no accountability. But continue, so finish your boss, King. I'm done. I'm done antagonizing you.
It's just the fact that I want a successful game. I want a game with a good story. I want a game with good gameplay. And it's okay that you take some remnants of the past in order to make it feel relatable. I do believe that the PlayStation fan base is a casual market. I do believe that catering to that market by not making a game that is out of the realm of gamey is a smart move.
Okay.
tell a great story. That's all. If you're a story-driven narrative game, give me a good story. And I'm one of those individuals that is smart enough to see some of the breadcrumbs that you did leave. I know you're going to connect the dots and make it make sense.
Right.
Because if you show Jean Grey and you're saying Team X and you're talking about different timelines in Wolverine's lineage, and if you're showing the foot, the hand, and you're showing Patch, you're showing Madripoor, you're showing Sabretooth, you're showing when him and Sabretooth are cool.
How did you get some feedback? I need just for the UK. Some of them, the streets are not liking Sabretooth. Not everybody. So how did you feel about Sabretooth's voice?
I don't have no problem with it. I mean, we don't. What would we know what Sabretooth would sound like?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just telling you what some of the streets was like. I'm telling you what the complaints were. Some people
coming in sounding like Mike Tyson. Like I gotta punch you. Fair enough. He sound like a
overblown.
Scruffy, it's like it's. I'm cool with this stuff. I want the time is short, and I want the game. That's all. We closing in on the game.
I think it comes down to it too. It's just like a bunch of people just worried about the industry. We're already in a bad situation as it is, and we don't want to extend that issue. Like when it comes to like, because I'm more worried about I was said for how long, trend chasing. Everyone wants to be games as a service. Everyone like that's the problem with the industry. No, people just want to grab whatever the person next to them is doing successfully and try to do something themselves. And that is killing the industry more than anything in this industry. And now we're seeing it now where a lot of people are like, yo, maybe there can't be 30 games as a service going on at the same time. Like, and I think a lot of that, because, when it comes to like PlayStation continuing to push for that, I'm like, man, guys don't learn. Like you'd rather waste $300 million to potentially get a game or two, like, key points of a games as a service, and ended up shutting down 3 studios than you would to go do something else. Like look at Capcom. They're a prime example. You don't have to trend chase to be successful in this industry. You choose to trend chase because you have no original ideals to make something better.
It is an interesting discussion because like I said, I know Insomniac has been tasked with the Marvel games. Some people don't like that because some people feel, that they're a developer that has a little bit more talent to do just that. Other people like, hey, we're finally getting superhero games at a high quality. So I'll jump in, King, unless you finish.
I'm done.
Yeah. No, look, this is interesting because it's one of them weird ones where I was super excited for this game, and I'm still going to get it. But I will say the more I see it, I do have questions. That's all I'm going to say. So here's where I'm at with it. Graphically, set pieces, it looks beautiful. I'm not going to take that. I think it looks beautiful. I like the whole running down dive, he's like a feral little animal jumping and pouncing, and I like that. I like we going brutal because I was like, are you going to go there? You see the claws through the face, through the throat, bloody. I love it. Let's do that. I will say I didn't know we were going to do stealth. I like stealth. I would say so. Obviously, it's light stealth, right? It ain't nothing crazy. But I like the fact that it's in there. You can creep around, get your merc on. I love Rage 3 mechanic where it gets into almost like what they call it with the samurai
Berserker mode.
Yeah, but it's like a Kurosawa kind of. It look fire. Like the screen turns a different color. You get crazy. I like the way that look. Interesting that they doing this cool story to him and Saber, because I'm so used to, again, I'm a casual Wolverine fan. I'm so used to him going at Sabretooth. That is the matchup that we always look. But I was like, oh, this is cool. Like they're doing a different take. Before they were all cool, and obviously you got Mystique and stuff like that.
And it's
I want to see where they go.
Is it true?
What you say? Say that again.
And that's true.
And that's true, right?
They was teammates.
They was teammates. So it's cool. I get to see that dynamic. Obviously, we got the place where one thing about the X-Men is always cool. It's like, from the standpoint of the oppressed, like these mutants living in these conditions, and they're getting kind of discriminated against. Saying now they got a town for them. So I like that whole part. I want to see the Mystique part. Now here's the thing. The healing factor is dope. But obviously, I'm going to repeat what I said before as far as the bad. I still don't like healing factor soup. It takes me out. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, damn, like, is this...
Yeah, that is funny.
Yeah, like, bro, he's getting... I love that there's a last stand mechanic where he's tore to pieces, he gets shot by helicopters, and you like, all right, and then the healing factor kicked in, and I want him to stay. Let him finish the stage like that. Why is the soup healing factoring up? Like, I don't like it. Takes me out. Me and Addict agree with this one. So I got that part. They got to fix that. Now I know the two big things are the boss fight and the chase scenes. All right, so let's start with the boss fight. I'm with King. You know what it is, Soft? I'm worried about, the reason why I'm bothered by it is when you look at Spider-Man, right? He's the perfect video game character. Swinging around, traversal, movement, spidey sense, right? If you look at Wolverine from a video, he's kind of limiting with his toolbox, right? Because it's just, all right, we going to dive, we going to slash, we going to cut. But I worry about scratch, 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 repeat, scratch, 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 repeat. That's what that boss fight seemed to be. I was just like, okay, and to Addict's point, the only way you can kind of hype that up is if you do these dynamic cinematic parts where phase 2 and then, you know, he does something cool. So I'm worried about like what else is there to the tool set. I know they got the parry. I'm just worried that it might get repetitive. And that boss fight kind of reinforced it. Like again, they could be just not showing everything. So I was a little bit worried about that. As far as when he was chasing down the hand with the ninja joint, I didn't feel the need for the trail. I mean, these sequences really can't fail. So I was like,
it looked like a straight up like run type of thing. It didn't even look like you could get lost.
Right. Like, and I get it. Accessibility community, I'm not coming for y'all, but it just felt like, I don't know why we needed to have the trail set.
Wolverine tracks. Okay. So
break it down. Educate me. All right, educate me.
All right. I didn't want to see that other like 14-minute trailer or whatever the hell that they had going on. I did not want to see that. I saw, because somebody was like, new trailer, and then Wolverine is like was suited up and they drop him out of a helicopter and then he falls into the ground, hits a tank. I don't want to see that. I want to play the game. But I saw the chase scene that everybody is talking about, that everybody's got this problem with.
All right, break it down.
Wolverine is the ultimate tracker.
Right, scent.
He can track you through anything. He can track your sweat. He can track your scent. He can track your trails. Everything about him is wolf-like, cane-like, animalistic-like. So what you're seeing, that trail that you're seeing, is he's seeing the trail of the individual that he's chasing. Cool. Like, when are we are complaining about an aspect of the character's powers that shouldn't show up and manifest itself for us that don't have it innately for a visual cue? Like, when are we doing this? Like, what is happening?
All right,
here?
Because in fairness to that crowd, they're going to say that Sony has lately followed this help you out. Atreus telling you what to do, everyone telling you what to do, and people are like, "Can we just play the game?"
Is casual.
And to be honest, well, first off, if you have the majority of the market, your fan base is always casual. The 360 fan base is casual. The PS4 fan base is casual. It's not just PlayStation. They dominate the market. That's why the majority of their fan base is casual. Second off, if you look at that trail, the moment they start fighting, that trail just disappears. In my personal opinion, it is there just to tell you where to go. I don't think they had this mindset that it's like, because if it was a sense thing, that trail would have been there a little bit longer. The moment those fights start, it just disappears.
Like I said, I'm just telling you what the street said. I didn't need it, but you know, according to his lore and who he is, and he's a tracker and he has tremendous senses, which is true, right? You're saying that's just a visual representation.
They also have a casual fan base.
Okay, fair.
But you got something that they can turn off.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. But you got to understand, a lot of people.
I hope they can turn it off and y'all don't finish the mission. I hope all of y'all complaining. I hope when Mystique go invisible or turn into somebody else, you do not know it's Mystique. And I hope that mission takes you 20 days and a month to finish it. I hope so. I hope y'all turn off Wolverine's senses and y'all don't get it done. Because all of y'all acting like y'all hardcore. Y'all not hardcore. Y'all are casuals.
Here's the thing, though. Once again, King, are you not the same person that says, I'm tired of participation trophies? And now you care.
This is something I care about. Addict.
So when he care about it, he throws. Yes, he cares about it. He throws his own rules out. Got it.
So what? Like, yo, it's facts. Like, yo, we all sit here. All of y'all, and if any one of you dudes come for me, y'all losing stuff. No physical, no this, no physical, no this. What, Black Ops 2 is out? Let me get that. So shut up. Don't come for me, bro. It's you throw
They all
out your
frauds.
integrity and your morals when it's something you love.
Okay, fair enough.
Let Wolverine be Wolverine. Let it be great,
Let
man.
that set go. So you love the fact that they like this. They letting us. You know what I'm saying? The set. You loved it.
I've rationalized the stupidity in it. We're telling you he's a tracker.
I feel like no, but it's true.
In my delusion,
you love it.
I gave them the out. And listen, and in my delusion, be it right or be it wrong, how many people in the chat said, true facts, King?
He do. I mean, it is his power. I'll give you that.
Yeah,
I guess
I'm rationalizing the stupidity.
Fair enough.
Now, if you would have told me that it's a Cyclops game, and Cyclops is running behind somebody with a red trail, then I'm going to tell you that's not how it goes. That's not how you do that, Playboy. I'm going to tell you that. But you're talking about the
Wolverine
dude that can smell people.
He know how them ninjas stink. So he was on that stink.
Part.
And
like,
he was on it.
He walk in the room and be like, something smells funny. Like, y'all been watching the X-Men 97. I just been watching X-Men 97. And I just saw him do something smells funny. I just saw him do that. So come on, man. Let's go.
I don't have an issue with that stuff, but I understand that gamers are tired of the industry treating us like we're children at all times. Like it's like to say the Treyas thing, the thing on Yoma or whatever his name is on
It's not that they don't want accessibility, they want the option to have it off as a be all about the
I hope they can turn it off, and I want to see y'all pass that board.
But it looked like an unfailable secret. They'd be shocked like
the same reason y'all want younger demographic to get into the game, but y'all want to make it hard as hell.
Fair. No, that's fair. Now that's a strong argument. That's a strong. I will give you that, and we can't complain. I feel that. So look, I was gonna say that. I know that was kind of, obviously the boss fight I talked about, Healer Factor suit I talked about, and then like I said, they've got to prove that it's not a formulaic, redundant thing. You know what I'm saying? They as far as like, from the superhero formula, which is the hashtag just one formula. And the last thing I say is, I would say from, I love Liam. Like Liam is the homie. That's Spartacus right there. That's the bringer of rain. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to the original one, our man Andy though. Salute. You know what I'm saying? But our man Liam did a good job. You know what I'm saying? Replacing the amazing legend. Rest in peace to the legend. But I do see Liam's face in this, and I was surprised they actually went that way. I was like, all right, cool. That's Liam. That's him. So all I need, I'm with you, King. Can I get the Wolverine blowout by the end? Let him go into the blowout. That's all. Because I just don't like. They got a lot
of costumes and stuff like that. I think they got some cosmetics.
Okay. That's all.
I'll be surprised if they don't have a Hugh Jackman face.
What's funny is I had no issue with the look.
Yeah, okay. It's just because the hair is short cropped, and I'm used to, I'm saying Wolverine with that. You know what I'm saying? The blowout.
This is also coming from the same person. I don't even care about like the cosmetics of my own person in games. So,
no, I get that, but it's like if you got your favorite characters, your anime sorceries, and they start messing with Gojo, and they got Gojo looking a little different than what your normal look that you love for, you're gonna be like, all right, that's an interesting choice. But
if they give Gojo a ponytail,
that's what I'm saying. You gonna be when it's somebody that you know and you love, and they choose to take a different look, people gonna be like, yo, is he gonna get the look that we know him for?
I think the problem is when you have Marvel characters and comic book characters, they have so many looks from a variety of different things. That's always going to be their go-to. We chose this adaptation, not the one that you like.
And in their defense,
there's only one Gojo.
In their defense, what I like is I saw the Jim Lee joint where he got the face out with the blue with the yellow straps. I saw Wolverine, brown. I saw the red. Like I said, okay. I'll shut up because you're giving me the suits. You're giving me him, and so that's one of my things. We got to see Wolverine in the suit because Hugh Jackman, King will go in and nausea, would refuse to wear that joint until Ryan Reynolds they pressed him to do it for the Wolverine Deadpool joint. But that's it. So look, we'll see. I understand Saul's point. I am not as crazy as everyone was like, yo, I'm completely trashed. I'm gonna be there, and I will be getting wings. I get my yellow and black wings. I'm ice it out.
I think I'm getting yellow and black.
I might get the controller too.
I was gonna get the silver. Yo, you know what I like though? I like the fact that they don't care about the disk drive though. I love that. Yeah,
you gonna have to take that off if you want to use them.
You are ridiculous.
Hashtag. Let's see if y'all really get physical.
I ain't on that console enough to even care about the controller or the wings. Like,
take your wings. See, I still probably get an ice shell. Yeah,
I'm not on it either, but people come in my house and my PlayStation got to show out. They got to show it.
I'm a fashionista, so with my PlayStation.
Most people are gonna be like, "Oh, you got a PlayStation? Go look at that."
Gotta have style, but that's all.
They're gonna. Now I want them to come in my house and say, "What PlayStation is that?"
Yeah, with the
I've never
with the
seen that
scratches on it, son.
And like, Wolverine Jones.
So is the physical movement over with this? Because I see people going crazy.
Okay. So all right. So
the physical movement was never a thing.
This is the last game that's on disc.
They chose a week that no one's playing games. That was already over. Like,
yeah, well, but this is the last game that's on disc. Right, so for
you can support guys, you can support the disc. Yes,
right. So you can buy the disc.
True. Let them know.
And they do have a day one update. If you saw my last video, the video that I got up right now, and I see this is for y'all that be talking about, oh, King wants this game to fail. You stupid! You didn't watch my video.
Talk your talk.
Right. This is the last game that's on disc. Right. Matter of fact, I'm not gonna say no more. Go watch my video.
Go watch for a live video. That's it. Get on it. Get on it. That's
get over there. Go see that.
Facts.
Get back to that.
All right, so that's all we got. So I'm gonna get these super chats. I know you gotta go soon, but I just want to get the
yes, sir. Hold on, I got mine.
The little one.
In my hand.
See, Addict. See how? Yeah. See, free Fred the cat. This is how you do it, son. Fred should be just like this, but you don't want to let Fred live, man. You gotta let Fred. Look at that. Look at that.
She like, dude, you can't. No. She's like, you gotta hold me with both hands. Yeah.
We want to see Fred just like this.
He said you gotta hold me with both hands.
Yeah.
What's the next topic?
Let me see. Hold on. Let me crow back a little bit. Okay, so we got Richie Torres MMA, $5 super chat. So I'm looking like Boy George without the weight.
Hey, okay. That's wild.
Then we got Isaac Hayes, 85, $2. Soft with that butter soft leather. Yes. I'm a fan of the butter soft.
It's crispy, sir.
Yo, question: which Boy George? Boy George from the Bronx or Boy George from?
Oh, they don't know about hood Boy George. They don't know about that shit. You're going too much street stuff going on, sir. Your gangster ways. You gotta relax. You gotta relax.
I don't know that I look like Boy George. Like, do you?
He talking about culture.
Puerto Rican Boy George.
He talking about culture, comma, chameleon. Boy George. They come and go. They come and go. They come and go.
Yeah. I don't know if he favors that Boy George.
Without the weight or without the
without the weight is hilarious. I caught that without the weight. Yeah, that's it.
Wow, crazy for this.
That's a double entendre.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was ill. That was ill.
Yeah, it could be.
It could be that Boy George.
My Boy George. Pause.
Yes.
Yeah. Without the weight. Hello.
And then you're soft with the butter soft leather. Yes. We're all about the butter soft. Pause. The one true Brett Bob, $5 super chat. Whoa. How do the Iron Lords not know who Mr. Sinister is? You are all a disgrace.
No, that was me. You come for me. I do not. I am the comic lore fraud. I defer to King for everything. So that was me.
And then we have Cream Puffkin, once again, $2 super chat.
I noticed you enunciated that good.
Yo, he know where Boy George is from, too.
Oh, word? He put it in the chat? Oh, that's real one. Real ones know what we talking about.
So, thank God. I appreciate that.
All right.
Yo, I ain't gonna hold you.
I like Karma Chameleon, though, but not that much.
Heck,
that's
Boogie.
That's the first time I saw a Lamborghini.
Facts.
Yeah, he gave me aspirations to be a gangster.
Oh, Richie Torres. What you know about Richie Torres? Better stop that. So much gangsterism in this chat. BX Gangster Hood legends in the chat.
Let them know.
Let them know.
So Cream Puffkin, $2 super chat. Can confirm that King is my favorite grifter. Yeah, shout out to King. Then we have the one true Brett Bob, once again, $5 super chat. Plot twist: what if Insomniac is just copying X2 Wolverine's Revenge in an updated format? That would be something.
I hope not.
Then we have Sir C. Gillius, $2 super chat. King talk that ish. Shout out. Then we have P1553D1, $2 super chat. Whoop whoop. Hello, Lords. What's up, bro? What's going on? Then we have Stitch25, $2 super chat. Except the Nintendo fan base, they're just delusional.
Stitch be hating.
Yeah, he be on his head top, boy.
Yeah, all the time.
Then we have Richie Torres MMA once again, $10 super chat. A lot of people like to get on King for his opinion on Sony catering to a certain demographic, but the fact is he's right. That demo doesn't show up, so get off his meat. Pause. Okay.
Facts. I like you.
Man, that man's defending Kings.
Go for that. Go for that.
In front of that meat.
Get him!
Then we have
yo, I ain't gonna hold you. Wait a second. That's just it's two phrases you don't want to hear in your life. Yo, remember what you said?
Remember what you said?
Yeah. Remember what you said?
Somebody pull up and say, remember what you said?
Remember what you said? That is with your back turned.
With your back turned? You be like,
remember what you said? That's what you don't want to hear that phrase. And the next phrase you don't want to hear is get him. I can tell you, I've heard those phrases.
Yeah, this is wild. Remember what you said?
Phrases,
yeah, he over there, get him. You over there? Get him. There you go. Or got him.
No.
You hear got him? Oh no. I just got my check, sir. I'm just coming out the checks cash.
Got him is terrifying.
Got him is terrifying.
Got him is terrifying. Got him is the worst case scenario.
Facts. I've seen many dudes been victim of got him.
Got him.
It's not good.
Nah,
it's not good.
That's a bad look, sir.
Continue.
All right. Then we have, let me see, Dave Reezy, $10 super chat. Trackers will track anything they cannot see. Trackers don't track things that aren't in front of them. An enemy crop dusting Wolverine was not in my bingo cards. An unnecessary sequence.
Call him enemy crop dusting Wolverine.
Shout out to the $10.
Y'all got philosophical on Wolverine. This is a game. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. It's like I think there's too much thought put into this. There's too much thought into worrying about this.
I will give you this. I will give it. I do feel like gaming discourse has devolved. Like nobody don't like nothing. Like nobody like nothing, bro. Like it's rare to see somebody excited for something. Like, yo, I'm hyped for this. I will give you that.
Caveat, without a but.
Without a but, yeah, it's true. That's true. Dudes don't like that no more.
And they try to make me part of that. Like they you hate that. No, I don't. I love everything.
But your slander is so hilarious that when they don't like something, they want you to kick them when they down. How do you feel, Mighty Mega? They love that from you.
That reminds me of Slides. You know, Slides when Mumra would lose to the undercast. He'd be like, so the Mighty Mega found by the kitties.
Yes, and they want to hear King go off when they don't like something that they know they think he might be aligned with. Kick him when he down.
Y'all not gonna get the King with this one. Not this one. Not this one. Wolverine need to survive, y'all.
Wolverine need to survive. Oh man,
he's good for the culture.
Good for the culture.
This one is for the culture.
Then we have 100J with the $5 super chat. Question for King: do you think a Hulk boss fight would be in this game,
bro?
That would be crazy.
Bro.
Game of the year.
You might make me wear a PlayStation shirt.
Game of the year. You do Hulk?
They do that.
What if they line up a whole game?
If they brand new day me?
Oh. Yeah, he gonna betray Asha.
Listen, let me tell you this. The reason why it's a huge possibility, and they holding this off. And my thought of a fractoid Wolverine memory that he can go back in the back and play scenes of it. That brown suit.
Oh,
there is no iconic fight outside of the brown suit with him versus Gray Hawk and Green Hawk.
That was his debut. Did he debut?
No, well, he debuted it with Yellow and
Wolverine as a character. Did he debut in Hulk book?
He debuted in the Hulk book.
Oh, that's fire.
Hulk 181. I got it upstairs. I got two copies. I got it upstairs. I got 180 and 181. I got two copies of 181. But he has the short mask.
Yeah, the short joint. Facts.
Y'all could do a version of that. But if you give me brown suit Wolverine versus Gray Hawk in this,
game of the year. King is in.
Y'all,
they got him.
We outside.
He's outside.
Y'all gonna be my number 3 game because I still gonna have South of Midnight and Last of Us 2.
Okay.
But that's always gonna be there. They can't change because of what they did. But the story got to be there though. Let's get to that.
I respect it. Let's get to that. So what else we got?
But I might be PlayStation Blue for a week.
Yeah, he definitely for a week. He's gonna definitely betray Xbox for a week.
Oh yeah, for a week.
Sure.
I'm not gonna rock with y'all for a week.
I'm not gonna rock with y'all.
If they do that, I tell y'all this. Y'all will tune in to PlayStation Frontline News.
So what if they do that and then they do the joint and then they set up Insomniac Incredible Hope?
Yeah.
I would wear a Hulk suit for a damn month.
Sony, y'all know what to do. I'm giving y'all the blueprint.
If y'all do that,
Sony PR, I'm giving you the blueprint on what to do.
I would wear a Hulk suit with Hulk hands doing the show.
I just want some review codes. Send them over.
I will pass out. Like I've been championing a Hulk game forever. I would die. I would die.
I picked up Ultimate Destruction again like 2 months ago, and thinking that it worked on Xbox 360 back compat. It doesn't. I need an OG Xbox. I need the OG Xbox to be able to play it. I love that game. That game is so good.
No.
Oh my God, bro. We need Hulk. We need a Hulk game back.
They do need a Hulk game for sure. Oh, you got one more for Richie Gaming.
Oh, we got Richie Torres MMA, $5 super chat. Sony got to get that Tokon stench off. Wow.
Messy.
It sucks because it was a layup. It was a Patrick Ewing layup.
Mm-hmm. And I'm sorry, you got to go. I just want your ball before you leave. You got to go. All right, this is the one that.
Look.
Yeah.
Balls on what? Tell me.
Just real quick because I did the scrolls. Just got it. This is super quick.
Okay.
Yeah. So the interwebs were broken. Asha Sharma once again. Random tweet. From what is it? The Empress, right? As we call him.
Yeah, the Empress.
Asha Sharma. Live playthrough of.
That's why she don't follow you.
Yeah, she don't follow me. She clicked no follow. I'm not parasocial enough. Live playthrough of the Elder Scrolls 6. ... 8 dots. This morning. The scale and grandeur are incredible. The story even greater. So this went viral. Everyone. She played it. It's playable. 8 digits. Name. Then the Bethesda Game Studio account responded. It was great being able to show you 8 ... Thank you for the kind words and the wonderful visit. Then the great Oracle himself, Matthew Paul.
Who named him that?
I named him that.
Oh, that was you. That's a cock.
Yeah, that's a cock. I call him the Oracle. It's like
I just wanted to know because dude said that I named her and it wasn't me.
No, correct. That's correct. I named Matthew Ball the Oracle because it's funny because when he wasn't with Xbox, they'd be like, "Great Oracle, where's the industry going?" And tell you he would come up with a great report, and I was like, "Oh, damn, everybody co-signed this dude." So it's like, "All right, we get a great Oracle." Anyway, so he responds, quote tweets Asha, can confirm. It's fire. Emoji. And then the last thing is shout out to the Elder Scrolls community. Maddie Plays, Sid Potato, all of y'all with y'all sleuthing. Good Lord. This thing took on a whole detective board, Columbo, private investigation, CSI. So they have come up with, it could be Sentinel. That's what the streets are saying. Elder Scrolls 6 Sentinel, that it would take place, the speculation take place in Hammerfell. And then they said Asha Sharma and Bethesda have teased that the title's made up of 8 letters. Elder Scrolls writer Michael Kirkbride agrees that this is the likely title. Starfield plays a factor in this, that it may have been hinted that the title for Elder Scrolls was Sentinel years ago. A scratch from the Starfield reveal trailer has seemed to have hinted that the game takes place possibly after Hammerfell and High Rock provinces. They talk about Sentinel as the capital of both the Alakir Desert region and the, I can't pronounce this, Murakasa region. And they said the Elder Scrolls 6 Sentinel, he said his title is Lord. So we're going to see if that's the choice. So, Saf, the internet is going crazy. What do you feel? Do you feel she's playing this thing? And how close do you feel are we? How hype are you about this? And I got to ask, the exclusive conversation is coming up again. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Is it something that they have to leverage for exclusivity to work if they truly believe in it? So where you at with this?
I mean, I think she's understanding what sort of talking about, what talking about like franchises and stuff like that means in this space and how to do it in a way that's exciting. I think for a lot of years, Xbox didn't quite know how to, have a aha moment or great, like, mic drop moments and whatever. And I think she's very good at that stuff. Like
See, that's what
like
we want,
her.
Addict. We want to see what you do with it. We like that.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh,
yeah.
She's gonna kiss that mouth.
Good.
Yeah. I think she's good at that. Like she's good at that. Like, she knows what the fan base wants to see, right? And I think, she's smart enough to know not to do things that are so far off in the distance that feel like she's lying or exaggerating. I think she's realizing that you have to appease in a way that makes sense, that feels like it's tangible and relatively close. So doing something like that, like finally, hey, that means that we'll probably get a name reveal soon. Maybe we get finally a look at what's going on under the hood at some point, right? And I think I think her doing that and teasing that is good. It gives me.
Okay.
I think I heard you say this, Cog. It is Peter Moore like energy, where it's like how to be the show person and to show something off and try to make people excited about it. And I think that's something that's been needed on Xbox. It's never been, I don't recall anything post like back compat and whatchamacallit and like the 8 Studios reveal stuff with obviously has different connotations now these years later.
Oh God,
but, yeah, exactly. But it was like those moments where I was like, oh wow, I love this, and we were in the room for those moments. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So it's like for me, it's like we need that back, that type of energy where she's making the base excited about it. So it feels like she's every day. It feels like she's learning something new, understanding, what's in front of her and what the expectation is from the fan base and in general, like how do you talk about games to make people excited despite all the stuff that's going on around it, right? I think so. I appreciate that from her. I hope that does mean finally we're going to see something and hear more about it. It's been a long time since we got that reveal with
how far
whatever.
Out?
Like
how far out? If she's talking about it now,
I would say 2 years. 2 years, and maybe at the Keeleys we see a little something.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Like, why do you think now then? Like, why do you think she's doing? I get it with the showbiz stuff. I get that, but like, what you think it's a rollout? Like, what you think?
Well, I think, obviously, this first set of layoffs and stuff that happened, we saw what happened with different studios. She realizes that she has to start showing and start sort of punching those tickets on promises that have been made, right? So obviously, Elder Scrolls 6 should be the next thing that BGS is focusing on 100%. Like, all hands on deck. So I guess she wants to make it clear that that's what's happening. Like, hey, everybody's working on this. Like, head down on this stuff. We trying to get this to you as quickly as possible. We know it's been far too long. It's kind of in an unacceptable way.
Just so I do think God Howard bullying. Like, let me stop.
Exactly.
The memes is funny though. The memes is funny.
The meme with the gun to his head is hilarious. Like,
I'm sorry, God. I apologize for besmirching your name, but dumb Asha Sharma memes on you, son, are hilarious, and I do enjoy them.
Yeah, I do enjoy them because the thing is like we talked about it, and it feels like something akin to that did happen.
Like under pressure,
it's like, bro. I know you love this thing. I know you feel like it's your baby, but we're gonna your baby's gonna get leveraged out. Like I'm saying, like it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I need you to understand that, or quite possibly is like I need you to understand that, or maybe the door is kind of right there. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's the kind of a conversation I feel happened. So beyond that, what was the other thing about? Exclusivity. I've said it already. Right, hey, look, if you are selling me a box that you want me to gravitate to, run it all the way back. Run it all the way back to how things used to be, and at least see what happens. I think that is the only true and genuine way to do things. Remove all the things that people, what we know or don't know about the popularity of Xbox franchises, about the popularity of Xbox hardware and how much it sells relative to PlayStation. I've been saying this for a while.
Okay.
I think in order for Xbox to be successful in this reset, there has to be an acceptance and understanding of the fact that they will not be as quote unquote big as PlayStation in the same ways that PlayStation measures success. They need to be there, but the numbers aren't going to be the same. And it has to be okay, at least at the start, for that to be the case. And in order to do that, if PlayStation is rolling back the playbook and being like, exclusives matter, and we're not going to PC anymore, I think Xbox needs to do the same. And what more of a 10 toes down move is like, hey, Elder Scrolls, this game that we know will probably sell millions of copies on a PlayStation.
Huge numbers on PlayStation.
Huge numbers on a PlayStation is exclusive to the Xbox / Helix ecosystem / PC ecosystem. I think again, if you're serious about that box being something that's important, that's what you do.
So let's get more. So let's get Addict serious. Let's get Addict serious. What about Elder Scrolls exclusive to Helix only?
Bro, that is if you really want to roll it back all the way,
I can tell he won't go there.
I talked about this too. I was like, you know what, bro, I would respect the gangster if they're like, you know what, there's no PC version, there is a Helix version.
$1,500 Elder Scrolls Sentinel, bro. Get down and lay down.
It's like you guys say all the time. Sometimes you got to play to play.
Like sometimes, you got to scorch the earth, and scorching the earth means going back all the way back.
Can we give him a PC version? We can't even give him a PC version.
Sure, six months later, sure, why not? A year later, sure,
no,
why not?
I believe that the PC version will be the Windows version.
Yeah, and that's another thing.
I do think
all right,
part of me feels like they're going to build that PC store to a degree where they feel comfortable. It's like, look, you want to play our stuff on PC, you got to come to our Windows.
It's going to be, you got to buy it on Windows. Yeah,
it does not feel like Asha.
Wait, you gonna lock out Steve?
Yeah, in my opinion, it does not feel like Asha. Like she wants to build, like she's not like the previous, like not even just Phil Spencer, even before that, where they're like, oh, we'll go to them. Asha seems like, no, you coming to us. Like,
and that's the thing. If you making those moves, and that's really what you're doing, then that is the scorched earth move that you make, and you take that bet. And if you take an L there, I guarantee you, if you take an L there, and you realize that you shouldn't have done it, the fan base will still be with you because at least you gave them what they wanted to see.
But the stakeholders ain't gonna be with you. Y'all got your Grand Theft Auto. Y'all not maximizing
the stake again. But here we go back to the conversation about it has to be an acceptance that Xbox has to take these risks.
Okay,
Rockstar don't have a console to have their own version. Like,
go ahead, I'm gonna hear.
And you can, and like everybody and their mother online could bloviate and talk about how it's the stupidest move in the world. Look, I'm a person who I think about the logical thing. Everything that's coming out of my mouth is not logical.
Okay, but like cake.
Right, 100%. But at the end of the day, again, if you're saying Helix matters, this platform matters, this ecosystem, and let's keep it at Helix / Xbox / PC. Let's say that is the ecosystem.
Okay, all right. Yeah, give me a little series. Get a little series.
I firmly believe then at the hey, you know what? Steam, maybe a year later, maybe not. But if you want this on a PC at launch, you're getting it through the Windows Store, through the Xbox Windows, or whatever the case.
No PC Master Race gonna crash out. No Steam.
But no, here's the thing. We're seeing this now. Obviously, Elder Scrolls is nowhere near the type of brand that like a GTA 6 has, but it's got a lot of clout.
It's up there.
It's got a lot of clout. Not that kind of clout, but it's got clout. And you see how quick people just, oh, you know, I don't like this non-physical stuff. That GTA though.
That GTA though.
But see, that's my point though. Yeah. Like, it's easy to boycott something you don't care about when it's games you care about. People, because people are like, oh, you know, that's why I always respect Epic, because they did go out and try to get like big games.
Oh yeah, Fortnite made them do it.
But the problem is they never got stuff to really captivate that all like everyone. Like you know how crazy it would be if they announced that like GTA 6 is only going to be available PC day one with everyone else on Epic. Dude, How many people you think would go? People the same people that's standing on they square with this non-Steam stuff, they are all going to Epic to buy GTA 6.
All right. I mean, yeah, playing with fire, but go ahead, so finish your boss.
Yeah, that's it. I'm done. I gotta go. I'm already getting messages from my wife. But real quick, love everybody. Love y'all again. Appreciate everything you guys have done for us to get to Cologne. Obviously, next week there's no show because we'll be hours away from getting on a plane. Yes. And then when we get back, I think we probably won't have a show that weekend either. No, hopefully have something pre-recorded for you. Yeah, you will be okay. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Again, thank you to all of you guys. You guys really helped make this happen. Essentially made it happen. So love y'all. Appreciate y'all. We'll be sure to put in the work when we get to Cologne for sure.
Real quick, when you leave, I'm sending you a message on Facebook because I need you. I need you to answer something like relatively fast.
Okay.
All
right. Cool. All right. So I'll talk to you. All right.
Peace. All right.
Peace. Addict. So this is what we got, man. Asha out here teasing. Matthew Ball out here teasing. Elder Scrolls account. People doing theories on what the title is. People going crazy for Elder Scrolls. That's one thing about this community. So where you at, man? How you feeling? How far you think it is out? You know what I mean? And then we got the Helix discussion.
I think it's for some reason. I don't know why. You don't come out like, oh, you could go out there and you could say, I played the game, it looks good, but you teasing the title, the screen itself, the title of the game. That is a big thing to tease. And you put the characters, so you wanted them to break that. It kind of reminds me of like the Destiny with the raid, where people had to find all the Easter eggs, where people were like doing math and stuff to try to figure stuff out. So like you clearly want them to figure this out. Part of me feel like this is like an early 2028, beginning of 2027, early 2028 into 2027 type of game. Like, because I think it's going to be a Helix window launch. Maybe not day one.
So we're going to do it like how Titanfall was a window launch. Maybe back again, but it was like
Sunset Overdrive, Titanfall, like 6 months, 6 to 9 months after the console comes out. Because I do feel it is weird. With Starfield, how many years have we been since Starfield? What, 2023 is when Starfield came out? So we got like 3 years on that. You got another year before the game would potentially come out. Talking 4 and a half, 5 years. I think they could easily have done something by now. I feel like they've been talking about Elder Scrolls a lot more here lately. The past like 6 months, they've had, because here's the thing: when you have conversations with Todd Howard and stuff, they're knowing already you're going to ask about Elder Scrolls, and they didn't block that question. So to me, PR let it through for a reason, because they one, know that you have to ask it, and two, because even though you have to ask something, from our perspective, we've had PR from companies just straight up said no, you can't ask that.
You cannot.
Most of the time with these type of situations, they would not let you ask something that they know for a fact they're not going to tell you anything. Well, we have nothing to really talk about, and it does feel like they're letting everyone ask questions about Elder Scrolls 6. Regardless if it's the exclusive aspect, and a lot of the times, like most of Todd Howard said, well, we're not ready to discuss Elder Scrolls 6. Todd Howard don't really be giving that kind of energy. He be giving a couple bars before he shuts you down. So, part of me feels like right now, they're probably up in the air, but I think they're aiming for the end of 2027, beginning of 2028 launch title. And it most likely, maybe, will be next year's June showcase direct.
Oh, wow. We ready. We directed. Okay.
Yeah, because I don't know the way that they're pulling this. Like, why did Asha tease that? If she didn't tease that title, I would say it's like a 2028 end, beginning of 2029. Why would you tease that title? You don't tease stuff like that until you have a good understanding of where that game is.
So you think it may be further along than they alluding.
And if people, like, you're teasing the title, that I don't think people that aren't in the Elder Scrolls fandom, you don't understand the location's more important than the game itself.
Oh yeah, people go crazy.
And if you can get that title, you can get that location off of a lot of standpoints. They teased the title that led to the location. And that location is an to be honest, she just tweeted and ruined something they could have ended June showcase with.
Well, I mean,
the title, the trailer, but no, knowing that we know what the title is because someone already leaked it and someone already solved it, and I'm pretty sure a dev kind of like low key confirmed that's what the title is.
Some dev was snitching.
And on top of that, you can use that information to find out where it's at. That's what you would show at a trailer.
Yeah, because that's where the it's my peoples. You know, I'm a Red Guard dude. The brothers is the Red Guards out there. So you know, apparently this is where the area where the Red Guards they be fighting. They heavily involved in this. That's what I like. Continue.
In my opinion, either it's the June showcase, either it will be that June direct next year,
full blowout at the direct,
or what they do is they announce it. It's like that one more teaser, that one more game.
Yeah,
because here we don't know what next year's June showcase is going to be. I mean, January showcase is going to be. You know, they always but my point is you don't know how they're going to set up this type of. We don't know how far around this game is. They can announce it at that January showcase, and it's in the June showcase as the direct. Like we don't. If that game comes out the end of 2027, and there's been a lot of people that speculated that that's the only way you're going to show that game off.
Usually, whoever's the direct following the showcase are never in the development. Like Gears was
they're never in the year.
They're never in the January. They're usually in January, and then they was not. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but here's the unless you show it at the. Let's say now that's speculating. It comes out in 2027. Unless you show that at the Video Game Awards, you're not going to be able to show that anywhere else.
So you think the Video Game Awards
all the way? Because if it is coming out next year, which is a big if, it's got to be in the June show. There's no way they have something bigger than Elder Scrolls if it comes out next year. Okay. There's no way. It's got to be the June showcase direct. And if it's the June showcase direct, where do you announce that? Are you just going to drop it on a Twitter post? Like what? Because the thing is, you're gonna have to do an official announcement showing the game, showing the name, at least the name and the location to some degree. Where do you announce that? Are you gonna show that on Jeff's show? Which that could be a possibility. Now, in my opinion, what will probably most likely happen is they announce that at the June showcase. It'll be like a one more game type of thing.
Okay, I like this.
And then it will eventually be announced afterwards as the next January in that.
Like see you next year. You know, you talk about see you in January. Okay, like of 2028.
It'll be in
January
develop 2027.
Okay, I see what you're
saying.
They'll
say coming out in 2028.
We'll
see you in January.
I thought you were saying. I agree with you. I thought you were saying like how Gears had the spot this year that we was gonna get the full blowout in 2027.
I'm saying that's a possibility if the game's coming out the end of 2027. Because if it's coming out the end of 2027, that Gears thing that we saw last year was Outer Worlds. That's usually the biggest game of the year they put in that spot. That, in my opinion, what's a bigger game than Elder Scrolls if it's coming out in 2027?
2027, they lit. They got Fable and they got
But Fable's already out.
And they
Clockwork by then's already out.
We don't know. We Clockwork. We got a date on.
But do you think if Elder Scrolls 6 is coming out next year, do you think Clockwork Revolution is a bigger title?
I think that's
than Elder Scrolls 6?
Of course not. Of course not.
That's what I'm saying.
No, the only difference I have
with
with you is that I don't. I'm just you. I think you're a little ahead of me, but I'm not saying you're wrong because I don't know when it's going to come out. But I don't have them. I think their 2027 is stacked, so I will be shocked. I can see a tease. I'm with you on the tease. I just don't see like a developer. Direct.
No, I'm saying if the game comes out in 2027, right? That's the only layout of PR that makes sense,
right? If it's coming out,
that's what I said. In my opinion, it's going to get announced in June, and they're going to do a direct in January. It'll come out like March or like May or March or something that in 2028. That's how I would feel. But there's been a lot of people that speculate it is coming out next year, and it's supposed to be launching around the time of Helix. And if that's the case, it would have to be at that direct because there's nothing bigger than Elder Scrolls 6 that Microsoft currently has in development that could be bigger than that next year. But that's under the assumption it is coming out next year.
No, I got you. And then the last thing is what we talked about before itself, which is the Helix collection. And obviously Helix maybe announced, should be maybe around the corner. We don't know 2027, we don't know 2028. But a lot of people are saying like what title to kind of jump off with Helix, unlike the series console, which didn't have this big title around at launch. Even Halo Infinite wasn't ready, stuff like that. So one, you think they're gonna try to align it? Two, because you've been the champion of this, got to put you out there. Does that need to be a Helix console exclusive? No series.
If they're serious about console and putting console at the pillar of everything, like they have been, you will never have a better title to promote your next gen hardware than Elder Scrolls 6. If that is the point, is to grow in the console space, to be more competitive in the console space, you would be a fool not to use that to sell your next gen hardware. I don't care about the price of nothing, like, because in that point, just go third party. Like, everyone having issues with console right now, because you're going to go into next gen, and I'm personally opinion that PlayStation will drop next gen only exclusives, and if you're going to have, people are going to be choosing between maybe $300 to $500 difference or the same, and you're the only one that don't have next gen exclusives, you're gonna get 8 before you get out the gate. So it's just like, in my opinion, if you are taking console serious and you want people to go to the Helix, that's the only thing that makes sense. So
you got the series console guys gonna watch the trailer. They gonna see a Helix only. They gonna be like, damn, I can't play it on my Series X or my Series S.
And you gonna have to go on some layaway program at that
point. Man, we got a console for you.
No, because at the end of the day, this is how every generation has went. Like, sure, the circumstances are different. No, they're not. This one isn't the same that happened. The series console didn't have an exclusive. No. PlayStation 5 did. The series console didn't have one. Cross generation. But PlayStation 5 had only PlayStation 5 games. And we've always talked about Xbox being in the situation now from decisions like that. Because if you want to get technical, that was supposed to launch with Halo as an exclusive, but it missed the window. So they had every intention Infinite being an exclusive at the beginning of that window.
That is true.
But they lost it. They lost the development cycle, and they had to delay. So they wanted Halo to be an exclusive on the series consoles. Obviously that didn't work, but but this is one of the situations. It's like, if they know for a fact PlayStation's not doing it, they'll have a little bit more window to not do it.
Right.
But I highly doubt, because PlayStation's extremely into the hardware business, PlayStation will have at least one exclusive only on the PlayStation 6. They've never had a generation where they ain't done it, and I don't see them changing it now.
Right. So you think Xbox should follow suit?
If PlayStation's doing it, you do it. And I've always been that dude.
With Elder Scrolls, the biggest IP that they have, crushing a lot of your sales that you could potentially get on series consoles and PC.
King, would you buy Marvel? Would you buy Marvel Wolverine on Xbox?
Yeah,
and they could easily publish that everywhere. So
at $1,500 a pop for the premium joint, everybody's got $1,500 a pop.
Do you think that's going to matter if they make PS6 and X-Men's exclusive on that?
We'll see.
Do you think just because of those situations they're going to make X-Men everywhere?
But it's not a fair 1-to-1, because they're the more popular brand. Everyone there's
a reason that they're at that.
But
position.
A lot of but the circumstances have changed. We are in a rampapocalypse. People are not spending all that money for no console, especially no $1,500 console. I don't care what game it is. These dudes are playing mobile in they're free to play. They don't care about that.
So you wouldn't buy it.
But remember, it's conflating who is the hardcore versus the casual who is looking to get into the ecosystem.
On how many percentage you think that buy a console day one of its generation? I would say bulk of it is hardcore.
Yeah, it's the hardcore.
Those are the early adopters.
Those people are the one that are going to be willing to spend that money because they are the hardcore.
Right.
Casuals come later, year 2, year 3. That's when they generally flash in.
Like I said, the only difference I have is just the rampapocalypse has completely changed the dynamic to do old strategies.
And that's where we have the conversation. Does next gen need to be delayed? And we've had that conversation. If you're not going to delay, you have to go in there assuming you're going to have to compete the way you normally would.
Not necessarily when the stakes have changed. And now you could promote, hey, we have the Xbox console ecosystem. We have a series of consoles where if you are hardcore and you want to play at the highest fidelity, you could do that. They literally started the generation that way. They still had an X and an S. They say, hey, if you want the game on the highest level, you can do this, or you want a game on the lowest level, you can do this, and we got you an entry point. That's the thing that I think they need to still adopt on some level, because they're going to ostracize a ton of people, and I don't think Bethesda's going to be happy when they got 1/3 of the sales that they could potentially have, and this is eliminating PlayStation. That's a huge, you're telling stakeholders to miss out on wild money just because some hardcore console dude could say he got a Helix version of it? I don't know, fam. I don't know that's going to play in the boardroom, because they going to care about the hardcore dude feelings when they trying to make money. At the end of the day, this is about making money. And I don't see how that equation work out for them. But hey, we'll see. We'll see.
I mean, we could disagree. It's fine. I don't care.
No, for sure. I don't care. I'm going to get it regardless. I'm the hardcore. I'm going to get it regardless. I'm with you on that point.
And that's my point. The bulk of people that's getting that day one, they are the hardcore.
Right.
The bulk of the people that's now, once you get to like 6 months, a year and a half into it, that's when you start have to like really competing with the casual place, where you have to start doing clever marketing, clever pushing towards like FIFA, Madden, well, not FIFA anymore. Yeah. That's when you're trying to get those people in the back end. The people, the bulk of hardcore gamers will find a way, because a lot of us are horrible with finances. We'll have we'll have like $200. We'll spend 60 of it on a game that we should not be buying. Like,
shut up, it's
just like, because at the end of the day, a lot of people are like, look, this is my only outlet. If I have to eat ramen noodles for 6 months to make sure I got my only outlet, a lot of people do stupid stuff like that. So
shout out to Hoggy,
including myself. I'm not out of it.
Morrowind, Xbox console exclusive. Oblivion, timed Xbox exclusive. At large, Skyrim sold highest on Xbox. Elder Scrolls 6 should be console exclusive on 6/Helix. SX. Oh, he said SX. Actually. Okay, got you. Yeah, we see. But Two Medic agrees with Addict. He's like, nope, I wanted to be on the joint. So, King, man, I'm going to provided you got
Bone
your
Slave remembers.
Well, but your King, he's been patient. You know what I'm saying? In reference to this whole tease.
Yeah, and then you got to keep in mind that, too. I said console exclusive to the Helix. It's still, in my opinion, they should still put it on Steam. So.
Oh, okay. So you're down with the Steam. Okay. So,
well, I mean, at this point, until I feel like that store on the Windows Store is good enough, I don't think they should take games off Steam. Okay. Until that store is competed with
Steam. You are Steam and Helix only. That's where you at.
Steam and Helix only. Now, once they get if they can get that Windows Store actually functioning correctly, because I have a lot of issues with it, then I'll be more okay with them. But I don't think you should sacrifice those Steam sales unless you actually have a good alternative.
All right. King, where you at? First the tease. Everybody got their Columbo hat on. Private investigation, forensics, Sentinel. Asha's outside. Matthew Ball is outside. Bethesda playing in everybody's face saying, yeah, Asha, was great for you to come by and see ... 8.
I got a poll in the chat, guys.
All right, go. So, yeah, man, where you at with all of this?
See what happens when the exclusive conversation starts? You always come back to me.
Let's get it.
You see what happens when they stop doing, here, you get a cookie, you get a cookie, you get a cookie? You see what happens when everything is not always equal? You see the language, what a tweet will do? Speculation Nation, look at y'all now.
Right.
Y'all outside looking at dots. She got you looking at dots. She said, yo, it was dope, ... Y'all counted dots.
Yeah, she out there. They knew what they was doing, too. They knew what they was doing.
I love the situation. Now, the fact that y'all don't want me to be parasocial, y'all don't want me to ask her that question, what those dots mean? Do y'all want me to talk to her and ask her the question? Or do you want me to just don't say nothing? You want me to just, don't be parasocial?
You stupid.
What do you want me to do in Cologne, y'all? Huh? Y'all want the answers to your questions? Or y'all want to still speculate on dots? Look at you. Y'all are so locked away, so used to corporations not talking to y'all, that y'all looking at dots trying to figure it out. Y'all so conditioned to not talking to people that dots got a meaning to you.
Like free PlayStation in this.
I don't know where this went.
Yo, hold on, man. I gotta get my grift on something.
Get his grift on.
And let me show you how this means something to PlayStation. Come on, man. Let me set this up.
Go ahead.
Let me set this up because they ain't getting it. They ain't getting it. The same way y'all not getting E-Day.
Exclusive.
And you see how much fun we having?
How much fun we having?
Yo, you see how much fun we having without you? Like, yo, could you imagine this? Imagine this world where you thought you was the center of it. Right? Imagine this world that you thought that it ain't no party like a Diddy party because a Diddy party don't stop. And they locked you away and people are still having parties. Imagine that. Imagine that you not as special as you thought, Waterbug. Like you are not essential. You are no longer the essential necessity. Like people can literally have fun without you being in the house. Yo, think about this.
Mm-hmm.
When they talk about the Steam numbers and the Xbox numbers on Gears, there's no PlayStation numbers in there.
You enjoy
and
this.
Gears has done the most it has ever done. Yo, without you.
You love this part.
Yo, the part of without you means
it is crazy
more
impressive
than anything. So let's do this.
Mm-hmm.
Halo with you. Didn't go well. We heard that Project Latitude was an unmitigated failure. This is right. This is the truth. This came out of the Empress mouth. She said, this hasn't been working for us.
She did say that.
So what we're going to do is go back to exclusivity. Matt Booty came out and said, with the exception
could get the paperwork out with that Fable and the Halo in time
of live service games and this and the third. But we did hear she was so dead on set on exclusivity. She was trying to rip what you had and writing out of your soul. So what makes me think that something ain't in writing ain't yours? You know why?
I don't like this.
Because you not necessary. For us to have a party, we don't need you.
That's all this is about for you.
We don't.
You're enjoying the exclusion of this space.
Yes. Lock the doors. PlayStation's outside.
Oh my God.
I don't blame King because guess what? PlayStation loves to lock Xbox out of all types of experiences. Even when it has nothing to do with their title. No, it's just being realistic as a consumer. That's where I don't agree with demon everything console.
Now you get on my side. Thank you for saying that. Y'all throw it on me. Now I threw that on your jacket. You ain't like that on your jacket.
I've always said that.
I'm a console warrior through and through.
Continue, sir.
And anything that bothers and hurts you makes me elated. I am so happy that you will be looking outside the window at us playing a new console next year. Well, you won't have one. And this will be exclusive. Now, the best part of exclusivity. See, this is the reason why y'all need Xbox to define what's exclusive, what makes it and what don't. Because you want to know what to get excited for. We like you off your dean.
Like you off your squabble.
We like you off your squabble. We like you all mixed up and befuddled over there, not knowing exactly what to cheer for or what to hate. See, we know what to hate with y'all because y'all been hoarding your stuff forever. So we can hate on all of it. Like soon as y'all announce something, boo. Like, boo! They be like, yo, auntie of war, boo! Boo! Like, anything that you say, boo! All right? Look at y'all looking at Wolverine. Look at Wolverine right now. Wolverine is getting a crazy, boo! All right? Y'all don't like that, right? But the reason why we can do that, because we know it ain't got no chance on coming over. Right? And y'all did that. Y'all good. Y'all good with that. But y'all can't boo us. Because you don't know what's going to make it over or not.
I will agree with them. A lot of these people that I wouldn't say hate the Xbox brand, they just got nothing invested in and they don't care whether or not it lives or dies. They're like, I can't just trash talk something because it's not on my platform, because it might show up on my platform. I'm gonna look mad sus when it does. Like,
yes. See, I'm a grifter that know how to grift.
I'm done with you.
I know you. I've been learning you forever.
They
know,
laughing with your Auntie of War stuff. They're laughing.
Facts, Cognito, my dude.
Shout
and
out
the
to Cognito in
facts,
the building, the homie.
the facts that I could look at you and I can hate unapologetic.
Unapologetic hate.
Yo, I can look anything you announce, I can hate on it. Arr, arr, right? Arr, I can do that to anything that you say.
Doing that,
Arr, arr, right?
Doing that. Arr.
But
sound like a
anything
wild
that
pirate.
we announce,
I need someone to make a meme of King as Pirate King.
Yeah. Arr.
but anything we announce, you got to be like, hold up, wait a minute.
You don't know.
Yo, y'all can't hate on Forza Horizon 6 because y'all praying for a date. Like y'all sitting there.
Hey, you notice they ain't talked about that date?
Facts. This is the best part.
Oh,
Look at me. Look at me. Like,
oh, you think? Oh, wait. Do you think? Wait a minute. Do we think it's being
brought that up that they have not talked? They said that was coming out the end of the year.
Yeah.
It's the 8th month of the 12th.
Do you think Forza Horizon 6 is being reevaluated?
I think it was already ripped.
Ooh.
I don't know about rip.
I think it was already ripped.
I feel like
I think you could pre-order it, right? Can't you pre-order it? No,
I don't know.
I don't know.
I
don't buy games on that platform.
I know this. I know somewhere, someplace in this world, there's somebody praying to the PlayStation gods. Please.
I think it's still going to come to PlayStation.
Give me Horizon 6.
Pre-orders for Forza Horizon 6. Are they not? Yeah, they're not live yet.
I still think I think Forza's coming.
But you can add it to your wish list. You can add it to your wish list on the PlayStation
wish
Store.
list don't mean nothing. They,
you can wish it to happen. It's announced. It's on their storefront.
I think it's going to happen, but I do think it's going to be one of those things. Asha ain't promoting that. It's going to just shadow drop.
Oh, PlayStation go and let you know though. PlayStation will promote for you.
I said, I'm wishing on a star.
It's still on the list. Okay, continue with your messiness.
Yo, the best part of this is y'all don't got a console next year. We do.
Sorry, so you feel like Helix is already next year as opposed to 2020?
Yeah, it's next year.
Okay, next year.
It's not 28. It's next year.
No, I'm just don't get all the attack. I'm just asking you a question.
No, it's next year. That's a next year thing.
Okay.
Surprise. Next year. Yay! New console, new games. And is it going to be Helix exclusive? No.
Right. Okay, so that's where you are different from that. So you feel
it will have Helix exclusive features.
Okay, so you feel we're still gonna have a Xbox Series X. Okay, and why so?
That thing is $1,500. That thing is $1,500, but I don't believe it's going to Steam.
Ooh.
See, I don't think or not think it's coming to Helix exclusive. I said if they're serious about a console push,
right. No, is what you said, but
because I can see both.
You want it to be
scenarios. No, I want it to be. Yeah, I can see both scenarios happening though.
But I'm looking at this, right? I think it's going to be Xbox Play Anywhere. But all the stuff, the integration that we're seeing with the synergy with Xbox in their stores is building up that store. That store is supposed to be a release, right? I talked with Sarah Bond, and me and her talk exclusively about the store. From all intents and purposes, all the words that she said, we was talking, the store was right around the corner. They were still going through testing phases in that July. And she said, look for it around in August. Well, August came and went, and it didn't show up. And then I heard some language about it, that they still had some kinks and some stuff that they was working on. And then at the same time, I heard that Project Helix is going through a revision. Right. Now, hear me out, guys. Y'all also heard at the same time that Steam won't be on the platform.
Yeah, I don't think it's on the platform.
I tend
we're going back to traditional box. No.
They're going to.
No, they're going to have Windows. Like
they're going to have Windows Store.
But if you have Windows, you mean Windows Store or Windows?
No, Windows Store. The store.
I think they're gonna have the Windows Store, and I think every game that you purchase through the Windows Store will be cross-play, cross-progression, all that stuff. Okay. I just don't think that. I think their system is going to be. I think Helix is not going to be a PC. For that, you just release a PC, right? I think it's going to have aspects of the PC lineage that you're able to leverage, like the Windows Store. All those games. I think this is how they skirt around some of those licenses and stuff like that. That the game is released on the Windows Store, but not released on console.
I agree, King. I think they're going to be the same. Like going forward, you're going to be playing the same copy because we've seen this already. I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy remakes. They're the Windows version released on Xbox, and they're getting better at doing that type of practice.
Yep. So
because 16 is too, if I
so
remember.
You feel
correctly.
Steam is out, so we not ROG allying.
No, I think Steam. I think the moment Asha took over, that was done.
That's a wrap. So no Epic Store, no EA Store, no Ubisoft. We're going back to console.
It's going to be a traditional Xbox that you make one version truly, and it works for both.
On both things. Okay.
Yes. So you still have PC included, but this is a console.
Okay.
And I think those PC only games, they're going to let you hook up a keyboard and mouse and play it on the Helix.
Right, like the RTSs and all them other PC joints that's on the Windows. Okay.
Yep. Right, so my vision, and this is not just my vision, it's just me just connecting the dots, looking at what she has laid down. I told you before, if they told me that she wrestled bears in the forest and kills them, I will believe it. There hasn't been nothing that hasn't been a rumor about this person that hasn't come out to been true. You heard that Steam may not be there. That's true. You heard that Project Helix was going back to its roots. That's true. You heard about exclusivity was going to have a greater importance on the platform. That's true. You heard that she wants to crush PlayStation and Nintendo by 2030. That's true. I am down for all of this because at the end of the day, what she has realized that no CEO has realized before her.
Hold on, be careful. Don't do that.
PlayStation isn't necessary.
You forget, don't let's not the guard. Come on now. Don't
I got you. Listen.
You can't put up
Phil,
with the guard.
Phil,
no, not
Phil.
Phil. We're not even going there. I'm actually going a step further.
Peter Moore?
Yeah, we're going against God now.
Peter Moore definitely wasn't putting nothing on PlayStation. He wanted them to die slow death.
So I said this on Divided Duke. I feel her trajectory is more, her early trajectory is more Peter Moore than anything else.
Here's the thing. Asha literally came in there almost pretty much like brand new to the scene. And they're like, yo, we gonna put I'm not talking about Peter. I'm just talking about Asha is like what she's done. Like, I'm not trying to compare them. And she was like, oh, you guys are supposed to put Halo on the PlayStation showcase because we heard about that. No, we're not doing that. and knowing that she's new and she could damage that relationship between those two.
Right.
No, we're not doing that. Like, to me, that shows she doesn't have an issue with them, but she holds her own over theirs.
Yeah.
Like,
yo, Blake, sure. I love that you like to stand down on your ignorance. And I'm happy that with new information you don't change your opinion. So I want you to always stay the same and never change, bro. You are fantastic. But see, unlike you, higher thinkers like myself, when I get because smooth brains can't change. All right, but higher thinkers like myself, when I get new information, I actually change. I actually change. So in getting new information and knowing that there's a new sheriff in town, you see, because before when I thought Steam and everything was gonna be there, Phil and them was in charge. And guess what was happening then? Y'all was getting the whole slate. Remember that?
Don't gyrate.
So now that somebody stepped up and said, no soup for you, and follows me, makes me say, damn, somebody must be really listening to the kid because the kid don't like y'all. I can't stand y'all. And I love the fact that we close the doors, don't let them dudes in. Them dudes, but they got money. They money not good here. Let them go to their house and party with Wolverine. Go party with your face to the wall by yourself, isolated, and allow us to have our E-Day fun.
He's not wrong though. Like, taken from like Asha's perspective, she comes in. She okay, we're giving them this game. What's going on? Okay, we get Wolverine. No. Oh, okay. We what's that last game? Suros. No. Okay. Then why are we giving them our games and we're getting nothing in return for money? Okay, we made a lot of money off this game though. No. Okay, we did Horizon. That's good, right? Yeah. What do we make off the Outer Worlds too? We don't talk about that. Then what do we doing? Like,
why are we sending anything over there? We find out they don't buy games.
Well,
like, that's it. That's it. Like, yo, this is it. This is it.
I mean, the Halo numbers were damning.
Abysmal.
Yes.
Abysmal.
That's what I'm trying to tell some. Y'all ain't back me up. Y'all let some run wild.
Listen, Reloaded, abysmal.
Exactly.
Like everything that's not live service, abysmal.
And
so we know that y'all are casual to
She literally said in her statement that the strategy that was not working.
Latitude was stupid.
No, I think Saul had no issue with like the PlayStation thing. He wasn't talking about that.
No, Saul talking about the game.
Itself.
Yeah, the game itself. But I just wanted to make sure he focused on forgot about the result.
The fact of the matter is this: we found out the truth.
Mm-hmm.
We found out the truth about y'all guys. Y'all not about that. Y'all a bunch of casuals that like to play free to play games. Y'all are not really it. Y'all not worth the squeeze. The juice ain't worth the squeeze. So getting back to us, because we believe in physicals and generations. Like we believe in that, son. So now we know that the sword of Damocles is over your head. I think y'all got bigger things to worry about. Y'all got bigger fish to fry, you heard? Because over here, we're eating good, right? So what we
feel
can
like
do,
saltfish is good.
Saltfish and Aki,
Aki's coming right now.
Swordfish, Aki. Hey, let me please, man, please put some oregano on that. I like that. I like my oregano on that. Yo, make sure my fish is tender. And we got recipes from OG Xbox that still work upon our new machine. We got new machine coming.
I don't want to see this commercial from Xbox.
Yo, the new machine coming. They can play.
Fix your face.
They can play all the stuff that we like, you know. Right? So you guys don't believe in the old recipe, right? We believe in the original recipe too, right? So all across the board, Xbox, they're cooking, you know. They're cooking. We chef it up in the pot, and it tastes good. So you can bring your own disc, and we got some new thing called disc to digital. You understand?
The hood representation.
Right? If you happen to have a
Yardy
disc,
box.
you can take your disc and place it inside the Helix, you know, and the Helix will generate you a digital copy, right? So that digital copy will roll with you wherever you go, right? So you can take that digital copy with the roti and play it upon. You can take it upon your Xbox Ragala X, you know. And you can make sure you go over there. So sometimes you guys talk about, how is Steam gonna work? We don't Steam over here, man. We curry stuff. It's curry here, right?
Like Xbox tails.
That's right.
Instead of oxtails.
Curry. So listen. If you want good flavor, you want good food. You don't want none of that rhetoric outside. You know, you don't want none of that riff-raff upon you, right? We lock the doors. We leave the blue team outside because they bring nothing but ruckus and they don't buy nothing, right? They always window shopping, right? They always talk about they want what we got, but when we serve them food, no matter if they don't eat, so we gotta leave them alone. We leave them upon there. You stay upon there. You lock the doors. You lock them out. Everything exclusive here. Xbox Helix exclusive. Leave Steam outside. Leave PlayStation outside.
No Steam?
It ain't no party if it's not an Xbox party because an Xbox party don't stop.
I can't with you.
Let's go.
All right. I mean, we've heard it here first. How King feels. That was wild. That was wild funny. Yeah. So, look. They know damn well what they're doing. When first of all, they played it clearly, right? They played it, you know, whether it be a demo or vertical slice or whatever it is, it's real. I do find the memes funny with her and God Howard. You're not gonna stop me for having my fun with these memes because I don't care what anyone says. She is the common denominator for different things happening that what we used to.
It's real. All that stuff.
I'm not
serious
because I see this and I got to cuff my boy E because he didn't believe it. I told you. I said she moves very thuggish in a way. You know what I'm saying? With the pull up game, the response game, and again, from what I know, everything I know about Bethesda, he's a very guarded person. He wants to show you when it's absolutely ready. He wants to keep things so close to the vest, and all of a sudden you got him outside. You got him doing things that's what King would say, strange for change. He's moving different. There's only one common denominator. We know that is his baby. You know what I'm saying? And we knew about the Fallout situation. Not that there was beef between him and Obsidian, but we just couldn't understand, why isn't it happening? And all of a sudden, there is one common denominator. We cannot ignore this aspect, and I refuse to ignore it. It is not coincidence to me. So I do think this is part of it. I think this is part of, hey, let's do a studio visit. Let's see what's cooking over here, what's cracking. And they were really impressed. And I will agree with you, Addict, like, for them to start teasing, first of all, they knew the Elder Scrolls community is going to do all this sleuthing. You put these dots, they're going to go dig deep.
Clever marketing.
Yeah, super. This was and again, it shows her savvy with the internet. And again, people are like, no, but Phil's done. I said, not like this. It's always...
Phil just said, I went to a studio.
You interview him, and he'd be like, he's never went out and be like, yo, I just, da-da-da-da-da-da. Like, he didn't do it to that extent. He would get him on an interview, and then he'll tell you, like, hey, I did a studio visit. Hey, these guys got something, whatever, they can't, He always say, like, I don't want to spoil it. They'll let you know. This is a rollout. This is her tweeting, the studio tweeting back, like, yeah, you went and played dot, dot, dot. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a coordinated role.
It's like she went in there. She's okay. I've seen it. We're gonna talk right now. What I can tease. We're gonna come up with it together.
When I knew they was compromised by her, when she had them come out and give their whole rollout for Bethesda, or everything they're doing. Bethesda has not done that in so long, and we have heard it early. This stuff was planned, but they didn't want to talk about that. So what they do, you know what I consider a king? This is bread and circuses. This is bread and feed them.
I was told Bethesda, after announcing Elder Scrolls so soon, they didn't want to come out there and say anything about anything.
Exactly. So they understand that there is unrest after all the layoffs. There's unrest with certain Bethesda employees. I don't know if you see King is talking real loose about they don't know this and Xbox doesn't know this and art. There's a lot of unrest. How do you solve unrest with PR? You tease the morsel. You give them the thing they desire the most. Oh, that's going to quell a lot. Because let's be honest, the common folk don't care about that. The common folk is, Elder Scrolls is coming. It's the same thing with movements. Soon as dudes saw GTA is coming, forget the movement. We here for this. You know what I'm saying? That's what gamers are. It's shiny thing. This what it is. So yeah, come on. We know gamers, and one thing you said honestly.
Well, we can't change our opinion, but they can change their mind.
Fact. One thing I will give you, gamers, is like, it's all. Both of y'all said this. It's all good to stand on business when it's not something you truly care about or have investment in. But when you have investment in it and you care about it, you're gonna be tested. You're gonna be tested really quickly to see how much you gonna stand on business or not. And this was a play for sure. I do think it is probably closer than I thought it was. It looks like all hands are on deck for it. So if I had to guess, I'm probably with you, Addict, like 2027 tease, give us like some form of a little trailer, kind of similar to the way we first revealed Fable, and then see you next year, 2020. I'm a year behind you, King, but you could be right. I mean, if it's 2027 with the console, I'm not gonna be mad. If it's 2027 with Helix, I'm not gonna be mad.
Oh no, you mean? Oh, you talking about the console? I thought you were talking about the game. Or the console?
The game, I'm thinking is 2028, right? Potentially.
Yeah, I believe the game is 2028.
Right. Now, the only difference being you're like Helix 2027. I think maybe we'll see. I don't know if pretend to come. My guess right now, I'm gonna say 2028 for both of them. For right now, let's just see where I'm at. I think it would be dope to have this during a window. That's tremendous. Like, that was the Achilles heel to start off Series console. They didn't have that killer app. They didn't have anything around that launch window to get you again. Even if it's 6 months.
Could you imagine the PlayStation dudes dying? It ain't gonna be no 6 months. It's forever. It's forever exclusive.
No. I'm not talking about 6 month time. I'm talking about 6 months. Remember how I think it was like Titanfall was within 6 months of release. That's what I'm talking about, the launch of a console. Yeah, I'm just about launch window, not 6 month time. No, because I'm with y'all. This is where I want to. Do not. Listen, y'all can't be out here talking about exclusives matter and you out here putting gears and doing clockwork and all that.
It's a game that can do something.
Then it's the game that can affect change. And then y'all like, nah, well, we're going to do. Y'all going to get dragged if y'all do that. Yep. Your whole regime will look like a fraud because they'd be like, y'all pump faking. Y'all, as soon as it was time to do it, y'all got the real hammer, the real gun that could affect change.
Yeah.
Yes, you got to use it. So that I agree. I think purposely they know it. And that's why she's teasing it. Because if you see what it's doing right now, and you say, okay, look how much zeitgeist moment we got just by teasing the name. Look, and we do the number. And to Ken, your point, it's not console warring. And Addict, you both said it good. It's not console warring when they got the data to say we put it over there and that doesn't work. They got the data and they said, look, it did brand damage. Look at that Halo, it did brand damage. Look at the Gears, it did brand damage. So it's like, what's it worth to them? And if they're trying to steer the ship, that's where I'm at. So yeah, we'll see. I do agree though, it's going to be cross-generational, which I do not have any problem with. But what they need to do is really show the distinctness of what it is on Helix and how different it is and how much of a jump it is. I think that would be huge for them. And this way they don't have the pressure, that they don't lose out on the sales. Because the stakeholders are going to be like, look, bro, you did the math by not having PlayStation, but what's up with Steam? What's up with the series, the 35 million or the 40 million? And I think they leverage it. That's where she gets with it. But I got a prediction for y'all that y'all both say. This is my prediction on it. I think Elder Scrolls 6. Sentinel, whatever. I like Dominion better. I don't like Sentinel, but it rolls off better. Oblivion, Dominion, I like that. But I think no Game Pass. I'm staying on this one. I think.
I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah. I think after, but I think Fable and Clockwork will be the last Game Pass games. I think after that, they're going to make some kind of announcement that they're going away from Game Pass Day 1 games.
Pandora's box was open with Call of Duty. Elder Scrolls is in that weight class. They gonna sit there. I don't know how King gonna feel about this.
I don't feel nothing about it. I just like exclusive. As long as PlayStation don't get it, I don't get it.
I don't know.
Yeah, as long as they don't get it, I don't care. As long if they would tell me tomorrow that they would delist everything from you. Like everything.
Why you gotta rip children away from homes?
If they would delist it, give refund money. I don't care what they got to do to stop you, dude. Like really put you all away, like get rid of you. I swear, y'all could take Game Pass away. Y'all can go ahead with that. I don't care. I've been buying my game my whole life.
Fair enough. No, fair enough. I feel that's how she
stops you.
That's all you can.
Listen, I want y'all to know this, right? He not down with what I say. He not down with what I say.
This is you. This is all you.
And Solve ain't down with what I say. This is where I'm not no grifter.
No, you.
This is where it's a console warrior. This is it. I want y'all dead.
You know what the funny thing?
White boy Hacha dead.
I can't. Thank you, Mark for Death Screwface.
I'm gonna kill you. I want him dead.
Screwface. You don't know the Screwface.
Yes, he says.
You're messy. You are
and
messy.
the funny thing is here's the thing.
Hacha?
Here's the thing when it came to King and me, Cog, and Solve. When they stripped games away from us, we was annoyed. King took it personal.
No, King took it personal. He's like, "Don't you mess it up." And I respect it. Look, he stand on business. He said he don't like it. He continuing being consistent of where his position is.
I'm the only person yelling out hashtag no PlayStation 6.
Facts, you've been on it.
And I believe it.
I
believe it. And when it happens, I want you, Mr. Black Pantheon, I want you to show up here and don't change your name. Because I really think you, I think you're Linda. And I know who Linda is. So, I know you.
Messy. So my prediction is that will be a game. Because I said the Pandora's box was open with Call of Duty. That game is too big for Game Pass. They got to get this. That's how you satiate exclusivity, get stakeholders to get off her back. I thought that was a genius move because we were all caught up with the shell game. We was like, oh, wow, look how cheaper it is. And look how they brought the price down. No, the move was that game was too big for game. And I think there's going to be a heavyweight class of certain games. Elder Scrolls is going to be one of them. And they're going to be like, okay, you going to get it. It's going to be Helix. It's going to be series only. You know what I'm saying? PC. But you going to pay that for, and we're going to get hand over fist retail sale on this. And that's how we say shit.
I think what they're going to do is they're going to start out with a couple more games. And then sooner or later, they're going to roll out more and more games that come into it. And I think they're going to do something like EA Play does, where it's like, look, if you want to access the game, we're going to give you $10 off the top. If you're a Game Pass subscriber,
some little discount, whatever. Some minor.
We're gonna give you like a little bit of a like a demo for certain games. If you want to play, you got to pay.
At least, you know what I'm saying. At minimum, If it do, you might not see you 2 years later, if at that. So that's how I see it. You know what I'm saying? And even because
6 months to a year, depending on the title.
And it might not even be because why do you think? See, Call of Duty's different because it's annualized, so you could get away with giving them the old one and then the new one come out. But with Skyrim, now kind of, and then I'm thinking about they could make this. Is why I don't think they get rid of PC though. That modded community in Bethesda games, they don't play none of that right there. They make their whole world in their whole joint. So they got to give PC that. I still don't think they give. I think Steam's still gonna play with them. I think they gonna give it to Steam. Steam may not be on Helix, but I think because the PC dudes.
Yeah, Steam. I just don't think Steam is on Helix. I don't know, man.
No, Steam. I'm not fighting y'all on that. I could see a world where Steam is not on Helix, but they still get a Steam version for the PC dudes to say, okay,
yeah, Steam money is too deep.
It's too deep. It's too deep.
They actually buy stuff.
Yeah, they stand on it.
Yeah, we don't really need to close the club to them dudes because they ain't never been bad.
Medic, the homie, he said Steam not on Helix is an L. I mean, we'll see. I don't know what they're gonna do, but that's.
I think, in my opinion, Steam on Helix is an L.
Because in your defense, Addict, the question is, if it's a Steam version of a game, how do you monetize it? You're creating competition within your own box. I don't know how they navigate. I don't know how they navigate it. But
you don't want your box.
I want your box.
You can't monetize that. Like,
because
it's like imagine. Okay, so this is what's going to generally happen with these type of situations.
Yeah,
their games release on Steam.
Yeah.
So if you want to buy their game, you go to like Green Man Gaming, loaded, buy it on Steam, and just download it on your Xbox. Like,
yeah, so it's just like, and then again,
you cut them out completely,
right? And then the other thing is, we know from what we know from the rumors are that like the Xbox storefront is not really making money like that. So you need to get people to buy the games on the Xbox storefront.
And that would make it worse.
And that would make it worse because then it's like they basically entering your chat. They already, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But I done rambled enough. The last thing is we're just quick. Did y'all see the Elite? You know what I'm saying? The Series 3 Controller League. How we feeling about that? You know what I'm saying?
I saw that it has a screen on it. I didn't notice it the first time.
Yeah, it got a little LED, little screen.
I am not touching that thing at all until like I need to see someone with it for 6 months. Now,
that build quality.
If Microsoft gives us review units, I'm willing to be that guinea pig if that would last for 6 months or not. But it's just like you went from one Elite controller to another. I got to see the build quality. Yeah. Like
what's crazy is
I can never recommend that controller.
Yeah, I can't. Not until Xbox, we love you, but your build quality on these Elite controllers are horrible. So you have a lot.
And it's only the Elite.
Yeah, it's only Elite. And then you got third parties dudes smacking HyperX out here smashing. Razer out here. Like you got people out here that's doing what you do.
These two controllers is better than that Elite controller, unfortunately.
Right. So what we got to see, no rubber grip sliding off and breaking. You know what I'm saying? Now I will say I do like they got the scroll wheels. I do like the little LED for the cloud gaming. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of cool. Now I'm gonna fight y'all though. Y'all better have a share button. A dedicated share button. I know you don't care. I care. Y'all better. Your competitors.
It's such a small
competitors.
Why not put it in there just to help?
They compete. Everybody they competing in the space got it except the dudes who actually make the controller. You know what I'm saying? So that's just me selfishly. I don't want that button to just be a mode selector.
I don't know. I don't
want to map my share button to some paddle on the back. I want a share button.
I don't click it. Is that a share button?
Yes. Free to share button, baby.
See, I thought the Elite controller had one.
Nope,
but you told me that is
frauding. I'll be so not you frauding. I'm talking about I'm so bad at that because the game. I remember I had the Gears one Addict.
So the funny thing, me and you I had such a bad experience with the DVR. I never used that thing at all.
Just hold that DVR.
So like even if they gave me a share button until they improved that DVR, that wouldn't be used by me. So, but you use it. So like
I'm a clips guy.
My thing is it's a small little feature. Just put it in there.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
A button that you held. Like I do agree. I wouldn't mind like doing one of the back paddles to it because
that's what I did. I did, but it's just like I said, it's like I gotta map it. I gotta put in work. Like
to be honest with you. I would prefer a back pedal because I don't have to do this. Like,
right, to get off the thing. No, I will give you that. It's quicker when you map it, for sure. But you guys created the feature. You guys did Xbox Record, that Xbox Share, that Xbox Clip. can I have my damn button that your base controller has? The base control, the simple, cheap version has this button, but the premium version of the controller does not have it. Makes absolutely no sense. So that's my only pushback on them. And yeah, we'll see. But I did see the leak. Shout out to the person who is out here running around in hotel rooms with this controller that is violating all time. He is wild.
I have no clue how he got his hands on that. Like, for all we know, it could be fake, but it does look like it is real. I feel like Microsoft with these kind of situations, I feel would have already like denied it.
Yeah, the cease and desist probably should have went down. But King, I got satiated on the Elite Series.
Yeah, I don't care.
Like, no doubt.
I can't recommend that, King.
No, I can't recommend. See, I got the Elite controller with the Outer Worlds one, and it looks so nice. I love the way this thing looks, but I don't want to use it because it will break.
Yeah, because the build card, they got to sell that. So hopefully they've taken all the feedback over the years, and I'm assuming. I mean, I thought they did it the second time.
I talked to them, they have not fixed it.
I'm willing to give it a chance. They just gotta show me they fixing it. Like,
they gotta show they doing that. So that's what's up. But
they tell me they hear me, but they never heard me.
I know they joints be breaking. So
but Asha wasn't there.
The truth. I'll be at HyperX with the clutch talent and all that. Not the clutch. What's
Facts.
Yeah, the clutch talent.
Yeah, it's the clutch talent.
Yeah, the clutch talent. This is what I'm back over there. This is where I'm at.
That's his in the box. That's mine that I actually play.
Yeah, no, I keep my box. Mine I play is over there. But in the living room. Why you got expose me like that? Why you gotta act like I'm a fraud?
Listen. I got boxes too. I got boxes too. I'll be with you.
No doubt. So you got some catching up to do, Xboxes. You got HyperX and Razer outside on your head top. No pause. Yes. All right. So let's get these super chats, get up out of here and do this thing. All right, what we got. And make sure, please hit the like button. The like is really helping big time. Really appreciate it.
Hype up the video,
hit
bro.
up the joy. Hyper. Hit that
hype
like.
Up the video.
Yeah. How many likes we got?
Carl go breakdance in his apartment if you get that.
You're stupid.
I be joking with King so much I had to do Carl.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. I don't know how many we missed, so I'm just gonna read these ones just in case. I said the one true Brett Bob follows with chat. Plot twist. What if Insomniac is just copying X2 Wolverine's Revenge in an updated format?
We read that.
We did that. I just want to make sure we didn't miss. Sir C. Gilius, $2 super chat. Talk that ish, King. That's what was going on in your joint. Shout out to P155 3D1, $2 super chat. Whoop whoop. Hello, Lords. Hello to you. Salute, salute. Shout out to Stitch, $2 super chat. Accept the Nintendo fan base. They're just delusion. He be going Nintendo. All right. Shout out to Richie Torres, MMA $10 Germany in the chat. A lot of people like to get on King for his opinion on Sony catering to certain demo, but the fact is he's right. That demo doesn't show off, so get off his meat. That's right. We got that one. All right. Then we got Deriza. I think we did this, but I just want to read it again. The trackers will track anything they cannot see. Trackers don't track things that are in front of them. And enemy crop dusting Wolverine was not in my big old
I don't think it's a big deal in the longevity of things, but I do see it as a trend.
Yes. Then we got 100J who said, question for King. Yep, do you think a whole boss fight? We did it. We get that. Richie Torres MMA. Again, salute. Sony got to get that token stench off. Jesus. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Lieutenant Hulk, number for 18 months. I love what Hulk did to the spider. Oh, you talking about brand new day. I was so hyped in the theater. I finally got a real MCU Hulk, King, even if it's only for 2 minutes. It was pure greatness. Facts. Hulk fans were satiated. Then we got the homie Hoggeet Shiny. I did read this, but it's tomorrow in exclusive. We did that. Hoggeet Shiny again. Follows up chat. Also, Helix should have special capabilities for Elder Scrolls 6 with AI, but not Force Helix only. And yes, release on Steam at launch. So do y'all want some Helix features for the Elder Scrolls 6?
I want it to be exclusive to Helix, so obviously.
You about that. You about that. Shout out to Alvin, $5 super chat. Cog, at the end of the day, it's about making money. Matt, I guess talk about Matt Ball. I know exclusive generate less money, but that's a short-term problem for long-term Xbox. Look, I'm with it. I'm not gonna fight it. If that's
Cog is just saying, look, in a normal generation, it would make sense, but right now, it's not an easy conversation.
Yeah. And let's be clear. If they make it exclusive, that don't affect me. Because like y'all, I will be there. I will be there day one, so they can do what they want to do. I'm just looking
at this point, you know, what's funny is I'm being kind of greedy.
Yeah,
because
I love it.
Just it being exclusive to the Xbox ecosystem should be a W. I want it to go beyond that.
Yeah, you want the world to burn. I feel you.
Well, it's not I don't want the world to burn. I just want the next gen to do good out the gate.
I feel that.
I want the world to burn.
Because you know how they all, you know, what Peter Moore said, first one to 10 million does the best. And it's like, I don't want to be, you know, capped at a certain limit because they have nothing and the other person does.
Yeah, I feel that. Shout out to Hockey Shitty again. Oh, and hashtag make Fable exclusive. Hashtag take it away from them bumps. Oh, see, this kid get you.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm with all of that smoke.
ZGL7, remember 44 months. LOL, Auntie of War. They are laughing at your statement of what you call this game.
I'm still playing that though.
Sir G.
Yeah, me too, but it ain't Kratos.
Sir C. Julius.
It's not Kratos. You're not wrong.
$5 super chat. Ladies and gentlemen, the King. 100%. King is funny, man. He be right. Exclusives, man. He was loving your rent. You was going in. All right. Random commentator, $2 super chat. We just need a day one tier. Oh, day one Game Pass tier. Okay, give us that option.
Yep, I'm with that. Yep.
How expensive is that going to be?
How expensive? Yeah.
Like, well, I'll be a
member. I don't think that makes sense because then you would just buy that and move and cancel it right afterwards. Like unless it's the cost of a game.
Yeah, they got to stop them dudes that's coming in hustling. Looking at you, Dustin Furman. I used to do that. I put your business out for LSN. He was the king of jumping there when there was something that Xbox didn't like. Unsubscribe after it did get off. So I think they paid attention to that. Shout out to the one true Brett Bob. $5 super chat. Sonium Ponium Alakazam. There will be no PS6. Blah, 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 blah. Get your people, kid. Get your. They out here making poems. Get your people. That was wild. True Brett Bob. That was wild. Funny. I'll give you that. Urban Ninja. I like that. $5 super chat. Steam could stay, but Xbox games need to be only on the Windows Store. Best if both. Do y'all agree?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay. All right. Oh, hold on. We got a $20 Germany. Let's go. Con Artistic. I brought my second Elite controller when the first one started glitching, the red one. The Elite Controller 2 is the longest lasting controller, period. 3 years in going. They may have changed something later on. Okay, so you still rocking with yours.
Well, I have heard
probably
that.
Ain't got no sweaty hands
I went through 3. You know which one hurt me the most? The Halo one.
I went through 1 in 3 months.
Now, my Halo one, okay, so this is the funny thing.
Broke my heart.
Got 2 Elite controllers that I refuse to pick up and play. My Halo one and my Gears one. They both sit right there and it will not get touched.
I was so desperate. I set the Halo one to repair, got it fixed, and it broke again.
Man, see, I go like I'm rough on controllers. I play a lot of games, so I can't be doing that. Like,
no, I feel you. It's just it broke my heart. Shout out to Conatistic again, $5 super chat. He said, mind you, I'm playing Hollow Knight. So I've been working those buttons up fierce.
It's not the buttons, it's the rubber.
It's the rubber. Yeah, it's the rubber build on the side. You know what I'm saying? It's the shout out to Fun Speculation in chat. Shout out to 3-Bit in the chat I saw earlier.
Man, it was good.
No doubt. Lord Addict, where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can't find me anywhere because I have to play. I have to beat like 4 games in a month.
Yeah, you definitely beta boy.
Like in actually a couple weeks. I'd like to have one of them beat by the time we go to Gamescom. So
he said, "Damn, what y'all do to y'all controllers? I haven't had any problems with my. Y'all not playing hard enough."
I don't know. When you casual with your controller, I guess you don't get a chance to rip up the plastic.
No doubt. So
it depends on games you play too. Some games are not as hard on the rubber and stuff as others.
Yeah. Like Tokon Fighting Champ.
Hey, yo.
Well, I wouldn't know anything about that life. So
messy.
My controllers have no fighter play. So,
so that's it. So just get games done under NDA.
Yeah, and plus, I'm gonna send you guys to a video too.
Okay. That's what's up. That's what's up. Salute to y'all. And then Lord King, where can the find you? What you got going on?
Oh my God.
Yo,
what dip down, sir?
Let me put this. It's funny. It's not bad. Don't worry. It is funny though. I'll put it in the chat. That is hilarious. That's when you was on your R. That was hilarious.
I gotta check it.
I'll put it in the chat. Continue.
You can catch me on Xbox Frontline News. I put the video in the chat that I just dropped. Wolverine versus Gears, and what is your decisions on it? Are you going to partake in both? Or are you going to partake in one? And it gives you the merits of both. And if any of you fake fans would have figured out that how I feel about the games, you would see. I've been bigging up this game. I've been championing this game, and I've been looking forward to this game. Also, I'm going to buy the skins. I need my wings. My wings need to look a little bit different.
Facts.
My PlayStation 5 Pro looks crazy outside. It's all bland and stuff. Looks like Auntie of War's recipe. But what?
Breaking news. I don't know how real this is. Henry Cavill is reportedly in final stages of signing a multi-picture deal to play a major mutant role in the new X-Men reboot.
Yeah, it's been rumored for a while he's gonna be Wolverine. Like, that's why
it's been rumored for a while that he's supposed to be Colossus would make sense. But it was been rumored for a while that he's supposed to be Captain Britain. Captain Britain is a mutant. So all you guys sitting there going with that, he's not going to be Wolverine. Y'all can get over that. That's not happening. But he also reprised his role inside a well-known DC universe. So again, I don't know what information you guys got, but my information is a whole lot newer, and he's back over there in DC. Shout out to him being over there. Stay there. We don't want you over here. Yeah, Xbox Frontline News.
So would you crash out if he turned to that be Wolverine?
Would you crash out? Would
I just told you.
Crash out?
Hashtag
not by Marvel.
I just told you that they would just have me probably just not watch this shit.
Over just one character?
Yeah. Like serious. Like yeah.
You have to suffer with you too long.
Yeah. I'm not doing that. We gonna no. We not. Who's doing Diesel Wolverine? Like who's doing this?
He probably
I was mad at hell that he was Superman. I was like, there's nothing that you can lift that can give you muscles. His body, his physique is not Superman.
On, you acting like Superman did never been depicted with muscles in the whole comic.
Those books. Those are those books.
The whole comic series. There's never been a frail looking Superman.
No, I'm not saying he has to be frail. He has to have a swimmer's body.
Oh, that's okay.
He has a Michael Phelps type body.
Okay, this is okay.
Right? So that's just, hey, listen. Y'all can do your Superman how y'all want to do. Listen. Y'all can have fat Superman y'all want. Y'all can have bald Superman y'all want. Y'all can have black Superman you want.
Muscle bound Superman is too far.
Y'all have taken this to the next limit. And I don't care. You know what? If he's so good, why didn't we get the next Superman movie from him?
I can't. Rook said he's too tall. He said he agreed. He think he's way too tall.
He's definitely not Wolverine. You just might as well just throw that new X-Men out the window.
But I'm saying Wolverine is like 5 foot nothing. We really go accurate with Wolverine.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying this.
Okay.
I love when Ryan Reynolds made fun of you guys in that movie.
Yes, that was hilarious. I love it.
But
he was like, "This is what you guys want,"
and that was some of the best parts.
Yes, that movie did good though.
But at the end of the day, we are over the Hugh Jackman era. Right? Let that be that. Like, let that be that.
We ain't over it yet. He's gonna be in Doomsday.
King gonna love that because that means he's gonna die. That's what King said.
No, he's definitely dying in Doomsday.
That part right there. Like I told you, if you see somebody that you know from before, he dead. So again, I want y'all to go look at this Wolverine that y'all been clowning, that y'all been talking about, that he had the face of Black Myth Wolverine, right? And I want y'all to really lock in on how critical y'all are or something.
Okay.
All right? And don't come here with your man crush of Henry Cavill. I don't want your man crush.
You know, it'd be funny if it's the same thing where Cog is like expecting the chick Silver Surfer to die so it can replace the one that he wants.
I can't wait to see her. I can't wait to see her.
No,
yes,
it would be funny.
It
would be funny if we're watching Doomsday. We're watching Doomsday expect Wolverine to die and Hugh Jackman live.
I'll be furious.
I got to get out of here.
Yeah, we got to
get Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday. Friday special day. Well, Saturday's videos up. I'll put the video that's in the chat.
Like Hugh Jackman at all.
I love it.
I'm the same way with that other dirty Superman that they had, that one for the WB. You saw that one, right? The dirty one.
Which one?
A lot of people liked him, actually.
Good for y'all. I never watched one episode. I saw him. I was like, oh, ew. Like, what's going on. Like, nah, we're not doing that, son. Like,
but
listen,
doesn't he have the body that you expected?
Yeah, he don't got the swimmers.
That's a Wolverine. He's Wolverine.
Hey yo.
He's Wolverine. He's Wolverine.
That's crazy.
He looked dirty. He looked like no matter how much you wash him, he can't get clean.
I can't.
Right? I can't
Pig
stand
pen
that dude. Son.
Superman.
Like, yeah, Pigpen Superman. Like, nah, we're for good for that.
King.
That Smallville dude. Not the Smallville dude.
Okay.
Not him.
Okay.
Not the original Smallville.
No, a lot of people like that.
like
a
that.
A lot of people love that.
Yeah.
He's Superman.
Okay.
Not him.
So he approved.
The dirty one. The one who came in and he had kids and stuff like that. Lex Luthor was a bald-headed weird
It's
dude.
very important how Superman looks. That man got to look right.
Got to look right. Definitely.
Yeah, Christopher Reeve was the best Superman. And
Facts.
then Rolf was the second best Superman.
Okay.
I like Henry Cavill as Superman.
He just had the worst script ever. I couldn't stand that dude. Like when he was on the boat with his chest out, I'm like, now, you know what? This is the part where y'all going for that demographic.
Yeah. Gotta get the sales. Ticket sales.
This is the part where you dragged your wife to the movie and you gave her eye candy to shut her up.
Yes.
Like, and don't be mad when you
They
walk
said
out
Tom
the movie.
Welling. Tom Welling.
And don't the hell with Tom. Don't be mad when you
like
walk
anyone
out.
playing that.
Yo, don't be mad when you walk out the movie.
Tell us
Hit the like button, y'all. We having fun. We need these likes.
Tell us someone. Hold on, no. Tell us someone you want to be Superman and Wolverine.
Well, I only got one dude. He's for Captain America or Hyperion. That's the dude that was that plays Jack Reacher.
They said you just jealous because Superman has chest out. Just jealous.
Anybody can have their damn chest out. What the hell's wrong with you? You like to see his chest. That's right. You got
no. It sounds like you like to see his chest.
No. Stop that. Get out. You like to see his chest. You mentioned you like his chest out. You saw that scene and you got lathered up with him too. The water, you was just wet, just like the water.
You was wet. He said, the homie Amit said Tom Welling and Tyler Hoechlin were both great. He said, you bugging, King.
I don't even know who Tom Welling is, bro. Let me Google who Tom, because you probably saying the wrong dude.
Rook said King Tom is the one you like. That's the one
I like Tom. Like, I don't like that other dude, the dirty dude.
Who's the dude you keep calling dirty? That's what I want to know.
The dirty
Find out
dude,
what this dude name is.
The last dude,
him.
The last dude, he dirty. He fought Doomsday too. He dirty.
He said, "Are you talking about the Superman from Lois?"
Yeah, Lois and Clark. Like Lois,
the dude with the glasses.
Yeah, well, they all have glasses.
They said Tom Welling. Tom Welling was Smallville. The Smallville guy.
Nah, Smallville guy is dope. I like.
Okay,
Smallville
okay. So you like? Okay, so we like Tom Welling. It's the other dude that y'all like. So I think it's Tyler.
Like the one that where the sons and stuff came in.
Tyler Hoechlin was from Superman. Okay.
Yeah, let me Google him.
Get the
you
name.
don't like the one where the son's involved.
They said, "What about Dean Cain, King? Dean Cain? Do we
who the hell is Dean Cain?
I remember Dean Cain. I remember Dean Cain.
I love that King don't know any of these people.
He just don't.
Yeah, that's the dude. Tyler Hoechlin. Yeah,
that's the one you hate. Yeah, so you don't like Tyler.
Yeah,
okay, got
dirty.
it.
Yo, every picture you got, he dirty. Like, yeah. Like he ill. Like he
I love the disgust in his
I'm looking at him right now. He like ill. Like all of it. Everything he do. Like nah. Yo, look. Put his name in YouTube. Put his name in YouTube. And every picture he got a dirty beard.
You don't like your Supermans of 5 o'clock shadows.
Oh hell no.
That's what this is. That's what he look fine. We got no problem with it.
Yo, get out of here.
But I'm saying that like the only thing I'm saying is he got a 5. God bless, he has a 5 o'clock shadow. He cannot have that.
Somebody else. Get him out of here.
He said King like his Superman bad King clean.
King is like Wolverine.
King is like, I got stuff to do. We can't do this no more.
All
right. To King's point, the homie JRG said it's the permanent 5 o'clock shadow that King doesn't like.
I can't stand that dude. I don't care what y'all say. Let me get the Dean Cain. Let me see who Dean Cain.
Hit the like button, y'all. We need these. How many likes we got, Addict? We ain't leaving until we get these likes up.
Hold on, let me get the Dean Cain. Let me see this.
We got 300.
But don't say that to them.
Nah, we got to get these likes up. How many? We got 300. We good.
I'm putting.
All right, cool.
Hit that like button. Hit that like button.
Hit that like button.
He was Superman.
Hit that like button. We'll make King say he likes all the.
King said King likes them young pretty boys.
Wait a second. You said Dean Cain was Superman?
Somebody say DK.
King don't even know. Let's
wait.
go.
You said this dude? Oh, wait. From Superman to Ice Agent. Yeah, Dean Cain. I like him. Oh, that's the dude that. Oh, yeah. I like Dean Cain. I see him in the suit right here.
Sinister's doing official. He said, "Remember, Drunk Superman had the beard. He had the beard. Kay, remember Drunk Superman in the club? I like Drunk Superman.
Yo,
that was
and
the best.
That was the one that rated the worst.
Yes, but that scene was the best.
See, y'all like the dumb stuff. Y'all like the dumb stuff. Nah, yeah. Yeah. Dean Cain, yeah.
All right,
like
fair enough. All right, so we good. We are satiated. We got our 300 likes, right?
Yeah. That's not Dean Cain. This other dude is Dean Cain.
We got our 300.
Yeah, we got 300.
All right, no doubt. So look, next year,
we got 300.
Appreciate y'all.
Now you got a breakdown.
Yo, now we found out that y'all like men with their shirt off. I know you guys know. Like now we found out who y'all are. And I have identified you. I'm clipping this part of the chat so I can know who y'all are. Yeah.
Fucking Bab said he had the dark maroon boots way back in the day. Yo, that's hilarious. Kane is garbage. They go there. Well, look,
yeah.
Appreciate y'all rocking with us this long. So look, here's the playbook. Again, first of all,
Brandon Roth was good. Hell yeah.
Let's put the Germany one highlight in here because without y'all,
yeah,
we made it, baby.
Germany now, baby.
Germany now, and we want to thank you guys.
When we get back, Cog is jiggly Cog.
We have hit our goal. And now that we have hit our goal, we will be in Cologne. This next Sunday, normally we record, we will be in the air. We will be flying. We will be out there. And again, I want to thank all of you guys because without you guys, it would not have been possible. We've got a ton of dope opportunities, tons of dope things, and we plan to have coverage for you guys. And we're super excited. So no ILP next Sunday because we will be actually in the air. But following Sunday, like I said, we're gonna try to plan to do something, right? You know what I'm saying? Because we come
what
back.
We could do is we'll talk to Inside Gaming and see if they want to with us premiering one of our Lords After Dark for next week.
Yeah, we could figure out because we fly back. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm talking about next week.
Yeah, right. So we got to see what's going on, what we could do, and we can figure that out. But yeah, we're going to try to give y'all something. We're going to come up with it. But again, we are here. We made it. You know what I'm saying? Road to Germany. Again, super thanks to everyone in the chat who has done that. Hold on. We got a couple super chats before I go. I didn't want to miss those before I go. And yeah, man. look, I know Slow-Mo. Don't ignore. I know Slow-Mo. I was ready to read it. Don't ignore my member chat. All right. So we got, hold on. Let's read. Shout out to Verg Brizzle 9563 $2 super chat. It's not just the rumper, it's the right bumper. He's talking about the elite controller. Facts. And then of course, Slow-Mo member for 70. I shouldn't even read this member for 73 months. Afternoon, Lords. If the controller doesn't have 1K hertz polling, it's an L. That is true. Shout out to HyperX though. Yep. Guess who got white? Guess who got 1K polling? Guess who got that? Yes, yes indeed. Yep. So shout out to them. I gotta support them on that. And then he says, "Is it L? An L like Bungie abandoning Destiny 2." Laughing. Take that up with PlayStation, sir. That's who abandoned. You're too messy. You know what's funny though? I will say, seeing some place of Destiny guys playing Division, I know you got a good laugh out there. So salute to you. You living your best life right now, but we still got more live players than you do in a dead game. Anyway, that's all I got. Anything else, people, before we hit it? Germany? Anything else? All right, look, everybody, enjoy your Sunday. We're up out of here and see y'all.
Yo, what did Mav says? He said, you know why I don't like brats? Because they're the worst. shout out to the dad joke. Mav, that was funny. I like that.
That was funny. Shout out to Mav.
Send you guys over to my Kingdom Hearts video.
Nice.
I accidentally made it go live early, but I meant to premiere today, but I don't know what happened. Right. But yeah, go over there and enjoy. I put a lot of time into this video. I hope you
support.
guys enjoy it.
All right, y'all. Everybody enjoy. We up out of here. Peace.
Peace.